Alright, James, we're unmuted.
Alright.
Also, alright, we're finally started. I'm starting a little bit late. I had to get a lot of things set up right now, but should be fine, I believe. Hold on. Why is my Elgato screen all the way over there? Oh, did you make my face look sick, Luigi? Oh my god, he made my face look so pale. Oh, it's black and white. Oh. Well, that just... Okay. Alright. Well, today we're gonna start with some Pokemon Colosseum. Because why the heck not? Oh, whoops, I forgot to unmute that auto. Oopsie, that's loud. Mudkip fix. Yeah. Just making sure the game audio is all fine as well. All fine and dandy. Just gonna have to make sure, change it here and there. Let me know if the game audio sounds good, Luigi. As well, if Justin, if he's watching as well. Alright, where the heck am I going? Yeah, just make sure. Alright, Luigi says it's good. Maybe I think Justin might pull it up, but I don't know if he's completely watching, so he may be AFK, but if it sounds good to Luigi, then I'll assume it's good. Was I training Pokemon? I was training Pokemon, wasn't I? That was what I was doing this entire time. Oh boy, grind session. Oh boy! What do I have for each one? Alright, Ampharos is the thingy I need. I think level 5, but I want to try level 6 to see what the Pokemon are there. So how you been, Luigi? Do you have a Smeargle? I don't think I have a... I have to double check. I'll double check after this set of rounds, and I'll let you know. Actually, it's getting a little loud in my head for when I'm listening to this game. Gonna lower that volume a little bit. It's okay. It's good. It's okay for now. Yeah. I need Earthquake. I definitely need Earthquake. I might have caught Smeargle. It's been a while since I last played Pokemon Colosseum, so I don't exactly know what I've been. Well, slowly, but I'm sure we're getting better. Greninja. I mean, are you trying to make Greninja your main or something on Smash Ultimate? Because that's like difficult. Oh, secondary. What are your mains? The Shuron main yet. Not much. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure of my mains. I haven't played it enough to fully think of what I want to use for mains. I know that I want to try to use Terry. Man, but he's difficult. I'm gonna try to get back into Snake, but another difficult one. Oh no, I got confused right. Dang it. James?
Hmm?
Oh, I just heard like mic change and whatnot. Why did autocorrect change to but? Not to but. Oh, you know, I'm not sure how autocorrect works. It's weird. Autocorrect has always been weird for me. I use like the swipe feature on my Android, and it changes it to weird things. A friend of mine would always joke around. It's like, stop using swipe feature. It's just making you sound really stupid. It's like, but it's so easy and fast. Like, you don't understand. And then autocorrect happens. Because I'm too lazy to autocorrect myself.
Oh my god, it's a fancy!
So Cacnea has a darkened grass, and I can't do any psychic on it. So, I guess return's the best bet. But yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of Smash, we did play a little bit like yesterday, Luigi. Missed all the fun. It was chaotic. It was chaotic and stupid. Because I kept doing Mimi stuff. Oh, what happened to my connection loss for a second? Connection? Alright, cool. Connection's back. I had to do a little tinkering. RIP Wii or emulator. This is actually not an emulator. So, wait, I did hang out with a friend playing out Mudkip. Oh, nice. That's cool. Mudkip on one game. Also, this is not an emulator. This is straight up on the GameCube. So, what I'm using is I'm using the actual GameCube that I have and have the Mark II GCD and sword. Oh, nice. I Mark II GCD like adapter for the GameCube because only certain GameCubes have a component cable. Only first edition GameCubes have a component like a slot in the back of it compared to the composite cable. I have that, and I plugged in this one to make it more higher resolution because now it's progressive scan, so you have a higher resolution on the GameCube screen, which is what you're seeing right now. So that's why I'm playing on an official console with the GameCube controller. I like playing stuff as authentic as possible because like even some of the hardest games I try to like get the official copies even though they are like super expensive. Say for example like Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is a game that's at this point you could say close to $200 complete rocks in English because of how ridiculously rare it is and how sought out for, because Fire Emblem games older Fire Emblem games in the US are pretty rare. That game I liked it to play authentically, so I bought that game, but there's also some games that are extremely hard to find, very limited editions, and some go way over like 10 grand if you find a good copy. And it's just like, I try to get authentic. The only cases where I would play an emulator is if like nowadays, because quarantine is going on, if James and I and like Carl and anyone else like wants to play like a game, we would play we would kind of like play Parsec, so like they would connect to my computer and we could play an emulated game together. We did that with like Fortune Street, because I know actually Imoto and James here played Fortune Street with me at one stream. It was fun. But that would be one of them. Another case would be if I'm randomizing a game, then I would need a emulator for that, like Pokemon randomizing. I would not be able to do it on like authentic copy without like hacking my system. And that takes like forever to do, and there's a high risk of it not working. Also breaking a console. Look, you should really be careful. Why did that auto odd? I have zero idea. I saw you have a Smash Bros clip named How Nick Greets New Followers. Alright, that clip. Because a follow happened, I mixed up my words, because I usually say like, whatever the name is, thank you for the follow, they're your eyes, because my icon is the eye looking like horse from Adventure Time. Because it was just like, it was just like ridiculous, and I was like mixing up my words. It's like, oh yeah, there's your follow, thank you for your eyes. And yeah, I sometimes mix up my words a little bit. Well, I'm glad you had a chuckle at that, because that was one of the funnier ones we had last year when I was doing it. Back then, I had problems with my Elgato capture card a lot, and so a lot of times it ended up causing either an aspect ratio failure or just wouldn't work, so I had to work with what I got. Now it's more consistent because I figured out why. Apparently OBS, at least the one that was installed on my laptop at the time, was really corrupted. So apparently every time I use my Elgato, it would just cause problems. So I needed to like reinstall it in a sense, but then I would lose all the setup. It takes a while, so never bothered to do it. We had some funny clips. Actually, Luigi, if you look at the recent clips that were made yesterday, there's a Smash Brother clip I just made. I think you'll have a laugh at what, because I had a friend we haven't talked to in like a while join Justin and Carl and I in Smash Ultimate. And both him and I are not the best at Smash Ultimate right now. He used to be really good. But that was like before he stopped playing Smash for a little bit because he got busy. But yeah, that clip is one of the funnier ones from yesterday. That, and then we had some Yu-Gi-Oh fun where Justin laughed at my stupidity a few times and slash luck. An Epic Mickey clip. Oh yeah, I've started playing Epic Mickey because it's one of those games I wanted to play, and I need some games that I haven't played in a while, slash in the sense don't need people who want to watch certain games, because I have a lot of games on my list. I was like talking to Samoto earlier, because I have a lot of games on my list that have people who want to be on, slash really like the game and they really want to be on for those type of things. So I was like, okay, well, I don't have many games for myself, so I guess I gotta do some Epic Mickey was a good one, so I decided to do that. So yeah, that was that. I'm looking forward to playing that more. Speaking of Epic Mickey, Imoto, you should still watch the intro clip if you can, because I think you will enjoy the game. I just don't know if you can watch the game, because if you can watch it, I think you'll enjoy the game overall. specifically because it actually has a nice story and it's Disney and all that stuff. At least I heard the story is really good, so it's like I'm not completely sure on everything. I know I already messed up a couple like moral choices, so one of them I wasn't paying attention, and the other was like, well, I made a mistake and I didn't realize it would be this way, kind of thing. Area 51. We already passed Area 51. Thanks, Emoto. I should say. Yeah, were. Area 51 is definitely, like, the Area 6 is definitely decently easy. Strange on why Twitch censored your name. It said identity, so I guess it's one of those things is that Twitch has auto things like where if you say someone's real name, some people don't like to have their real name said. Because like, some people say, say James, for example, don't want to have their names said, like real names. Well, actually Emoto particularly doesn't want her name to be said, so that's why we have a cover-up. But if Twitch has like a typing, like someone types it out, it's like, oh yeah, this is a real name. Do not say this name unless you allow it, kind of thing. So yeah. I've also doing Psych Up. Copies of target effects user good for us. No. You don't mind watching Epic Mickey? So the camera's good for you. Camera's good for your Emoto, right? You watched like a little bit of it, I know, but I'm not sure if you were okay with everything. Okay. Yeah, I think you will enjoy Epic Mickey for like its like stylized and a little bit of storytelling. I'm enjoying it so far. Like it reminds me of like, it definitely has like old like Disney vibes, which is what they want to do and stuff like that. It's also really sad because it's like, there's these characters where it's like, oh man, Mickey! Oh man, do you remember me? Look at these pictures! We were all in this together, and you know. And it's like Mickey was just like, doesn't even recognize them, and just like, oh, I guess you did forget about me. Oh, no one watches this cartoon anymore. It's like, that's like really depressing when you like, it's like a kid not wanting to play with his toys anymore. I completely forgot that they left him in like a closet for all these years. Quagsire, why are you so slow? At the same time, it can be interesting for kids who have never seen these cartoons and find out that there are more cartoons that are older. Yeah, it's interesting, especially since it's like almost no one, like when the game came out, knew about Oswald the rabbit, Lucky Rabbit. Like that's something like I was like, oh my god, that's like really cool. So yeah, I think the game has a lot of potential. Yeah, Mickey has grown in popularity. Exchange his past back, came back, and sadly can't remember. Yeah, it makes the forgotten remembered. And that's why it's like I really like Epic Mickey's concept. The only problem I have is definitely the control. Like the controls seem a little bit not tight. And it's a little janky here and there, but that's just the controls itself. The biggest, and the camera is not always responsive in here and there. So it's like, I'm not exactly great, but what I really, really enjoy of the game is the moral choices you get to make. Like, it actually makes you, like, if you want collectibles, you're gonna have to make certain choices that you regret. Or, like, you can choose to say this or be bad to this to make it easier on yourself or not. And it's just like, it's actually a really good idea. I enjoy it. Yeah, I remember camera issues. Yeah, I remember when the game came out, a lot of people said the camera was like the worst thing in that game, which is why it hindered a lot. And I get that after trying it a little bit, because I did play a little bit actually one time on stream, but I think it's stream. I'm not completely sure. That stream may be lost, but who knows. But I am restarting the whole playthrough again from the beginning, just so I can get refreshed in my mind. And I got to a certain point. I'm getting to that point. I might have barely missed the halfway mark of the game, but it does say that it could be beat within like 12.5 hours. So we'll see. But yeah, so far the game, control-wise, a little janky. The first boss fight wasn't exactly great in terms of control, but definitely I enjoy the concept and the ideas of everything. Like, it's such an interesting like idea, and I love it for that. I just kind of wish they did more with that world. I mean, Power Up 2 came out, but I heard it was really mediocre, and probably a lot of corporate like meddling here and there kind of thing. So it's like, it's not exactly great, which I still don't mind trying it in the future just to see, like, compare it to the original. But I want some love with Epic Mickey because, well, obviously I like old retro things, make nostalgia. I'm a sucker for nostalgia, okay? Like, if you give me something that I was nostalgic for back in the day. Oh my god, earthquake! Yes! Nostalgic for, I would be a sucker for it. But still, at the same time, it's just, I just like the whole idea of Epic Mickey. That's why I wanted to play it. I actually have a few games now on my list that I should probably put on, because, like, also one of the things that I'm thinking of trying is a game called Pandora's Tower, which is one of the Rainfall stuff. Earthquake? Yeah. Actually, Pandora's Tower is actually a game that's apparently got really expensive over the years, and I didn't fully realize it, but then again, it makes sense because it's one of the rarer games on the Wii because of how it is. Do you not know the history of Pandora's Tower, Emoto? Why it's so rare? Actually, I didn't look it up, but I'm pretty sure I know the reason. Okay, so I think in 2012? No, Xenoblade came out in 2010? Because it hit its 10 years anniversary. Yeah, I think around 2010, 2009, 2010, there was a kind of like this big movement thing called Project Rainfall. Basically, there were three, like, there were exclusive Japanese games in Japan that people considered that were really good. Those three are 2010, yes, okay. Justin confirms that, okay. They were Xenoblade Chronicles, The Last Story, and Pandora's Tower. These three Wii games were well received, at least in Japan. Speaking of Greninja, hello, Paragon. Yeah. And these games were well received, and so English people asked for, at least tried to fund for a project to get them an English release, at least in the Western like area, like in US. So after a little bit of trying, they actually managed to get Xseed, a developer that helps translate Japanese games into English with English voice acting and stuff like that too, to do it with voiceovers in Europe and all that stuff. So they managed to get all these three Wii games into the US, which obviously Xenoblade Chronicles, The Last Story, and Pandora's Tower. Xenoblade Chronicles was a critically acclaimed game and was at a time super sought out for, but not anymore due to the fact that, well, Xenoblade Chronicles has been re-released on the new 3DS, the Wii, on the Wii U Virtual Console, and has now a definitive edition. So now there's like that Wii game is not anymore like needed or sought out for. And the last story, from what I can tell, isn't exactly well received in terms of like the Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, but Prank Bananas, of course. You can't forget the Prank Bananas. But I would say the reason why Last Story is also not as rare as Pandora's Tower is because it's not as well known. Brain Dance. I think they made the wrong move choice. Well, that person chose Brain Dance twice for some reason. So, but the Last Story had a limited edition, which I'm still looking for in a sense. In its library, which is one of the reasons why it also isn't fully sought out for, or at least one copy of it, because the limited edition is more sought out for because it's more rare. But it's not as well known as the other game. I don't even think the Last Story is even on the Wii U eShop. I could be wrong though. I haven't seen it in a while. But Pandora's Tower had no other editions, had no other big releases other than the Wii U eShop. And it hasn't been really referenced. Mid-40s, Justin. But Pandora's Tower, I guess like it grew in huge popularity because it got obscure, but I guess it got a rare-ish game where it became one of those like hard to find games because there's no other copies of it. I managed to get one over on eBay back in when I was in university for freshman year, because I literally took a Twitter picture of all 3 games coming in my possession, because I got Xenoblade last, I got The Last Story first, and then Pandora's Tower. I have all 3 games, and I bought Pandora's Tower for like $20. The next thing I know, when I check on eBay, it goes for over $100 now. Just for a copy alone. And we're just like, Jesus! When this game became so popular? Confuzzled is confused by the power of love. I honestly don't like Attract. Like, I've been having bad luck with Attract a lot. So, that's why it's like I've never been a big fan of having Attract on me. Also not using it. At least the person, Goldeen, is down. Oh, I didn't realize Goldeen actually does the death animation like any other goldfish. That's sad. God dang it, it's using Attract again. God dang it, why do you keep attracting Confuzzled? Why can't you contract the derpy face? Because it's female. God dang it, derp, why do you have to be female? I like to see a derpy face be in love. No girl can resist that cute face of Quagsire. For Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Track is helpful. Yeah, I've seen playthrough of Mystery Dungeon where Track has been really useful. I need to play more Mystery Dungeon. Once Carl gets back on streams, I'll probably put Super Mystery Dungeon back on. Has defeated the evil. True. You have no time to be in love. I wonder if it's related to the other Quagsire in Gates to Infinity. Confuzzled is again confused by the power of love. The power of love is a curious thing. One man weeps, another man sings. That's a Nuzleaf. I think Nuzleaf is a dark type, Or is that just shift tree? Justin, is Nuzleaf pure grass? I thought it was part dark in this one. Then again, I could be wrong. I haven't played Emerald in a long time, yes. Oh, grass and dark. So yeah, it's confirmed it's a grass and dark type. Got it. Because I thought Nuzleaf was not a dark type for some reason. And only Shiftry was. But then again, I don't use Nuzleaf or Shiftry because of how fragile they are. It's one of those Pokemon that they look cool and they're fast, but they're so fragile that I just don't use them because of just how fragile they are. Also, their weakness with grass is not exactly great because they're weak to ice, fire, and flying. Glass cannon. Yep. No, don't you mean grass cannon? Hey, Luigi. Missed an opportunity there.
What?
You said, Luigi said Shiftry is like a glass cannon, but he should have said grass cannon.
Good joke.
Another side wave coughing. Eh. Ouch, that pun. There's Will. He muted himself immediately, just so that he doesn't get clipped. Ah. So when I get my Go XLR, which is supposed to come up on like Tuesday, I'll be able to get ready with quotes because I'll be able to steal people's voice clips immediately and just like, oh man, you guys are in for it now. I could just reuse you guys' sound bites. Then again, I could just go pull up Will's clip of him getting a blue screen and just use that as a soundbite over and over again. It's like, ah, ah, ah. I love that clip. Still one of my favorites. There's Will being angry at me. Now, Will, no throwing fruit in class or vegetables. Don't throw the tomato. So like join in and like clip. You can still clip. But in voice calls, this one is all private server for now. I maybe in the future do like public voice calls with maybe like on certain days, but yeah, for now this is gonna be all private due to the server and everything. For now. I'll throw a coconut and a pineapple at you. Put a lime in the coconut and shake it all around. I mean, do you throw coconut pie? I don't know the lyrics, Emoto. Tell me the lyrics then. Oh wow, that actually did a lot of damage. Oh, I just got yeeted. Yeet? Oh, not the nuts. Is Will face palming just because I messed the lyrics, or just because I messed, like he doesn't want to be clipped? Let's make a pina colada. Oh, okay. not the biggest fan of pina colada, but I can still drink it. Or eat it, either way. I choose to eat the pie. Hey, don't throw a perfectly good pie at people. Make sure you put whipped cream on it first. Do mine. All of the above. So you want to make me a pina colada. Got it. I will accept the pina colada from you. Well, you said all of the above, and Emoto posted that right above you, Will. So, technically speaking, that is true. Grabs pie and eats it at Will. Wow, Luigi just wants to throw a pie at Will's face. As long as Will accepts the pie, I don't know what his favorite... Well, what is Will's favorite pie is, actually? Will, what is your favorite pie? Or are you allergic to anything, per se? I don't think Will's allergic to anything. All the above meaning I don't want to be clipped and you messed up the lyrics. But that you didn't be specific. You said all the above, which means Emoto was up there too. So that means it has to be true. Make me a pina colada, Will. Before you die. And when you die, let me have all your stuff. Now we're all... a food. Now we are a food topic, dang it. Why, you just don't want to talk about food? Pineapple, 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 pineapple. That is a weird gif. Or gif, depending on how you want to see it. I had fried chicken for dinner. I'm good, thank you. You know, I should have some fried chicken relatively soon. I haven't had fried chicken in like forever. Oh my, derp. Spicy boy, you're up. I just had a pizza and I'm still hungry. What kind of pizza, Luigi? I had spaghetti for my dinner. Leftover spaghetti I made. Good lava, hello. It's actually a Typhlosion. Bye, Will. Cheese and bacon. Ooh, interesting. Honestly, Galar region Corsola looks so depressing, yet it's still so true to the real world. It's like, jeez, that's so sad. What happened to Galar, like the Corsola and Galar region. Also, hi, Will. Cheese and bacon. I personally want an all combo pizza. Like Costco does a really good combo pizza. Man, I like a combination of like vegetables. Like I'm a weird person. Like I like to have a combination of like colored vegetables. Like it has to be like tomatoes, green bell peppers, and like maybe some spice and like meat and like a variety. And onions. It's like I like a variety on my pizza, not just like meat or cheese or just like two toppings. When Red Rescue Team made Quilava and its final evolution looked the same. Really? I didn't realize that. But then again, I have Red Rescue Team, but I never played. I haven't played it in a sense. You want Chinese food? Just order Panda Express. That's authentic Chinese food. The best authentic Chinese food of all in the region, right? Oh my god, Wigglytuff, what happened to your eyes? Oh my god, you're so creepy. Ugh. Ugh. Wiggly tough eyes in that picture is so creepy. Ugh. Ugh. It stares into my soul. Ugh. I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, that Wigglytuff doll is a lot better, Emoto. Wigglytuff in this game looks really creepy. Wigglytuff in like green version or like the original red version, looks derpy as heck. Like they look similar. They differ by how they move. That's it. Oh, okay. So if they're standing still, you can't tell. Makes sense. Definitely what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna be grinding a little bit, probably another 30 minutes. And then move on to Pokemon Black. Also, Emoto, that's a good chunk of the beginning in this one that you need to cut out, probably like about 20 minutes for the highlight, just saying. Also, hello, Guildmaster Wigglytuff. Team Fire Aura ready for exploration. No, don't worry about the last one. It's fine. It wasn't that long. This one is super long. That's why I say recommend to cut it at least. Hey now, you're a rock star. Don't tackle my jerk face. I like how Azumarill is just gonna be taking a bunch of surfs to the face. I'm glad it doesn't even have like water absorption. Otherwise, this would be a problem. I'm a rock star. Lights. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Thundershock was only good for like paralyzing if I needed to, but light screen's actually really good. Oh, Whalmer! You got a mail from a Whalmer. Wait, don't tackle my dirt. Oh. Hey, no. Quagsire has the better dirt face than I do. Whalmer just looks like a tub of blubber. Oh, great, Wobbuffet. Dang it. Oh, great. Dang it. It has rollout. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Well, as long as I don't attack Wobbuffet with anything, it should be fine. So we now have two Pokemon that have rollout. Flubber. Why the heck did Will play post Flubber? Oh, because I said blubber. Guess I'm going all out. Let's go! I should have done return. Well, there goes Quagsire. That's for taking out my Quagsire. Jerk. Not the ha. Got then was for. Sire, no. Luigi 5 made a mistake. I'm gonna have to restart that area because that definitely is the best place to grind-ish in terms of levels. I think I'm okay. I'll do one more round and then I'll go on. I do not have a Smeargle in this capture right now. I know I missed a couple shadow Pokemon. I don't have it in this version right now. Yeah, bro, no. So one more run through of this, and then I'll continue on with the story. And that way I can actually make some progress for once. Darn, Sketch is a decent move. Sketch is a decent move, but also Smeargle does not have like a great, great stats. Like I think its best is only in like terms of yeah, I think its best is only in the defense. Area 51, yeah. Area 51 has all electric type guys confirmed. Pokemon Colosseum confirmed it. I wonder what Pokemon XD's Mount Battle will be like. I really need to be careful with Earthquake, which is why I'm not using it right now, because I know it would most likely kill Espeon.
Yeah, the flying Pokemon out, you can use it.
I mean, I do have a Noctowl, but Noctowl is not that great in this game. I want to give more experience to the Pokemon that I really care for. So wait, Emoto, or anyone else, like, if I stop in the middle of this area, do I get to have to restart this area, or can I still go into the next area since I completed this area before? How many fighting types are there? In Colosseum? Dang. At least one I can capture? I don't know. Give me a second, I'm looking it up right now. Oh, no, what? Ah! Well, let's click number 1. There's one Metatype. I mean, Heracross is there. Oof. Derp, you're getting out of here. Yeah, in terms of fighting types, there are only 2 fighting types I can catch in this game. And one of which, I think Heracross, I have not met yet. Any type of Pokemon you can force battle. Oh, fighting type force battle, I mean. So on the other, that dark type's gonna be extremely heavy. You know, I have no idea. Probably quite a bit, actually, because all trainers have a wide variety of Pokemon. Dark types is not much. You could run through level 4 and still go to level 10. You could jump around as you wish. Heck, you can go back to PC, change your Pokemon, and go back to fight the next one. Okay. Got it. So at least that's nice. I never did this section before, so that's why it's like I'm not completely sure. So at least you confirmed that. So I could just end it off here if I feel like I'm done grinding, in a sense. Got it. Man, it's kind of weird coming back into Pokemon a little bit, because I haven't touched Pokemon in like a couple weeks at the very least. Because last time I touched Pokemon, it was when I ended off Resident Evil, I think. Yeah, because I think I ended off Resident Evil, and I decided to play some Pokemon Black and that for Spook Month, because I was done with DuckTales Remastered after the 2nd week, Resident Evil after the 4th week, yeah. You can go back and use Abra in the last room if you want. Okay. Other Pokemon games would I be interested in trying, other than like the main series ones? So many different Pokemon games. I mean, I guess I could always try Pokemon Snap, because I never actually tried completing that game. That one, Emoto wouldn't be willing to watch, and also judge me very hard for not doing stuff right. Like she is doing with me in Tetris Attack. That I also have Pokemon Puzzle League, where Emoto would judge me extremely hard. Pokemon Snap is what I said earlier. Oh, snap. If I played either one of those games, you would be willing to watch, but you'll also be one of those who's like, you would judge me extremely hard. Also, thanks for the clapping. I wouldn't judge you hard for Snap. Oak can do that. I mean, James is already doing a pretty good Oak impression. You did well.
You did well.
Oak, how much is for this picture of Moltres coming out of an egg?
You were close.
600 points. Alright, how about this Moltres not even posing right?
Get the fuck out of my lab.
But Oak, I need the money. Oak, please, I have children to feed, and children, by children I mean Pokemon. Oh, I need the money. How much is for this?
I need the money.
I need the money. Oh, how much is for this picture of Charmeleon?
Amateur.
How much of what?
Amateur.
Amateur? No! He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have pokes though. I mean...
10 points from Gryffindor.
Doesn't he in the anime at least have one Pokemon? I guess not, no. I mean, he does have Pokemon though. They have Pokemon pictures, Emoto. Get it right. He captured them. Like, yeah, the English dub, how it says, like, you capture Pokemon. Like, you capture that Pikachu of Team Rocket. I don't even know if you guys remember that, actually. Like, do you actually remember the time when he first showed? He's like, yeah, I'm here to capture... Now turn to the right. It's like, capture the Pikachu for us. Yes, I'll capture it with my camera. That's not how we meant for capturing. Stop taking Derp's soul. You're just making yourself derpier. Derpsoar has nothing else other than itself, other than derpiness. Also some darkness inside it. Darkness. Kingdom Hearts is light. I should really get back into Kingdom Hearts 2 and play through that because I never played through it. I did play through 3, which I could just play through on stream too. It was funny when he found out Ash was in his picture. Was it? Like, hey, what do you mean by what in Kingdom Hearts terms? Also, what about the Ash? Because I'm not. Those two are two different things, so you're gonna have to say those separately. Harder. Also, does Delibird look really high? Because its eyes looks really red. James, I think Delibird is really high because its eyes are really red. If you can get like a good scene of Delibird. No, it's still white. I think Delibird just got... Oh no, there's some red that's in its eyes. Delibird's high, it's confirmed. Delibird smokes the pot every day. Smoke weed every day. Oh right, that picture. I forgot about that picture. Yeah, it's like, this is Aerodactyl. Yeah, but that's me. It's too bad Ash couldn't throw a Pokeball at Aerodactyl. He had Pokeballs that he could use. He did not use a Pokeball on the Aerodactyl. Just throw it at it, capture it, and then again he will fall all the way to the ground. But then again, Charizard would have saved him. Also, okay, so that's a picture I saw, Emoto. What's the what face for Kingdom Hearts? Are you saying what to Kingdom Hearts 3 being disappointed? God. Would you guys stop feint attacking me for once in your life? Leave Espeon alone. Oh, toss reaction. Got it. Is it really just Snap? I thought it would be different. Then again, I'm not surprised because 4Kids English dub is weird.
Steve.
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 Dude, you catch a Pokemon and name it Steve. Especially if it's like a cat Pokemon or like has like orange fur or something.
Well, he has 2 cat Pokemon, but he already named them something else.
What are the 2 cats?
Well, I think
Kitty and...
I don't know. At least I think the Eevee's evolutions, they kind of look like cats to me.
Oh, well, they're dogs, but yeah, I guess close enough you can name them Steve.
I don't know. They look more. I don't know. To me, they look more like cats because, like, in order for them, like, either that or they're like really small dogs. Like,
I mean, they're the size of like kids.
I don't know. They're sprites. They look like they're the size of, like, say, a Dachshund or something.
I mean, technically speaking, if you look at the official height on certain Pokemon, they're like, some Pokemon are like as just a little taller than like a 2-story house.
Oh yeah, Groudon is only 11 feet tall.
Yeah, that's true.
And I was like, what? According to the Pokedex. In the movie, he's like 8 stories tall.
Yep. Well, that was like a
nah, that's 11
fake.
feet.
That's like a fake one as well. Unless you're talking about different Groudon in the movie. Because the Jirachi one, there was a fake-ish one. That was a weird Groudon. And then they all died.
And then they all died.
I mean, technically speaking, spoilers a little bit. In the movie Lucario and the Mysteries of Mew, they all did die. Technically speaking. So how you doing, Kyle?
Doing good. I was watching Grace's stream.
Was it
Getting
graceful?
some clips, getting some quips.
Was it bearable?
Good joke. Dude, here's how excited I am that you made that joke.
just actually wait for her to actually get like a PC, so her camera will be like much more clear and bigger, so you can just get even better shots of her reactions.
Right.
Yeah. Just wait for that.
Speaking of excitement,
Hi.
this dream has turned into a bloody nightmare.
Oh god. Guys, bloody nightmare.
That changed his reaction.
Reaction to a bloody nightmare.
Every time Lista's like dooming somebody, somebody sneezes in reaction to it. that Paper Mario clip from like 2019.
Yeah.
Very
What?
scary.
There was a time
No,
where
it's hard to believe the playthrough of Book of Mario was in like January of this year is when it started, right?
oh yeah, yeah.
Dude, that's crazy that happened in the same year That felt like a different 2020 to me, you know?
Oh yeah.
There was 2020 pre-pandemic, and then
the rest
during
of
the pandemic. It's not even post-pandemic, 'cause it's still happening, unfortunately.
Yeah, there was like, it's one of those things, it's just like 2020,
There's
like
the winter of 2020 and then everything else.
there's a fourth of it that just like there's nothing happened. And then there is like the rest of it, like basically the rest, like 3/4 of it, a lot of things happened. And it's just like, that's a different era.
I mean, for me, it's like the opposite, where it's like winter 2020 stuff happened, and then since then, it's just been like, ugh.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't left the prefecture that I live in since like March, so.
Oh damn.
I mean, there are people out.
I'm considering whether I want to like do stuff in like December or whatever.
I mean,
Like, travel around to safe areas.
Vacation days, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like, I don't know, like, just gotta make sure to be safe, you know.
Yeah.
There are some like small scale like punk shows that are happening that like they only like take like 30 people. You gotta like reserve in advance. I've considered whether or not I'd like to do that kind of thing. Because there's one I'd like to go to that's kind of, it's not in Tokyo, but it's in like that general area, but in like a Tokyo area prefecture that has like no COVID basically.
Oh yeah.
So it might be chill enough. And then other people going to it might be from like Osaka or Tokyo. So it's just kind of like, yeah. But I don't know. At the end of the day, when I do travel, it's not like I'm like in crowded restaurants or bars breathing all over people, so. Yeah, that doesn't happen, so.
Dude, I've seen
Should be safe enough.
I mean, so many people just like.
I was in the heart of Tokyo at like the very, very start of the pandemic. And when I came back from that trip, I caught a cold for a couple days, and I was so fucking scared at first.
Oh no.
I started coughing, and I was like, "Oh my god!" But then I got a thermometer and checked my temperature like constantly. When I was at home, I was like, "Okay, I'm good. It's not COVID."
That was like the same thing with my brother, because like he got a temporary job checking like temperatures at all workers going to a construction site and stuff like that. And then at the prefecture where he was at, there was like confirmation that like one of the workers actually had COVID, and it was just like, oh my god. And my brother literally said like to both me and my dad, it's like, yeah, I might have COVID now, and so you guys might be infected. It's like, oh shoot. And so he had to lock himself in his room for a while, for like a whole week. And luckily enough, he felt a lot better, because he had a dry cough at the beginning, but it's like afterwards he got a lot better. It's like, okay, well, we don't have COVID.
Yeah,
Well,
my
that's good
school
to
had
get
my
better.
school
It
had a
is
COVID scare
scary.
back in September, I think it was, where like I guess like the baseball players at my school like lived together in some sort of dorm, and like there was some sort of like stomach flu that was going around that infected like more than 10 people on the baseball team. And so like all these kids were out of school with like a fever and stuff, and it was spreading to more and more kids. And then 5 days into that situation, the teachers at the school were like, oh shoot, we should probably test them for COVID. So I was like so scared, dude. I was like, oh my god, this is bad if that actually is COVID.
Were you like close? Like, how about yours? Do you have any close calls?
Well,
Lissa and Lissa
I
too?
teach those kids, so.
What about Lissa too? Because she works out a lot. Like, not works out, like,
She works out a lot. Dude, she's so swole, she doesn't have to worry about COVID.
she just beats up COVID when it gets near her.
She's like, fight me, bro.
Stabs all the molecules of COVID out.
There's like an anti-masker walking into her place, and she's like, pull a mask, I'll beat you up.
No, there haven't been any real scares. I mean, we all work pretty closely, so if one of us gets it, obviously we're all pretty doomed. But we haven't had any scares, and clients aren't allowed in. And if they're sick, we suggest they send their either reschedule or have someone else bring their pet in. But I've had a few of my coworkers, they're my coworkers now, but they had COVID before they got hired into our hospital. So I think one had had COVID at the beginning of March when it first all started.
Ooh.
And then one had it in January. But they didn't join our team until like August, September, so.
Well after they gotten cured.
Yeah, well after they were all contagious and everything. But one of them didn't get sick at all. Besides like a mild cough and running nose and all that. But the other one got really sick. She was like down for the count for a week.
Down for the count just reminds me of the WWE term. It's like, imagine COVID as a WWE wrestler throwing people on the ground. 1, 2.
Oh damn. Well, white blood cells.
True.
All that good stuff for your immune system. Beaten up.
It seems like the JET program is finally going to try to bring people from the 2020 arrival cycle, like at the start of next year, and it sounds like it's going to be a very, very complicated process. Basically, like, I mean, a lot of people have probably already deferred from the job because they had that option since like the fall, when it was like confirmed that they wouldn't be coming to Japan in September as planned. They had the option to just defer to next year and automatically get the job starting next summer. But I guess they'll try to bring people in January, but it's going to be like kind of crazy for them because they got to like get like a negative COVID test like within like a couple days before getting on the plane, basically. And then when they arrive in Japan, they basically get like their residence card and all that stuff. And as soon as they're out of the airport, they're brought to hotel and locked in quarantine for 2 weeks, where they're just like not allowed to leave their hotel room that entire time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And just get like their food delivered to them, and maybe have like laundry facilities they can use. Other than that, they just gotta stay in a hotel doing nothing for 2 weeks.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much right now anywhere if you're trying to travel.
Yeah.
Like either for business or whatnot. There are a lot of countries where if you're coming outside, you have to get a negative test within like 24 hours or, well, maybe not that soon, but like 48 or 72 hours before you get on the plane.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that is so ridiculously hard to do, to time that.
Yeah.
So even also your plane could be delayed and stuff like that too.
Yeah, and the process to bring these jets over is going to be like, I'm not even sure how many schools or like contracting organizations with JET, because like the school boards are the ones who like arrange a lot of the stuff, and like the school boards are going to have to pay all of the costs of quarantining these new people for 2 weeks, like in these hotels. So like,
oh jeez,
it's going to be like, it's already expensive enough under normal conditions to like, for a school to get new ALT, because even under normal circumstances, we spent 3 days in one of the most bourgeois hotels in Tokyo. Like, not even kidding.
Yeah.
Like that hotel in Shinjuku, it costs like over $2,000 a night to stay there as a normal guest.
Jesus
It's the most bouge hotel I will ever stay in for sure. Because it's like the sort of hotel that's used for like big business conferences and stuff, because it holds like thousands of people.
Oh yeah.
Because a normal JET program arrival, like the orientation program, is like thousands of people at once.
Yeah.
And yeah, what's happening this year is just like because there's usually so many people. I'm not sure how many ALTs or new jets in total they're gonna bring into Japan, but they're probably just gonna have to do it very gradually because of all this quarantine stuff that's happening, and like it's many different countries. So I'm not sure if they'll just start off with like the smaller groups from smaller countries or the ones that have less of a COVID problem. Like if they'll just like bring in people from like New Zealand or Singapore first, because that's just so much easier, and then start bringing like, say, like one departure group from the US at a time, like bring Seattle, get them taken care of, and then San Francisco, and then, you know, going in order like that from each major city.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, I mean, I'm sure
it sounds
that
like a
would be
logistical nightmare.
The safest way to do it, but I'm sure it would also, it's the most time consuming and maybe probably the most expensive, depending how many people from those areas there are. But I don't know. I mean, it sounds like it's going to be a nightmare to plan, and so I'm glad I'm not having to deal with any of that.
I mean, one of the things that you...
Dude, they probably had to send so many faxes among these offices in Japan to arrange
Probably.
this.
Yeah,
So many faxes.
one of the things is that definitely it's going to be very different is like all of us traveling. Like when COVID gets like goes down, the pandemic is over, everything starts going back to quote unquote normal. Going like on the vacation is going to feel so weird from here on out for at least a while because it's like we have all these like protocols and stuff, and then just like now it's like, oh yeah, we don't have to do the protocols anymore kind of thing.
Yeah, protocols and being
I
banned.
mean, Japan is already kind of under a false normality. Like, they pretend that everything's cool, and, like, the government has this, like, big public travel campaign to, like, encourage people to travel within the country, so, like...
Thailand's the same way. Like, my sister, I mean, they've been traveling for most of this quarantine, in a sense.
I suppose I technically could, it's just I haven't been, but now I'm kind of at a point where it's like... I don't know. I could at least go to, like... I won't go to, like, Tokyo proper for some time, I'm sure, but, like...
Oh yeah, like the busy
Other
places. Are really
Other
chill.
less major cities I'm kind of cool with. And, like, I think a lot of the major spread probably happens among young people who are in, like, doing, like, karaoke or, like, in really crowded bars or nightclubs, and that's not how I live, you know? So, like, that's less of a concern.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I hope we don't go to like a bunch of crowded bars.
I mean, hardcore shows are like a thing, but they limit the attendance to a certain number of people, and everybody still has to like wear masks and sanitize their hands to enter the venue and stuff. So
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're safe and you kind of like understand what you're doing and the risk, I
yeah,
would say it's relatively safe to travel.
I've
Yeah.
generally gone
Around
under
where
common
you
sense. But when I travel for shows and stuff, I pretty much only go to the show and then just go back to my hotel and go to sleep anyway. So like,
Yeah.
I don't make contact with 1,000 people every time I go out, you know.
Yeah.
I just imagine Kyle making contact with 1,000 people, just like go
I'm
into
just
a
like giving
bar.
free high fives in Shibuya.
He's like, hey guys. He's like, high five, and everyone high five. Watch the show. It's like, all right guys, I'm leaving. High five, and head out. Peace
You're
out.
like the
Give
drunk,
everyone a hug on the
excited
way
guy
out.
who's just like there to like hype everyone up.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Like,
woo!
I'm like the guy who gives like free high fives or hugs in Red Square. How long is it gonna be before they can do that on Western's campus again?
Oh my god, I forgot about that. When people were just like, oh yeah, can I give you free food, coffee, hot cocoa, and everything?
But there would straight up be free hug or high five people sometimes in Red Square
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
And I would like high five them at least.
Now it's just like, can I give you a free high five? It's like, no, dude, I don't want to get COVID. Dude, actually, like I literally got a mail from Western asking to give, they're asking money from me and my family. Just saying like, hey, would you like to give at least $1,000 to help support this building we're building in Western? And just like, dude.
Yeah, it's like,
Do-
what
do-
about my entire education at that university? What was I paying for then?
It's like, also,
What
do
building
you
are they-
expect me to throw a grand randomly just out of nowhere?
Yeah, like at least 1,000. That's a lot, man. Especially for a relatively new graduate.
Graduate.
Graduate. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah,
how about you
you
ask
wanna
your
be-
village donors or like, I don't know, the government
Yeah.
to tax the rich? I mean, why don't you ask Jeff Bezos to pay for it instead?
Jeff Bezos gonna pay for the building and even more buildings if needed.
Yeah, it's like he builds these fucking spheres in downtown Seattle or whatever. Like,
I think he also took over
pay for
the
public education.
Key Arena. Did he take over that, or is that my mistake on that one? Oh no, that's
I'm not sure on that.
That's the Kraken. New place for the Krakens. Yes.
The Kraken.
Kraken?
I'm a Kraken from the sea.
Yarr, you be krakening.
Yeah, he's like, you watched Juno, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
James is just so disappointed.
So you have no idea who the voice actress was that you were playing Last of Us?
Oh, I know her. Yes, I know she played Juno.
Okay.
Wait, who did?
The main actress for Juno, the pregnant lady. is the actress for Ellie in The Last of Us.
Oh, really? Ashley Johnson? I didn't know that. I haven't seen Juno either.
Oh yeah. I've never seen it. I just remember seeing one clip on TV. It's like, oh hey, Juno's on. It's like, okay, what is this?
I remember hearing about that movie. That movie seems like very much a product of its time, you know?
Yeah.
Teenage pregnancy in like the late 2000s or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think that was a time when there were several like former like Disney or Nickelodeon stars who were like getting pregnant in their teens.
Oh yeah,
so.
like Zoe 101's.
Yeah, she got pregnant at like 16, right?
Yeah, and this is like we cannot continue the show if you're pregnant, so we're gonna have to cancel.
Right. Yeah.
It's one of those things.
That's also kind of a public relations nightmare for the people who want to project an image of these kids as being like so pure and like well behaved.
Yeah.
I don't know. Those kinds of like young child stars are like under such tight like media control for so many years that they just like lash out when they become an adult, i.e. Justin Bieber with his tattoos and public antics.
I mean, he has gotten better at least. 'Tis just a flesh wound. You lost your arm. Actually, wait, I did that in reverse.
'Tis but a scratch.
'Tis but a scratch. I could still fight you.
Come here, I'll bite your legs off. You yellow bastards.
Well, that movie was made definitely at its product of its time, but it's still, some jokes still last to this day.
That movie holds up. I mean, it's like a parody of old like folklore, so.
Even like the ending was like, what, did you say like 10 minutes of, or 30 minutes of pure black?
Oh yeah, with the super anticlimactic ending.
Yeah, yeah.
You know that movie, a lot of the stuff that happens in that movie is a result of having like an absurdly low budget.
I mean, when you have a low budget, you have freedom of doing whatever you want, in a sense.
Well, I mean, I remember seeing an interview where John Cleese, like one of the Monty Python guys, was talking about making that movie, and he was like, it was a horribly unfun movie to make because we had like no money. And he was like, dude, necessity is the mother of invention. Like, the reason why they did the thing with like the coconuts in the movie, with like hitting the coconuts together to make the galloping sounds, is because they couldn't afford to rent actual horses to use in making the movie. So they just wrote that in as a gag.
I didn't
It's kind of iconic now.
Yeah. You're using coconuts.
Well, we couldn't afford getting any horses. Or I don't even know what the line is. It's been a while since I last saw Monty Python.
No, they don't actually say that. They don't break the fourth wall in that part of the movie, but.
He broke the fourth wall of them arresting at the final battle.
But then they actually did have a higher budget for Life of Brian, which I haven't seen that one. It's like an R-rated version of the Holy Grail, basically, where it makes fun of like Christian folklore. And they had the money for that because I think it was George Harrison of the Beatles gave them the money to fund the movie. Like, he was just like friends with the Monty Python actors, and so he just like straight up donated all the money they needed to film the movie.
Oh yeah.
Because they just like showed him they showed him like the screenplay they were working on or whatever, and he's just like, I'm gonna give you the money. I want to see this movie.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah.
Oh man. I think like Lissa's favorite like
Find the interview though. It's a pretty funny video.
I think like the Lissa's favorite scene from the Holy Grail is definitely gonna be that murder bunny scene where they all try to.
I thought you were gonna say the really raunchy scene.
What?
Do you know which one I'm talking about?
In Holy
Like
Grail,
the scene
right?
the scene that's super suggestive, but then like cuts away before it actually gets bad.
I don't remember much of the Holy Grail.
Oh my
so
god, dude. Well, I know that scene very well because it's been probably a couple years now since I've watched the Holy Grail. But there's one scene in that movie where it's like the one of the knights like wanders into a castle and it's basically full of nuns.
Oh yeah.
Who are like, basically they meet like the only dude they've seen in like forever, and they're like super thirsty for him, and they're like trying to get him to stay in their castle. And then like he realizes what's going on and like runs away like right before they're about to like get too inappropriate.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's a rated PG movie and all that, right? But I distinctly remember that scene because first of all, it's awkward whenever I had to whenever I watch that movie with like my mom. It's like, oh, it's like one of those things where it's like a raunchy scene in a movie, and you're like, oh god, please let it end. But,
Oh, I remember those times.
Another time is that My Python: The Holy Grail was the ultimate school band field trip movie. Whenever we had charter buses that had TV screens on them, we would like bring DVDs to watch whenever we had like a 5-hour bus ride or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And so I brought my copy of The Holy Grail on one of those field trips, and we were watching it on, was it the way to or the way back? I think we decided to watch that movie on the way back from this field trip because it was like evening and we were just like chilling on the bus. And my band teacher, he was like, all right, cool, we'll watch it. And he like knows the movie and all, but he doesn't know it like as well as I did. And we're coming up on the raunchy scene, you know, where like all these ladies are like, oh yes, you'll stay. And like, oh, here comes the part with like, we're going to be having like the sex or whatever. Like they're actually like saying this like in the script.
Mm-hmm.
And at a certain point, like, my mom was actually a chaperone on this field trip, right? And they're like, and she's like toward the front of the bus. And so my band teacher looks at my mom and he was like, hey, how far does this scene go? Like, does it get like particularly bad? And my mom was just like, you know, I actually don't remember, but if you ask Kyle, he would know. and so my band teacher, he walks toward the back of the bus. He's like, hey, Kyle, like, how bad is this scene? And I was just like, oh, don't worry about it. Like, the scene ends before anything, like, sexual actually happens. There's, like, no, like, nudity or anything. He's like, okay. But he kind of doubted me at a certain point because it starts getting more and more suggestive in the scene. So he's straight up standing over the DVD player at the front of the bus, like with his finger hovering over the skip scene or the fast forward button, like prepared for it to get bad. He's like panicking, having like a teacher panic moment. There's like an entire bus full of kids, and he's worried that like a sex scene is about to play on the bus. And then at like the exact moment he's about to hit the skip scene button, like the other knights charge into the room and like take that knight away, and the scene is over. And you just see him like breathe a sigh of relief and sit back down. And I was like, dude, teacher, I told you. Like, you didn't believe me. I said it wasn't that bad. So that's why like I remember that scene so well. Because of my freaking really band teacher's terrified reaction to that scene.
I mean, no, any teacher would be kind of terrified. Also, hi, Grace. Hope your stream went well.
I mean, my teacher was like super chill. He was like he was a really young teacher. He was like brand new when I was in high school, so he was only like in his late 20s at the time.
The
only reason why he cared about that scene is because, you know, he's like responsible for all these teenagers and doesn't want like to get in trouble for allowing this movie to be played. But it wasn't like a super steamy scene like Terminator.
My band teacher wouldn't be like that. He would be very, my band teacher was more about like he makes like interesting quotes. To the point where we would quote him every single day. We even made a whole book about it for like a senior semester.
I did the same thing with my AP Lit teacher, if you remember.
Oh yeah.
I mean, my band teacher said a lot of funny stuff from time to time too. We always said that like during the 4 years that we knew him when I was in school, or like however many years, we would say that we probably heard him say like every obscenity in the English language at least once. Because he would either have no filter or just talking normally, or he would get so angry that he would just like unleash profanity upon us.
Jeez.
There were a couple times where that profanity was like justified.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Kyle, did I tell you yesterday that I got the Go XLR thing?
What does that mean?
Oh, it's the thing that can make sound clips on the fly.
Oh.
Yeah, because I actually
So you want to get the good joke sample or whatever?
Yeah, so now I actually have a sampler that I should be able to make sound clips, capture them on the fly, and now I'm just like, okay, now I need to get like everybody, like however space there is, I need to get as many people's quotes or like lines in this mixer as soon as possible. And so it's like, all right, I gotta get James's what? I gotta get Kyle's good joke, and then it's like, okay, since Lissa's here, I was just like
popular Lissa line.
I would say like, stop it.
No, stop.
Stop.
Oh, stop. I was gonna say like, Lissa, you should just say that so I can just grab it.
No, I am not saying that.
Dude, you should get a sound clip of Alyssa saying, "No, I'm not saying that."
I should. Just like we just have like one of these days, like when Lissa joins, I'm just gonna we're just gonna have a conversation, and I'm just gonna get ready on the button just to clip something. It's like Lissa. It's like, hey, or I don't know.
Hovering over that button like a band teacher.
I mean, I could get a emotes like clicking sounds. That could be on the soundboard. I just need to find what quote I will get on Will's. Even though he says he doesn't want to, I will get him at one point. Whether he likes it or not. I'll get you.
One way or another.
That movie was weird for like Rugrats.
Oh yeah, that Rugrats cover of that Blondie song. I was never really a fan of Rugrats. Like I barely watched it all growing up, but yeah, I remember watching the movie like in like.
I think my mom was rather unnerved by that show.
Unnerved?
Unnerved.
Like, I don't think I ever really watched Rugrats like in
dang
front of either of my parents, but.
Well, Palestine's gone.
I remember my dad was really confused when he saw me watching Courage the Cowardly Dog once. Because that is quite a weird show.
Dude, my dad would watch that with me.
What, Courage the Cowardly Dog?
I mean, my mom would watch a lot of shows with me growing up too.
Courage,
Great Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
All of that stuff. Tom and Jerry. Dude, my dad liked all of that. We would all watch it.
Dude, classic cartoons.
Yeah, I would watch shows with my mom, but like my dad pretty much wanted nothing to do with any of that stuff, so. Dude,
anytime like I would watch like an animated film, say like Toy Story or like any of like the Pixar films, like Up or something like that, I would want to try to watch it with my family. My mom would be okay with it, but my dad would always be like, oh, an animation, this is for kids, you know. But it's like, it tells a good story. It's like, but it's animation. But and it's for kids. It's like, yeah.
That's toxic masculinity, man. Anime movies are great. I mean, that's actually the funny thing is that my dad was totally cool with like Pixar movies and all of them as being good, but he never watched like a TV cartoon with me. Because my dad, like, I mean, he like took me personally to the theater to see Toy Story 3 when it came out, and he was actually like excited to see that movie.
Oh, cool.
Because he had like seen the first two with me when I was like really young, I guess.
Yeah.
Or like as a family, we watched them all together, I'm sure.
I don't
remember if I saw like Toy Story 2 in the theater. I think I probably did. The first Toy Story came out when I was like an infant, so definitely not that one. But I
watched it when it was like VHS, but I don't think I ever watched Toy Story 2 in theaters. I watched it on VHS definitely, because I own the VHS.
Might have it. Yeah, I definitely have the VHS tape, so I'm trying to remember if I saw. I probably did, because it's hard to remember like the first movies that I saw in theaters as a kid. I think I saw the Pokémon the first movie in theaters.
I definitely did. It was 1, 2, 3, and maybe 4.
Oh, I definitely did not.
I think I only saw the first Pokemon movie in theaters.
So you're not a Pokemon master, I see.
Well,
yeah, it's actually kind of interesting that how anime movies are actually coming back into theaters, or they were coming back into theaters before COVID happened.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's always been a thing in Japan that like the big name ones, at least like Ghibli and stuff.
Well, yeah, but it's like even Ghibli movies barely got into like the movie theaters kind of thing.
I'm talking in Japan though, like because Ghibli's like huge here. But yeah, that's true.
In like America, like anime movies were not a big thing anymore. After like the first Pokemon movie and stuff like that.
Yeah, and like Spirited Away, I think was big even in the Western world. It's like still like the highest grossing Japanese movie. worldwide.
Yeah,
So.
I love Spirited Away. I've seen that several times.
I haven't seen it.
I have yet to rewatch it, actually. The only time I've seen it was in my high school Japanese class. And we watched it without subs or anything at a time when I could not understand like a word of Japanese. So I was just kind of going off the animations to understand the story.
I need to go back and watch some old movies because like Ghibli movies, like Spirited Away was one of the movies like I was like interested in rewatching again. Because I remember watching it with commercials, so I kind of like had to piece certain things together for that movie.
I mean, Spirited Away, I think as far as Ghibli movies go, I mean, all the Ghibli movies are thematically pretty deep, you know, but like, I remember Spirited Away has a lot kind of going on culturally that like a Western audience would have to kind of research to understand like what stuff means.
Yeah.
You know, like the spirit world, and there's like scenes that take place in like a traditional bathhouse and stuff that like an American will watch that and be like, what's going on? Where are we? What is this? I at least have my Japanese teacher to explain some of that content.
Yeah. I was actually watching like an interview with Miyazaki or like a video of like Miyazaki and like the crew like working on a movie at the last minute. They're getting all the deadline. And it's like, oh yeah, we're all working at night. It's like, okay, whose turn is to cook? Miyazaki's turn to cook. It's like his famous salty ramen. And it's just like, okay, you just see him put a bunch of ramen packs and cut a bunch of onions in the ramen, and just like, oh yeah, here's my dish for everyone to eat, kind of thing. It was a little
Straight
cool.
making like cup ramen for everyone.
Yeah, no, he was like literally like making cup ramen for everyone as a dish, and I think like some people even say like, oh my god, this is so good, just to impress him, kind of thing. It kind of felt like
because
that.
he's like their senpai.
Yeah,
That's how it works.
senpai and leader and stuff like that.
Miyazaki
Just,
senpai.
Miyazaki. I mean, he was retired and now he's back, so...
Yeah, he's got another movie that's coming out, like... it's probably been delayed because of COVID, but I think sometime within the next, like, 3 years.
Heavily, yeah.
His son makes movies now, too. I think for the longest time, his son didn't want to get into, like, filmmaking, because he was like, well, fuck, how am I gonna, like, do this when I'm, like, in the shadow of my father?
Yeah.
So he didn't start making movies until he was, like, in his 40s or something.
That's the problem
before
with
that, just working in a completely different field.
That's the problem with like being the child of like a really famous person. That people expect you to be exactly the same as your father or mother, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just like, no, they don't have to. They just have the name, is all. They don't have the royalties. Oh yeah, did you guys hear that the movie theaters in the West actually might go extinct after, like, by the end of early next year, kind of thing?
Because they're just COVID killing them off, and
yeah,
I guess, yeah, I can. I don't know. It's like with Netflix and stuff. Like, there's a lot of movies just go straight to Netflix now and stuff, but.
Yeah, I don't know.
There is still a unique experience that comes with going to a movie theater to watch a movie, though.
Yeah, I can see them becoming maybe not as common, like some.
Maybe only for like the biggest movies, like the ones that would normally get an IMAX release anyway.
Yeah.
Like if like a huge Star Wars movie or something like that, like of that scale comes out, people are gonna want to see it in theaters with like a huge screen and like surround sound and all that. But
Oh yeah, definitely.
just like a generic rom-com doesn't necessarily need to get like a theater screening, I guess.
Dude,
No,
what the
but
heck,
like
man?
big things and like maybe 3D things where it's easier, like the action
Yeah.
with the surround sound. Yeah, people are still probably
The
gonna
summer
wanna-
blockbuster kind of movies will probably still get like theater showings.
I mean, yeah, there's like a few theater movies actually still coming out, now coming out in theaters and stuff like that. It's just one of those. It's like, it's gonna be really hard for a lot of theaters to recover from this. That's the biggest problem right now. Also, I like how this villain waited for me for like 2 months for me to chase after her. Haha. She has a really big dress. just drop the key? He did just drop the key. Lady, you got some explaining to do.
Of course. Why not make your life harder?
It's like, oh yeah, let's make the whole thing like harder, and just make you walk out to get it. Train.
Choo.
Choo choo. And that's enough story progress for one day. Because I'm going to switch over to Pokemon Black, because I promised Justin Pokemon Black.
What are you doing right now?
You know, I was
That
supposed
walk.
I can't talk to those people. Hurry.
I think it's just standing kind of awkwardly.
Oh, someone's dead.
Yep. What? You're not even gonna go check?
Nah. Why would I check on the dead bodies?
I don't know, maybe because there was just an explosion?
Alyssa, do you check the dead bodies when the explosion happens?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, there might be something worth harvesting.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of body parts.
Yeah. See if any organs made it through. Anything like solid, like a whole hand or arm.
I'm not sus, Justin. This is more sus than I am.
What do you mean? I'm as innocent as can be.
Says the person who has Bloody Nightmare in her name.
Oh, that's just a coincidence.
Also the person who says that in Phasmophobia, when there's a ghost hunting her, she was gonna bring it to me and kill me.
I did say that.
You're gonna be the death at me one of these days.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the goal I've been aiming for.
Unfortunately, that was Sean who's been getting all the death. Actually, funny enough, Lissa, that time when we did Phasmophobia, like that, because you left, Sean, Carl, and I did another run in the training house. And the ghost was actually in the boys' room, which is basically the room the first room, literally if you turn left and left again from the door,
Yeah.
that's where it is. And it was there, we couldn't, it was like super active, and we're just like, okay, we didn't want to go in and do it, so we tried to do some stuff to protect it. And Sean and I was just like, okay, let's just confirm if this ghost is a thing or not. And then we found out that, yes, it was in that room, but then Sean and I got locked, and so we couldn't leave, but Carl was there. And so we were at the door, just like, guys, open the door, 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 open the door. And then just like,
Oh no!
yeah, I was in the corner, and Sean was like trying to open the door, for, like, kind of open it continuously. I was just like, I was looking back just to see, and I literally see the ghost like walk behind us, and he was like, oh god, I'm dead, and it actually grabbed, because like Sean and I were like on top of each other, it actually grabbed Sean first, and then it killed him, and I just saw him just like die right in front of me when I just basically opened the door while he was choking to death. I was just like, well, time out.
Wow. And you called me a murderer.
I wasn't the one who was calling out his name constantly. Well, I actually was, a little bit. But so was Carl and Sean.
Oh, that's really funny. We should play that again soon.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sean
yeah.
has a habit of taunting the spirits.
I mean, if James gets it, we can all
That's what we do, though.
we can showcase it, as well as Kyle can join us if he wants to get scared.
Yeah, Kyle, you should join us.
Currently AFK though, because he's muted.
Oh, don't worry, Kyle. We'll just give you the spirit box and make you go into dark rooms by yourself.
It's like, oh yeah, Kyle, it's perfectly fine. If you have the spirit box, you're permanently immune from the ghost. You just have to talk to it. That's all. And that's the lie we do. And then he dies. Do you think Kyle would believe that?
Nah, Kyle seems like a person. If anyone, Kyle seems like someone who picks up on bullshit pretty easily.
I was gonna say, yeah, definitely not from us. He would definitely not believe that.
Considering how fluent, he uses sarcasm a lot in his own humor, so.
No, actually, if Emoto types it, because, like, she can't lie in her... She can't do sarcasm in her typing. That way Kyle can...
Okay, I think Kyle would probably trust Emoto over us any day. Especially Nick.
Kyle never trusts me.
I mean, can you really blame him?
I mean... He could at least try to trust me a little bit more.
I think you've proven him enough times that he no longer needs to try. He just ought to automatically know.
To answer Miyamoto's question, just say that that if he does a certain thing, Kyle won't die to a ghost in Phasmophobia. Like, he will trust you more typing it out than us saying it. Why would he believe me? I can't watch the game. I mean, you'll be more trustworthy than us saying it, James, Lissa, or I. Actually, if James can say, like, he will actually not. If James can actually
Oh yeah, James, if you say it, he might believe it.
Yeah, because you don't bullcrap him that much compared to Lissa and I.
Well, Nick bullcraps and Kyle just automatically knows I'm gonna try and kill him.
I mean, he's on your hit list for a long time.
I mean, yeah. Quite a few people on my hit list for quite a while.
I'm not on your hit list, right?
I mean...
Oh shoot, there's no Discord stream.
Nope, you missed
Game
it.
transition.
Game transitioning.
Oh, dude, I'm so satisfied.
What?
Oh, don't you know that's been like a thing that like I find the sound that Discord makes when you go live from Discord. I really like that sound.
Oh, the doo-doo-doo thing.
Yeah, that sound. And so like Nick thinks it's really funny because I'm like, oh, dude, I'm so satisfied when I hear it. It's such a satisfying sound.
It is. It's funny.
And so now Nick's made like a meme of it where he'll like end his like Discord stream and then be like, oh, hey Kyle, I'm gonna satisfy you so much. And then he plays the sound. I'm like, dude, I'm so satisfied. That's what it is. Joke explained.
Best joke.
Now you know.
Just joke 2020 of all time. Can confirm.
Greatest joke 2020 of all time.
Yes. All right, now I've rearranged my my stream layout to a little bit more showcases the bigger screen more. Oh yeah, since Lissa's here, now she can name some Pokemon I catch.
I'm not very good at naming Pokemon, but I'm also probably not going to be on for too much longer.
Well, I'm just gonna ask you. It's like, give me a random name, Lissa, and then just like I'll just give it to a Pokemon.
Steve.
Are you going to tell me what Pokemon I'm naming?
I mean, I think I grabbed. Hold on. Let's see. I think I did ask Isaac before he left, and it was like, hey, Isaac, give me a random Pokemon name. And he's like, what was it? Dang it, I don't even know what it is. Oh no, he gave which one was it? No, actually I don't know if he actually gave a name. I thought it was Isaac he gave a name. Maybe I didn't write it down. Actually, I haven't touched this.
No, I think that was. I think that did happen.
Hold on, I need to check my Pokemon names. It's been a while. I didn't write it down. That's a problem. All right, I got Purloin, Timber. Oh, I need to move that up a little bit. There, I got Timber. All right, Steve. I got Crush, Money. Oh yeah, Pup. Lily Pup is Isaac. I got Katani Haru, Swaddle Pseudo, Blitzel, Usain Bolt, Scraggy Ryuji. That was a Justin. Sandile Sandy, Vanipede Stinger, Darumaka. Oh right, Hot Drops. I forgot that was the name of it. Rag and Roller Rock Bomb, Oshawott Showa, Excadrill Rufus Boar, Boss Coffee, Tranquil.
Oh yeah, Boss Coffee.
Listen, did you hear about Boss Coffee?
Boss Coffee?
Oh man, the best story of how
Name one of the Pokemon. Oh, the story? I can tell it.
Oh yeah.
We were playing Pokemon. Andrew joined the call. He was like, "Hey, it's your boy Andrew."
How do you change a nickname? Dang it.
And then Nick was like, "Hey, Andrew, give me a name for a Pokemon." And Andrew's like, Boss Coffee. And that's how it happened.
And
that's
also
that's a brand of like vending machine canned coffee in Japan.
It's true.
That's funny.
It's also that Boss Coffee is like the best Pokemon I have. Straight up, it tanks everyone. So it's like Boss Coffee MVP. Yeah, boy.
Perfect name.
Yeah, it's a
the
perfect
boss
name.
when it's energized.
Yep. Alright, I need to go... Because I beat the 3rd gym. Now I need to go and do stuff. Also, Justine! Where are you? All happened in Colosseum was grinding, right? Basically grinding with very little story progress. Because like the very end of story progress, because I was chasing after a woman named Lady Venus after I beat her like 2 months ago. And then she was just like, oh yeah, I have to catch her. And it's like, wait a minute, I'm too weak. I need to go train. So give me about 2 months to train. And she was still at the tram station waiting for us to catch up to her. And it's just like, okay. I caught up. I'm good and a bit over leveled. No, don't worry. It's mostly grinding. Alright, I forgot I have to fight Bianca. Dang it. She's an airhead of this group. In an anime, what kind of character would you guys be?
One of the comically ripped ones. Just kidding.
Swollen, get those digits.
You'll be the Chad.
From freaking like Akira or something. I don't even know if I know enough anime. Oh, my eternal anime character mood is Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop in the one scene where he's high on mushrooms and just walks up the same stair on a staircase for eternity.
That'll be you for like always or when you're high?
Well, I'm never high, but I'm always walking up a staircase in like Zen mode.
In Zen mode.
But yeah, Spike Spiegel. And speaking of which, Grace's anime spirit animal is Ed from Cowboy Bebop.
How about you, Lissa? What would you be?
I don't know.
How could you not know?
Light Yagami.
Light,
Grace.
yeah, Light Sebastian.
Wait, Light Sebastian?
No, Light.
No, Light from Death Note and
Okay.
Sebastian from
Black Butler.
Black Butler.
Oh, yeah.
Except I want to be a fucking idiot and get myself killed.
You can say the same about both. Well,
Sebastian doesn't die. Light does.
oh, I thought. Okay, I don't even know anything about Black Butler, so.
Oh, well.
Other than that,
Oh
it's
my
like
God. What
an
is
anime
that?
that you like, and it's like erotic, isn't it?
Oh, no. It is definitely not erotic.
Okay. Well, that shows you that I don't know anything about it.
I was gonna say, it has suggestive scenes and it has fan service, but it is not an erotic anime.
Well, that's what I meant by erotic. Yeah, as in like suggestive.
You mean
Is what I meant by
ecchi? You mean ecchi? Isn't ecchi the one that
No,
you use?
ecchi is like hardcore.
Oh, is that okay? And the actual Japanese language, ecchi is just like a vulgar term for like sex. Like
I just see like
a
so
literal
many-
translation of that would be like fucking, basically, is what ecchi means.
Seriously,
I would say,
God.
anytime I've seen something that's labeled ecchi, it's pretty hardcore.
Right,
Like-
it's just like a
I
crude
mean,
word
like,
for sex,
constant,
basically.
just like sex and all of that.
Lisa, what are you watching?
You
I
want to
don't
know how I know
watch
that
it.
word? Because my students have like written it on papers before. Just the words you learn of like words for like genitalia or like sex or whatever. When students freaking write them down.
That's funny.
You will never get to any like in a Japanese middle school or high school, you'll never get to any activity involving like give me a word that begins with this letter. Every time you get to the letter O, the word will be opai, guaranteed, every time, by at least one of the boys in the class. And it's like, dude, you're not being original. Just stop.
Also, to answer Emoto's question from what I was just asking like Kyle and Lissa and anyone else like James, what kind of anime character would you think you would be if you were in any type of anime?
I mean, that's who I would love to be. Realistically, I'm probably just gonna be one of the fucking side characters that's just laughing maniacally at, at what all's going down.
So wait, supportive maniacally laughing or like, dude, you're an idiot kind of laughing?
I mean, all of it. But Emoto, what is that?
I think she's finding weird gifs online.
That was a very weird gift.
All right, Emoto, here's Rock Bomb, by the way. But you can't
You're
look-
right, I can't look away.
Oh, dude, Emoto, I'm on the Steam page for a short hike right now, and it looks like in the most recent update, they also added a boat that you can rent in the game. They can straight up just ride a boat through the water. Yeah, dude, there's a boat. It's crazy. There's like new content added to the game since I originally played it, I think.
What, a small hike?
A short hike, yeah. Yeah, I was posting in my Discord earlier.
Yeah, I
they
saw a
added
little
a
bit.
Japanese language patch to the game, so
Nice.
like with Night in the Woods, I can play short hike in Japanese as well at some point.
Short hike is such a short hike. Also, James, what kind of anime character would you be? This is still watching Papa's.
A tsundere. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not that attached.
A tsundere?
James would be a boat.
Oh, wait, what?
I just
So
said
you
that
can,
because we're
so
talking
can
about
people
boats
have
in
been
the Discord
sliding
right
and
now.
fight him? Dang it. Why does Pigknight have to hit 4 times? So what would you be, James?
Let's see what kind of archetypes you got. You got the love triangle interests. You've got the harem
Oh god, Arrow.
focus. You've got the got like the nerds, the jocks.
OP,
You got
MCs.
the You got like the teachers. The absent parents.
Absent parents?
In the, I don't know. I feel like some shows there's just like, where are their parents?
All right.
This person's just going off on some adventure. Just...
You know, so many people want to be like a harem protagonist, like they have all the ladies / guys around them.
That would just be stressful. Having so many people compete for your attention.
Also, it's always one of those things. It's just like you're gonna disappoint the girls at the very end, or be like the generic, yeah, I love you all the same kind of thing. It's all
it'll be like in the Persona games, on Persona 4 Gold on Valentine's Day, when all of the romantic decisions you've made catch up with you.
Mm.
And you have like 10 girls calling you, being like, well, fuck, why didn't you spend time with me? Oh, we have a special.
Dude,
that is actually what happens in that game, where like every other girl will get so mad at you if you like dated them and then don't spend time with them on Valentine's Day.
Every girl percent or guy percent.
I've not experienced that because I've never played Persona 4 Golden because I don't have a Vita, but I did experience the Christmas tragedy in Persona 3. I've told that story before, right?
I think
where I didn't have a proper gift to give. Yeah, so in Persona 3, it's like it's Christmas, right? And like you had to like spend time with a girl because Christmas is like a romantic thing in Japan rather than like a religious holiday.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm obviously gonna spend it with Yukari because she's the best girl in Persona 3. And so I was like, I'm gonna go for it, dude. I'm gonna ask out Yukari. It's gonna be great. And like I'm like with Yukari, having a great time. We go to the mall and we're sitting on the bench. And then the game is like, now would be a great time to give Yukari a gift. And I was like, oh shit, I like forgot to even like prepare a gift.
Uh-oh.
And I was like, well, I'll say yes, so like give her something. And then it has like these like categories of gifts that you can give her, where it's like give her flowers, and like it would like show you the flower menu, right? Yeah. So I clicked flowers, and it was like, you don't have any flowers. And I was like, oh shit. And then I like back out of that, and then like I choose like jewelry is the next category. So I was like, jewelry, and it's like, you don't have any jewelry. And I was like, oh shit. And then the last category is miscellaneous. And I was like, do I have any miscellaneous gifts? So I click miscellaneous, and the only miscellaneous item I have is a freaking kaleidoscope that I got at an unknown point in the game. And I was like, well, I'm not going to give her a freaking kaleidoscope for a gift. That's like worse than nothing at all. But I try to back out. I'm hitting the circle button. But the thing is, once you've hit the yes button to choosing to give her a gift, you have to commit. It won't let you back out after that.
Oh, no.
And so the game locked me in to giving her a kaleidoscope for Christmas. And so I had to give her a kaleidoscope, and Yukari just gives like, it's like her sprite shows like the half smile, where it's like
you show up.
Where it's like she's like, oh, it's the thought that counts. And then the narration voice is like, you can sense her disappointment, and I felt so bad. I wanted to reset, but it had been like several days in game, like an hour worth of gameplay since I had last saved, because I've been playing for like a while. I was just locked into like committing to the worst Christmas ever, in which all I could give was a kaleidoscope.
Does it just determine how they react based on like the value of the item or something?
Yeah, it's like there are certain characters who like certain items more. You don't really have to give gifts most of the time for social links. But yeah, there are certain characters who like jewelry more, or some who like flowers more, or whatever. I don't know which one likes a kaleidoscope. It's probably one of the really weird characters.
Lissa is totally judging you.
Kyle knew he had fucked up. It was true, dude. Dude, it's the worst Christmas ever, man.
I mean, Justin's already judging you. It's like, you have chosen miscellaneous.
Yeah, well, Justin's the Persona master, so he knew, like, all the mistakes that I had caused for him, that he set me up for in Persona, were leading up to that moment for Christmas, and I was supposed to have learned my lesson. And I didn't.
It's like Justin's the master. Teaching his...
Kyle complains it was the worst Christmas ever, man. Well, there you go, James. Here's your first Kyle complaints in September.
Hey, look, James has a job back.
Yeah, he's not out of a job anymore.
Actually, wait. Where's that Kyle quote where like Kyle joined in during the middle of work, of us talking, and just like, dude, I don't even sound like that.
Oh yeah, that's true. If somebody else was doing like an impression of my voice, just like Alyssa or something.
Alyssa. Can Alyssa do an impression? I actually never heard of Alyssa doing an impression of Kyle voice.
I don't know. Nick did a pretty good one last night, though.
Wait, what? I don't remember this.
I don't remember this.
I don't remember this.
I wouldn't been telling that dude will fuck.
Oh, you don't sound like that, dude. Hey guys. No, I basically did what I did was just like brought my mic up close and it was like, oh guys, you make a big mistake. I'm not an alien, guys. You guys gotta believe me, guys. I'm not the alien. No, Nick, look at this doing the alien. Huh?
Yeah, that voice.
I mean, it's perfect, right, Kyle? That's what.
Why is Emoto posting like hypnosis gifs?
That's the
kaleidoscope.
That's a
Why
kaleidoscope.
not?
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, that is a kaleidoscope, isn't it? Looks like something out of like a Tool music video.
Tool. I mean, that is one of those things like people just use all the time. In any videos kind of thing.
Well, Tool's like a super trippy metal band.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ha. Panporco Burr. Also, Justin, I named Trinkle and Elwind just upon your request. Oh wait, should I have done the avocado? Dang it. Panpour is so adorable. Ugh. Yeah, I killed it. What? Oh man. So many things are gonna happen in like 2021. Oh yeah, you guys thinking of doing anything for Christmas?
I don't even know, dude.
Just hang out with my family and probably have a small get-together with some friends.
So, family. Does that mean all of us get to hang out, including Kyle coming back from Japan?
Yeah, it's definitely not going to happen this year, dude. Sorry.
What? You don't want to be in 2-week quarantine?
Yeah, I think we'll take an area that's had like a couple hundred COVID cases total over a place that's had like 100,000.
I
Probably for
mean,
the better.
actually, wouldn't
Yeah, and also 2-week quarantine, that would be pretty annoying because, you know, that means I'm going to throw away my entire vacation days for like the rest of the contract year for most of it just sitting in a hotel doing nothing.
actually wouldn't it be 4 weeks for you because there'll be 2 weeks coming to the U.S. and then you'll be leaving quarantine, and then it'll be another 2 weeks when you go back to Japan.
Yeah, that would also like not even like work schedule wise because there's only so much time for winter break.
Well, isn't it like 2 weeks or something like that?
I guess the school semester for me finishes basically at like the start of December. And then there's like some time beyond that. And then from like I think it's like the 27th or 28th of December until like January 2nd is like free time off.
Oh yeah.
I don't know like how it is, but like my mom saw some sort of rumor that like the Japanese government is calling for like a lot of businesses and stuff to like extend the New Year's holiday for like at least another week into January, because so many people end up traveling for New Year's that they're worried about COVID going like everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if they'll actually do that because it's like every time they have a holiday in Japan, they just use it as like an excuse to not test anybody for COVID and then pretend the pandemic is gone. This has literally happened in every big holiday that's happened this year, so...
Yeah, it's true.
Versus like we tested 100 people total for 2 weeks. Oh shit! Look, there's only been 100 cases of COVID in Japan in the last 2 weeks.
Oh, I thought it would also be faster.
Good old Japan. Let's got it.
Let's got it. Oh, wait, not boss coffee. Yeah, win.
Bolsa coal heat.
Boss coffee. Well, then, anyone have any New Year's resolutions? You guys do those?
Drink more boss coffee. Just kidding. I don't even drink coffee.
You don't even drink coffee. All right,
But
fine.
I don't really have any New Year's resolutions.
Do you not usually do New Year's resolutions?
I mean, not normally. I don't normally say anything. I mean, I could say it and then just never fulfill it.
I mean, I generally
That's what
don't, just because, like,
most
if
people
I
do
have, like, a
anyway.
goal or ambition for something, I'll just kind of start it on the spot rather than waiting for, like, a new year to start, you know? Like, I'm already doing all this, like, Japanese study stuff.
I don't know. The only goal I could really do is like help my parents and my sister, because my sister's planning on coming back and getting married next summer.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, so helping with that, helping my mom with that, because she's the one over here, so she has to call everyone. But I mean, you know, if the COVID thing, vaccines don't get resolved, then that's not going to happen, unfortunately. So it's all
Yeah.
kind of like we're planning for it, but it's all kind of like a guessing game right now,
Well,
like
yeah.
most things.
Unfortunately, you can't tell when COVID's gonna end and when it's gonna be like okay to do stuff.
Yeah. Also, the other unfortunate part is because of COVID and because she's living in a different country, one of the things that we always talked about when we were younger was like going to the wedding dress fittings. Like, you know how normally like a bride takes like a few of her like friends or family and goes dress shopping to get their opinion.
Yeah.
I always wanted to do that for my sister, but I'm not going to be able to do that now, unfortunately.
Dude, that is like very unfortunate. Like
Yeah,
worst
I mean,
timing of all
she
time.
she said she would send, you know, us pictures of dresses she was looking at, but it's not the same.
Because you would prefer like being there and seeing like all like how she looks
Yeah,
and all
like
that.
seeing all the options as well as seeing, because how it looks and how it looks on you can be two totally different things.
Yep. Yeah, I know that. Because I had to get fitted for like a tux and everything. I remember when
That's
I got
so
like
upset.
I mean, like, some tuxes were like, it was just like, okay, it's like, yeah, this tux looks nice. It's like, and then it's just like, it's really tight around my arms and like my upper body, because my
Yep,
upper body is a
been
little
there.
bit big, and it was just like,
Yeah.
dude, this tux is way too big. It's like, okay, fine, I like it, but it's not. And it's like, this tux looks nice. It's like, okay, it's like, but it's like so big, and you're just like, right, we need to get it fitted. And it's like they tried it again. It's like, it's still a little too big. It's like, all right, we gotta fit it again. And it's like, try it again. It's a little too big. It's like, let's fit it again. And it's like, it takes a while to get fitted and all that stuff. Just finding the perfect like outfit. It's one of the most annoying
fittings
things.
can take quite a while.
Yeah. I never was a big fan of like just getting like fitted and all that dress up. It's just like once I get a suit, I'm done getting a suit for a long time. Like even,
Oh yeah, no, I've never had to like get anything tailored, but I might have to do that for like whatever bridesmaid my sister decides to do. But I can imagine like just standing there for like an hour or so while the people like go around you and like pin certain areas. It was
No.
not fun at all.
Not only that, but they also like once they do it, you have to also double check to see if it's actually really good and it fits well. Because like even if
Yeah,
it like
you have to come for like another fitting.
yeah, because like even if you get it fitted and it's just like it's around like the right arm length, it could be like it's a little too tight in certain areas because of how they fit it. So it's just like, okay, this is not great, so you have to refit it again just to make it a little breathe better and stuff like that. So it's just like, I'm not the biggest fan of getting like fitted all the time, but I get it why they do it.
Oh yeah, no, I would definitely not be a fan of being fitted. I love just like dressing in it to see how it looks initially. But yeah, just the constant hours and rechecking sounds awful.
Oh yeah, yeah. It'd be also one of those things. It'd be like, also like if you're like as a bridesmaid, like what kind of theme your sister's going for, kind of thing. Like what the outfits you guys should all wear or something like that.
Yeah, that too.
I've seen some like weddings people do, and it's like, oh yeah, Star Wars themed or Star Trek theme or whatever theme. It's like that's an interesting way to do your wedding.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my god. Cassidy, Dylan's girlfriend, she went to a wedding like a year or two ago, and she showed us, and she was part of the bridesmaids.
Yep.
And her dress was I mean, it was obviously what the bride wanted and she was happy with that, and that's totally fine, but it was literally like the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Was it like too
It was
big
just
or
like
something?
all the colors, like there were all different colors that kind of clash, and there were like 3 different patterns.
Oh,
It
that
was-
sounds like an abstract painting in the form of clothing.
Yeah, pretty much. And there were like different pieces, and it was just.
Mm.
I mean, she said the bride was totally happy with it, and that's great. But it was just so ugly.
I mean, as long as the bride is happy because it is their wedding, can't really complain too much.
Oh
but
yeah, no. I mean, you're totally happy that she was satisfied with it, but at the same time, it's very. I'm just gonna say I was glad I did not have to wear it.
I mean, like,
And there had to be proof of me wearing it.
Oh man, yeah, that's true. Because like you need proof and all that. What would be Lissa's ideal wedding? Would it be like a bunch, everyone covered in blue, bunny
I
outfits?
mean, maybe not everyone, but definitely blue. A lot of like probably blue flowers, maybe some type of blue bridesmaids.
Blue people, blue music.
What are these gifts that Will is posting?
You know, I have no idea. That's just like
Something
Will
about
do.
dragons, I'm guessing.
They're
Skeleton.
skeletons.
Evil.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Skeletons.
Yeah, all the evil. I don't know. I think a wedding dress with blue embroidery would be super fucking cute, but also probably really fucking expensive, so I probably wouldn't do it.
Dude, I've seen like, actually reminds me, it's like I've seen like a couple like wedding videos where the man, like actually the best man's like one video I remember seeing is like the bride's the fiance for the bridesmaid was just like, it's like, oh yeah, this is gonna be my first time seeing her in the in her outfit, right? And it's just like, okay, let's turn around. But instead of her like sneaking up behind him with her outfit, it's actually his best friend in the outfit sticking up behind him. So he taps the shoulder. It's like, oh yeah, she look very pretty, right? No, it's actually the man wearing the dress. And everything's like, he would be exclaiming, it's like, I'm ready for our wedding, honey.
Oh my god. That's funny.
And then it's like, I remember at the end of the video, it's like, all right, can you get out of my dress before you rip something?
Yeah, before you stretch it.
Yeah, because like when you fit, it's meant for you and you alone, at least at that time. So it's just like him wearing it, because like a man's body is usually bigger than a woman's body naturally.
Normally more broad, yeah.
Yeah, more broad. Women's are more slim, kind of thing. So yeah, you go definitely like stretching out the fabric and stuff like that. Honestly, I don't think I'll ever be able to pull that off if I was ever asked to do something like that. Women clothing do not exactly fit well with me.
I think that's kind of the whole point, though.
Like literally, if you give me like a regular sized woman's clothing, it would just be like I'm wearing kids' clothing, and if even the slightest movement, they would start ripping. It's like my pants start ripping behind my butt, and I'm just like, oh, excuse me, ladies. Excuse me, ladies.
You
Like, I
just need
ripped
to
my
get one
pants.
of the nice, like, sweater shirts in a burger size.
That's true. Facade. I guess I'll just get rid of rage because I don't really use that. Clothing aside, getting like toxic stuff is like super expensive.
Yes, the whole, just everything is really expensive.
I mean, if you get it now, though, I think it'll be less expensive due to, well, COVID.
Yeah. My sister, though, I mean, Thailand, some things aren't super cheap, but, I mean, her getting a wedding dress down there and fitted is going to be so much cheaper than if she did it over here in the States.
Well, yeah. Because the States is currently all capitalism.
Yeah, and not just that, but just like the process and everything. I mean, it'd be a lot cheaper than getting it somewhere in Europe as well.
Is Europe really expensive?
I mean, it depends where you go and what you're looking for. Just a lot of things down there in like Thailand it's just a different rate. So it's just not as expensive. Things like alcohol is the same price as over here though.
Alcohol? What? I can't get drunk off my butt? Cheaper in Europe?
I mean, you could always find a place that sells cheap drinks, but do you really want to get drunk there? That's the question.
Get drunk there or not get drunk there? Very difficult. You know, I don't even know if I will be able to, if I'll ever find out what my actual limit of getting drunk is anytime soon. Because I would need definitely like a group of people to say like, I want to know my limit, but I don't want to be like in a bar to figure that out. I was like, I'm gonna buy like a couple drinks of big bottles of alcohol, and just like I would drink it just to see how when I get drunk, and like figure out what kind of drunk type of person I am, whether I be like all giddy or very angry or sad or whatever.
You could always just count how many shots it takes before you before you're gone.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Because I think because it took me still a while. I mean I got a headache after like drinking a bit of alcohol.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Showa, no, don't evolve. No, Showa. Stay
I
also.
mean, I was gonna say the other difference is also just how fast you take them, because shots you definitely get drunk faster, so you can feel the effects more. But if you're like just a slow sipper, normally it's not as bad.
I was slowly sipping the last time I actually tried drinking, like a lot.
Didn't you get like a drink that had like 3 different types of alcohol in it though?
No, I didn't. The time when I did it was so the group I was
for
hanging.
someone's birthday.
Yeah, no, that was on my birthday as well as like I forget who else is. But just don't check the farm near Solitude. You won't find anything there. What? Okay. But we were at the Pacific Science Center, and I got like a frozen margarita, strawberry margarita, which is basically a strawberry smoothie but with silver tequila in it.
Yeah, I like strawberry margaritas. Those are good.
I like strawberry, so that's why I got it. But in terms of actual like drinks, everyone else got like almost everyone else around there got Long Island, and so it's like, huh. Well, since I'm able to drink now, and I'm fine with drinking because I wanted to dedicate myself to not drink until I'm 21. I decided like, hey, can I have a few sips of you guys' drinks? And it's like, sure. And I took like 11 sips of of the drink in total, and you were just like, oh my god, it tastes so bad. And I ended up just getting even more like a headache because of it. Because like Long Island's like rum, vodka, and I don't even know what else.
Yeah, Long Island has quite a bit of stuff.
Yeah, because like every single time I've tried at least to drink alcohol, I've never liked the taste. So I ended up just like most of the time, because like when I get like restaurants, I'm able to like, and when I have the opportunity to like order a cocktail or anything like that. Also, unfortunately, Will, I'm sorry to hear that. But every time I can order a cocktail, I never do it because I know that when I drink alcohol, I'll end up just like not drinking all of it to justify buying the price, kind of thing. Like personally, yeah,
I can see that.
Yeah, because like for me, if it's like an alcohol, I'd rather not drink it straight alcohol. I like to have flavor with it, like some sweetness, because I'm always a sweet tooth type person. So like,
I was gonna say you can get quite a few drinks where you don't even normally taste the alcohol, but then you have to be really careful about those too, because you don't always know how much you're drinking.
True. Because like,
I don't know. I just normally have the 1 or 2 drinks, and I'm fine.
I mean, I've tried Mike's like hard lemonade, and that was mostly fine for me because, well, I like the flavor, but then after like a few sips, like halfway through the bottle, I got sick of it really fast. Because as people warned, it's super sweet.
Yeah, you could always you can try a hard cider.
I tried
a
hard
flavored
cider
hard
before.
cider.
Yeah, I tried hard cider before, and it's like that also flavors like really strong, and I don't really like it. I don't know. It has to be something more like, I don't know what the flavor of hard cider is called. It's more of like more sweet than anything. And at least like it doesn't have too much of the alcohol flavor in it. Or something that doesn't cup that Dratini? What?
I said you could always get martinis.
What's in the martini?
I mean, it depends what kind you get, but their martinis are normally relatively sweet and don't often have a really strong alcohol flavor.
I mean, I guess I could get a martini. Is martinis easy to make though? Because I may prefer making them rather than buying them.
I mean, in my opinion, most drinks are easy to make as long as you buy all the stuff for it. I don't know what all is in a martini, so I don't know what all you'd have to buy. That's something you'd have to look up.
But Alyssa, you can look it up too for me.
No, I normally, when I'm home alone and I want to drink, I either get a hard cider or some vodka, and I'm perfectly fine.
I'm just imagining Lissa being one of those people like in like typical anime where just like they always have an empty bottle of vodka right next to them and they drink it straight out of the vodka and they get so drunk and they get really mad at you. It's just like, God, stop talking or whatnot. Like, do your work or whatever.
Not drunk? Rude.
I'm just imagining, like, when you say vodka, I'm just imagining like a mafia boss type leader just drinking and just like, ah.
Nick, you're getting.
Oh yeah, with like the glass on their desk or whatever.
Yeah.
Lissa's gonna stab you.
This is already gonna stab me in the future. I already accepted this.
Vodka.
I don't think I ever tried vodka purely, but I've smelled it and I could already know what it tastes like. And it's definitely not something I would
most
enjoy.
people would never take a shot of vodka like this straight.
Would it like
Most people hate it.
like they will always mix it like with fruit juice or something like that?
Well, not necessarily fruit juice, but they would put it in a mix of some sort. Most people do not take just shots of vodka. Normally it's like tequila shots or things like that. Then again, I'm not most people. I'd much prefer a vodka shot over any other shot.
Prefer the vodka shot over. Wait, you drink just pure vodka?
Oh yeah, I've had lots of vodka shots.
Why would you drink pure vodka?
Because I like the taste of vodka.
But it's like nothing but like pure rubbing alcohol.
That is also not true. You have to get the good vodka. The bad vodka is definitely very burning and just pure rubbing alcohol. The good vodka can be really smooth.
Really smooth. Like, it's so elegant. Silkiness.
I don't know about silky.
You have to get it this specifically in this bottle at this temperature, this year.
No, you just have to get the good brands that aren't like fucking college dirt ass cheap bottles.
Love those things where college students always go late at night. It's like, hey, can I buy a $20 bottle of vodka? It's like, sure. What, do you buy like the fancy ones? Like you buy a $100 vodka bottle?
Oh hell no. That's so expensive, but one of the brands I do really enjoy is like, I don't know, normally $30 or so dollars, maybe 40. I've only ever bought it on sale, so normally it's like 25 on sale.
25 on sale. That's pretty cheap. That's cheaper than I expected.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like a fancy name-ass brand, but it's a decent brand and it has really nice vodka, or pretty good vodka.
I like how you also say that you only drink when you're home alone.
Oh, yeah, I mean, me and my parents sometimes just make
For the price of one bottle of vodka, I could get enough pizza to feed 68 people.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
68 people. That's a lot of people.
68.
628.
Oh, 628. I thought you said 68.
I mean, maybe if you went and gotten like Little Caesars.
Yeah, your whole place is just filled with pizza boxes.
I remember a friend of mine back in Bellingham. He had a brother who worked at Little Caesars, and they would have always pizza boxes of Caesars every single night because of how much excess pizza they have.
Ugh.
I think Will would be one of those people who were just like, yes, can I have pizza every night? All night, every night? Just Little Caesar.
I mean, I like pizza, but I would not have it every night. That'd be way too much.
What would be your perfect pizza? Both with the type of dough, like square or like thin Chicago deep pan kind of thing pizza, to like what toppings?
I was gonna say, I like either thin crust or like the stuffed crust pizza.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah.
Stuffed.
I mean, I like thin crust because it's like, it always gets like that crunchiness on
Yeah,
it.
I really enjoy the crunchy.
It's like, stuffed is the goods. Justin says stuffed. For me, it'll be like, I like to have like the thin crust in squares because then it'll be like really quick. Because like I eat faster and I eat a lot more if it was like a lot smaller. Oh, come on. Why do you keep avoiding it?
No, I don't know if I necessarily eat more. I just...
I know I eat more because like the bigger the thing is, it makes me more like, oh, okay, well, I can't... I feel like I won't eat as much because it looks like there's like a lot more food on the plate kind of thing. But if I have like, oh, a smaller bits, like a bag of chips and stuff, I can eat it all in one sitting without fully realizing it. Whatever that psychological thing is called, like smaller bite-sized pieces make you think you can eat a lot more or something. I don't know. There's some kind of psychological thing to it. Emoto might know. I don't know. I don't know the term. I don't know the idea. I don't know anything. But definitely like
Okay, Socrates.
Socrates.
Did
I'm
anyone
sorry.
catch that?
I heard that.
No. You know who
No.
Socrates is?
I know of the name Socrates.
You know what he's famous for? His famous line.
No.
He's known for saying stuff like "I know that I know nothing."
Oh, really?
Hmm.
All right. Yeah.
The unexamined life is not worth living.
Basically, what it means is wisdom is knowing how much you don't know.
So if you don't know much, that means you know everything.
Well, no, it's like the humbleness of acknowledging that you don't know everything makes you wise.
I'm not humble. God dang it, Darumaka. You and your hot drops are not even that hot. They're heavy and stinky.
Oh my god.
Do you know why I call Darumaka hot drops? Because
No.
apparently Justin wanted me to look
Also, like
at...
it's hot.
No, there's apparently Justin wanted me to look at a Pokédex entry in this game, specifically in the white version, which I don't have, where apparently it says that people use the droppings of Darumaka to warm themselves up by putting them in their pants or something.
Gross.
It's true.
What depraved soul puts animal droppings in their pants?
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Oh. Also, this watchdog is absolutely straight up annoying. Hypnosis, Confuse Ray, and Crunch, and I don't know its fourth attack.
Watchdog?
Watchdog. It looks like it's extremely eye-piercing.
Okay, well, it's getting late, so I think I'm gonna head out.
Alright, good night, Lissa.
Night.
Are you gonna be on tomorrow?
No,
Are you gonna be free tomorrow or not?
no, I also work Monday, so I'm not gonna be on tomorrow.
Well, maybe next time you're free, we can schedule, Phasmophobia.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Oh,
'Cause
Watchdog. I thought you said Watchdog.
No, I said Watchdog, yeah. But, yeah, next time we need to get more experience so we get more equipment, so we can get higher professionals so that we can die more in the asylum.
Yeah, I need a freaking flashlight. I get lost so easily in the dark.
I bought 2 flashlights.
Oh, well, I almost have enough money to buy my own flashlight, but I still need a freaking flashlight.
Meh.
Why
Yeah.
can't you get one at the dollar store?
Why can't we use our own phones for flashlights?
Yeah, really. Okay.
Or get a Pokemon to
Night.
use flash.
Oh,
Night.
Night.
Justin Duck got on.
Did Justin
but-
just show up as soon as Lissa's leaving?
Yeah, Justin
Yeah.
just showed up just before Lissa left. Alright, say hi to
Wow.
Justin, Lissa.
Justine, hi.
Sorry for the previous week, but yeah, thanks for wanting to say hi. I appreciate that.
That's fine. Anyway, have a good night, guys.
Good night. Good luck at work
Night.
tomorrow. Now let's all talk about
There
Lissa.
should be a Pokemon that's literally just a dog with a watch for a face.
Because
You know,
it's a watchdog.
Yeah.
No, I would not be put against Game Freak to make something like that.
Well, I can't think of any types that would make sense except for like steel or some shit.
I mean, there is literally a Pokemon that's a bunch of keys. It's a keyring Pokemon.
Sandile.
Why is Darumaka missing so much? Are you kidding me? Are you the actual bad
what are you yelling about? I was like, oh, did you ever? Here's another Yu-Gi-Oh moment in Pokemon. So you read Darumaka's Pokedex description. Did you read Darumaka's ability yet? Probably
No.
not. That's the reason.
What's the reason?
You're a horrible trainer.
Yes, but also because he can't read his Pokemon's abilities.
No, Will, you're a worse Pokemon trainer.
You probably give your Pokemon knives or something.
Yep.
At least I'll still win the battle.
By murdering?
It's still technically a win.
No. Because then you go
Still,
to jail.
No. It's still technically a win.
No, because you go to...
No, it's still technically.
Because you
win.
go to
Just
jail.
Let it go.
And
It's
then
still
you
technically a
will
win.
also murder a child's Pokemon, causing PTSD
So
and
it
causing
says
you
it
to
would
be like a
child
serial
Pokemon.
killer for
Who says it
Pokemon.
would be-
And then
no.
you'll be ruin your
It's not
reputation
me. That's not
as
me
a
the one who's murdering the
trainer.
Pokemon.
And
It's not me that's doing the murder. It's my Pokemon.
you are. You
Oh.
you're training the
I'm not
Pokemon.
the one.
You gave the knives to them, so that means it's all on your end.
This all stems from me giving my one child the dagger.
Nope, James started it.
My one child give it. No, it's all still
No,
stemming.
No,
From you.
James said
You
that
being
you're
all
probably
mad.
giving your Pokemon knives
Yeah,
and you're
but it's still,
causing all the problems.
It's still
No,
it's
no,
still
no,
stemming
it's not.
from-
It's more
from
about you
giving
causing more
my child
problems
the
with your
dagger.
Pokemon and other people. James started it with all saying like you're gonna give your Pokemon daggers.
But still,
No, it's
he
no.
said knives,
no,
not
it's not.
dagger.
No, he said knives and daggers.
He said knives. He did not say dagger.
Well, I was thinking of the daggers thing. Daggers.
Still, see, it still stems from me giving my child.
no, but that's
dagger.
just James saying it first.
You were still thinking it.
No. That was all James. I wasn't thinking of it at all.
You bullshit.
No, that was not thinking of it at all.
Bullshit.
No.
I feel the bullshit in the wind.
No.
So I
Just
think we
jealous of a
just
better
passed
father.
the facts and logic part of our stream where everyone just goes, ah, yes, this is the thing.
Well, someone has to do Trump's job when these guys.
Okay. We will give you that one. That was priceless.
James joke. 2020, not 2014.
Points.
Trump
2014.
wasn't president in
Okay.
2014. People couldn't even imagine that back in 2014.
Oh my god, if you could do that. I don't think we'd be alive today if he was president then.
Well, we'll solve that later. Anyway, So what does this am I a little too soon for the desert resort, Justin, or am I okay exploring the desert resort right now?
I mean, has anything killed you yet?
Define killed. Because my soul is killed.
If you needed that defined, you should have asked when Lissa was here. Jeez.
No, Alyssa doesn't give me souls. She takes away soul. Kills bodies. The souls go wherever. I mean, if I wanted to, I can ask Emoto to try get more souls for me.
I had to clean up after all my murder.
No, I mean, you burn bodies. You don't collect souls. I don't know about Emoto.
I had to clean up after all my murders. So again, don't look at the farm in solitude.
I mean, you could
were
just burn.
gonna
You could
read
just burn it.
Darumaka's ability, hot drops.
Can't burn
I still haven't.
things. Can't burn down villages in solitude
Because I'm only going to remind you
or in Skyrim.
every
There's
2
no
minutes
mod
until you
for it.
do.
I've been looking for a mod like it in Skyrim to be able to burn things.
Wait, would it be James's job then to get souls then? James? Would it be your job to get souls?
I'm not under anyone's contract.
Okay, so it lowers its accuracy. I need something to boost its accuracy then.
Wait, its
Bingo.
ability is a debuff?
Yeah,
It boosts power but lowers accuracy.
You could always try a vitamin that can help raise accuracy.
but I don't have access to vitamins right now.
Where are you at right now?
The desert resort specifically.
Or you can just say Darumaka sucks and get a better fire too.
It's actually Darmok is one of the best fire types.
At least
Yeah, that's-
one.
If it can't hit shit, that
Well, I mean, this is its first form. Wait till its later forms. At the very least. Himoto, are you still here? She didn't respond to me asking her to find souls for me.
Even before she's actually finding souls.
And then she finds a soul and then it's just like, yeah, I found one while you guys were talking and arguing. No, lady! Don't attack a child from behind? Okay, well.
But wait, isn't Emoto contracted by Alyssa?
No, actually. She is helping give contracts, but she's not contracted with Lissa.
Isn't she? But isn't she part of the Alyssa army?
Does it have an
Technically,
army?
no.
Yes, Alyssa has an army.
That's more on your end.
I'm just the dragon that burns all the bodies.
But then she'll probably make you one of the generals. I guess Boschwat can't. Hell,
What?
can I tackle? How much is
So,
tackle?
so you're saying she's gonna be like the freaking Night King in Game of Thrones and just make me like one of the freaking, God damn it, I forgot what they're called.
I don't know Game of Thrones, so yeah, I will not be able to help you in anything.
White Walkers. There we go.
I mean the White Wankers.
But it's the freaking generals with the blue eyes. Once you kill one of them, all the ones that are under their command die. Of course, which would mean that my fire is no longer a normal dragon fire, it becomes blue fire. It turns to ice, but I can still melt the ice, oddly enough. It does not make sense.
Nothing makes sense with you.
I've wondered that for many a years.
And
Dang, Boss Coffee just got destroyed.
I've
Yep.
yet to come up with an answer.
it's because that ring.
Also,
It's not good.
I'm still trying to
You're
finish my
bringing a
tropical
coffee to a
blend.
bird fight.
My V8 Splash, I'm still trying to finish this tropical blend V8 Splash. The pineapple is strong with it.
The pineapple is strong with this one. Oh, there's Emoto. She replied finally.
It is. The pineapple is very strong with this one. It has pineapple, mango, kiwi, and a few other things in it, but also, again, pineapple in it, and pineapple is incredibly strong.
Man, she is not hot.
What?
She said hot, 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 hot.
Oh, that's rude.
Well, she basically... Uh-oh. Lady, I'm not ready to fight you.
Well, she's ready to fight you.
But you
Doesn't
must
matter if
fight.
you're ready.
Wait, that's not a lady. That's Jaden. Jaden? Wait a minute. What happened to Yu-Gi-Oh?
He was
He's here to
so
throw
desperate.
down.
He was so desperate for a rematch that he crossed dimensions.
And wandered into a desert to stalk you.
Guess I'm using Rock Bomb this time. Rock Blast. Rock Bomb does the work. Jaden uses Blitzel. So wait, does like Darumaka is Burstinatrix and Blitzel is Sparkman? What a change.
What a twist.
Wait, was Darumaka female?
Did not catch that.
Me neither.
Could be Elemental Hero Heat.
Heat?
Heat. That's its actual name.
I don't remember. I don't even recall that one.
No, it's you wouldn't. It wasn't in Spirit Caller. And it's
Was it in
never
the
showed up
anime at least?
No.
I don't remember. Still recall it.
Alright, I'm gonna sign off for the day 2. I might do an evening stream today though, so it'd be funny if like I start that stream when Nick is like still going late at night. That might happen.
Might happen.
You were going until like 9 p.m. my time last night, or like later than that, so...
No.
About
You definitely were, Nick. I was looking at the clock.
No.
that's not allowed. That's
Yeah.
illegal.
So Nick's streams are like a Las Vegas casino, there are no clocks.
Nice.
Alright, on that note,
See you later, Kyle.
good night.
Good night.
No.
Or afternoon, I guess.
Afternoon.
Late afternoon, yeah. The sun is already setting though.
Yeah.
Alright, farewell.
Farewell, guy.
So,
Bye.
farewell.
Farewell.
Good morning, good evening, good night.
All right, now he's gone. Let's talk about him. Okay.
How
Good
dare
night,
he stalk
Imato.
us at night and enter the stream super late? How dare he?
Yep. Good night,
What an
Emoto. Take care and
inconsiderate
sleep
person.
well.
Oh. How'd you do that? To change her name to whatever that is?
I didn't change it.
I know, but how do you? What is that? What?
That's like the right next to the 0. If you press shift and hold that.
Oh,
That's like,
it's just that. Okay.
yeah.
Huh. Jaden doesn't even use heat in any of his normal world championship.
So this Jaden's an
Okay.
imposter. That's what you're saying.
Yes, it's a alternate reality Jaden.
A better Jaden or a worse Jaden?
I wouldn't say better.
How come Emoto is now just line?
Yeah, that's what I just asked. Yeah.
I don't know. I think Kyle and her had a fight with names, so it's just like I think that's just something Kyle's doing. Though I could be wrong.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
It's a good thing there's a doctor here that I could just ask for health over and over again.
Beauty of Gen 5.
I don't remember this place that much, so I think I might have skipped the desert resort when I was first playing this game. I think this, based on that, it might be all optional.
Oh yeah, it's completely optional early on.
Well, is it required in the story for later?
Yes.
Then I don't remember much of it then.
It's to me at least, definitely not one of the more memorable parts of the game.
Well, it definitely is actually pretty bland. I mean, it's okay, but the music is not great in this game. Like, not in the game. Justin will yell at me.
You betcha.
Not in this
But
area.
I will. Yeah, no, I can't recall what it sounds like. I remember the Route 4 music better, but that's just because it's more generic, and I feel like I've heard it in other areas.
Yeah. So like, seeing like the dun, 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 dun. It literally sounds like the Metroid, like in Smash, like the was it the Parasite Queen one? It's like, you know, dun, 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 dun. You know what I'm talking about, right, Justin?
From what game?
Metroid, that from Smash stage.
Oh.
Like it's like dun, dun, dun. No, that's
Yeah.
Brinstar stuff, yeah.
Oh yeah. Now that you mention that. Yep.
It kind of reminds me of that.
I do think that, especially because, well, Gen 5, or at least Castelia City, being based on New York, I feel like they could have done more for the area next to it. With like, it's called a desert resort, but like, it's kind of missing the resort part.
Yeah, why is this called a desert resort? Honestly,
I forgot. Maybe there's something in the game that explains why, but I don't remember why.
oh my god, it chugs.
I do appreciate the Rangers giving you berries still, because I'm pretty sure they didn't do that until this gen, I think.
Maybe.
Nice, okay.
There we go. There we go. Let's go, Showa. Let's go. Show them the era of the Showa age. Also, the doctor's wearing a mask. She is understanding COVID regulations. Oop. Out. That was out actually loud in my ear. Sorry. That got picked up on stream a little bit.
Save before something happens.
Now I gotta mute that stuff. Because I was actually checking something. Alright, so I know that if I go up north, there's something up there. So I'm trying to check everywhere else before I even go up there. There's a lot of the hiker theme here.
Thought I was supposed to fanboy over the music.
Nah, I just like I like to do like just make like
I do that too. I
Yeah.
absolutely do that too.
Dribble is part bug, so technically this should work. You're also already faster than me. You're already faster than hot droppings. If you're slower than droppings, then I would be concerned. Oh well, that worked. Darumaka is really hard to train in this gen. Is that just me?
You did just get it the route before.
Yeah, but it's like it doesn't have that great a moveset.
No, it doesn't.
At least early on it doesn't.
Fire Fang, great addition to Gen 4, or yeah, Gen 4 because it was a physical fire type move. But definitely not super powerful.
I was hoping Carl would jump on to watch some of this because he said he was interested in watching Pokemon Black.
Has he played Gen 5?
I don't think so, actually.
Then he's missing out.
Unfortunately, he can't do it this week. Also, Gothita, I remember you from Poke Park. You caused me trouble.
What, you mean an adorable little Pokemon in a thing called Wish Park that's leading you possibly astray to a foreign place full of cake?
No, they caused me to not throw Pokemon off the edge.
What?
I wanted to throw Pokemon off the edge.
I'm pretty sure Gothita was not at all involved in that part of the game where you were, scheming, as it were.
It was great scheming. Actually, wait. Now, since Justin is here, Justin, what would be like a good quote from you? What's something you say a lot, so I can get it on a soundboard?
You should just take whatever one of my random Yu-Gi-Oh outros, and then just put it out of context.
Just out of context. God dang it! I don't even know some of your. I don't even know much of your quotes.
Go into the highlights, or if not, or just that poor Yu-Gi-Oh abridged impression I did.
I'm just gonna be so happy to use the Go XLR finally, because then I can actually do audio stuff on the fly, as well as like do some stuff with audio making when I get like all my whole setup, because I'm actually trying to make a kind of like a voice stand for myself in my room. That'll be very hard because of everything setup wise. What was that? Oh, I just realized this is a wild Drebble. I don't have you yet.
That's because it's, you can only first find it here.
In the desert resort? Really?
Yeah. Another thing, which I'm really happy with Gen 5, as well, I'm gonna say that this whole playthrough, for getting Pinwheel Forest, Dragon Spiral Tower, all these other places, they actually count as different areas with different encounter rate charts and different sets of Pokemon. It's really cool.
Stop smack downing me. Okay, so water gun does.
Gotta bring you down to earth, but I'm.
Yeah. Boo. Alright, so Drebbles are here. Is there any other Pokemon in here?
Have you been avoiding all the Pokemon? Because I feel like you would have noticed all the other ones if you...
I've been semi-avoiding because I thought there are no more new ones. At least not in this area.
You'd be surprised.
Okay, so there are new ones. I've been avoiding them because I kind of want to fight all the trainers first before I even attempt to see everything.
That'd probably be smarter for the whole Gen 5 anti-grinding feature.
Because like I was trying to find all the trainers so I could beat them, and then if I wanted to go find the Pokemon and I didn't, I'll go look for them kind of thing. That was my idea. Oh, hey, Space. Welcome back. Oh, well. Alright, someone, Luigi made that face earlier. There's your black and white face of mine, which actually is really fitting for what I'm playing right now. What's up, man? How you been doing? It's been a while. Hope a whole COVID thing has been, going well. At least, well-ish. Grayscale. Yep, it's definitely Grayscale. Been playing nothing but Apex. I mean, I heard that game has been pretty good so far.
Shoot.
Oh, soft sand. Isn't that boost up ground type? Yeah.
Correct.
I will need to give that to a Pokemon. I don't know. That and Dynamax Adventure. Oh, right. You're right. Yeah, because Mike has been doing that quite a bit too. You have a Quick Claw, which is good. What about Drillbur? Experience share. Soft Sand I'm going to save for later. Okay, up there's what it is. But yeah, I haven't played the new Pokemon DLC, like, still need to, like, get around to do that. But I'm trying to play other games first on my list before I even attempt to do that. So yeah, I heard that the Crown Treasure is actually pretty good though, overall.
His name's just Low. That's kind of funny.
I mean, he's an all-time low.
I think that pun was worse than mine. I'm sorry to say.
But at least you acknowledge it. So I'll give it that.
Yeah. I was hesitant too.
Yonmask is such a weird Pokemon because it's technically you're capturing actual people. Oh, that actually helps me. Thank you. I mean, it lessens my attack, but I'm fine with that because I like more accuracy. Yeah, but Yonmask is such a weird Pokemon because you're capturing other people's souls. Imprison blocks the move I last used on it, right?
No, that you're thinking Disable.
What does Imprison do then?
It's the thing we discussed before, way back when. Makes it so Pokemon cannot use moves that the user has.
Oh, right, that thing. That's very situational.
I mean, it would be a good way to be like, hey, I'm gonna teach my Luna Protect or Detect, so now the AI can't spam it all the time.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he hit an all-time low with that fight.
Now you're pushing it.
I always push jokes too far, you know this.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Okay, so I'm back here.
Did you happen to get a certain TM yet?
I got Dig before, but if you're specifically talking about in this resort, no.
Then keep looking.
I'm gonna go back and heal is what I'm doing right now. Okay, so this is one of the things I kind of wish Pokemon would do is give you an area map a little bit.
I would actually not want that.
More exploration for you?
Yeah, because, like, especially since we got on the topic, well, Sword and Shield, like, ugh, man, make me feel like I'm actually on an adventure, and I feel like it breaks the immersion, because, like, I don't know, like, if areas were actually, like, gigantically big, then yeah, an area map for sure, but, like, at the, I don't know, like, the size of this, I don't think I would want it.
Well, the only problem is, like, I say, like, area map for this, Justin, if you think about it, a lot of places look the same. That's the problem.
I think that's good. I think that's good because it means it's very much in the area, and why would, unless it's like one of those, like the Glimwood Tangle, I think I remembered what the name of that place in Sword and Shield, like, if it was different in some areas as like part of the area's theme or pattern, or like a way to like proceed onward, then yeah, I'd totally be like, oh yeah, I want things to look different so I can feel a sense of progression. But like, for an area like this, that it's a freaking desert. What are you gonna do? Like, they could definitely make it look more different, but I don't think.
Finally,
I feel like the purpose of this area was to be a more bland type of desert anyway.
What do you mean by here we go, Space? Are you dropping something or what?
I'm assuming he meant the part where I started bad-mouthing Sword and Shield.
Firefang is still good.
Check the power Fire Punch.
Yeah, it's 75 versus 65 plus better accuracy.
There you go. Unless you really plan on flinching.
That's what it was like. That's the only other thing that was good on that. But nah, I'll keep Fire Punch. I'll replace it with Fire Punch. Alright. Is that a place I can go walk into?
I mean, one way to find out.
Yep. I'm not gonna explore you, at least not yet. An either. Justin, I got an either.
What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know. Oh, I got a heart scale. That's good to use, just in case.
I was really tempted to make the obvious joke, but I will withhold that for later on.
Kevin Bevan, thank you for the follow. There are your eyes. Thank you so much. Currently playing, and welcome to the stream. Currently playing Pokemon Black. Been just to keep, if you want to know, up to date. I'm just kind of like my. This is kind of a blindish playthrough, but at the same time not. Going through, I haven't played the 5th gen properly because I remember playing it once, but without saving due to the fact my brother had a save copy. And this was a save copy before he transferred Pokemon and didn't want to lose them, so I ended up just playing a whole new game without saving. So yeah, I'm playing Pokemon Black, but welcome to the stream. I am still planning to finish this game at some point. I don't know when that will be, but I do play a variety of games. You can always check them out in my collection. Slash is good. I should get rid of Fury Swipes for Slash.
Unless you like playing the Joey Wheeler card.
I mean, it's a lot better. I think I gotten everything in this desert.
Did you check the southwest and the northwest corners?
I'm at southwest, so
I don't think it's hidden. I could be wrong though.
I mean, I have the hidden device up now, so I'm at the southwest, that's for sure. It's not here. Actually, I'll be right quick second back. Give me like a minute or two and I'll be right back. Currently, so Justin, keep them entertained for a little bit.
Oh no. What have you done? Once again, I don't know. Like, if you're gonna leave, I feel like you should leave on the music, but then again, last time I got to hear meowing? Was that what it was? Oh, I'm dead. I'm very dead.
I am back.
Hello back.
Hello. James, where's my welcome back?
Welcome back.
Good. There we go.
I did well.
So go ahead and humor me. Open up your TM pouch.
I only have dig. I checked and I have mainly dig. That's my most recent one. That's definitely the most recent one. Unless I have... That's Rock Tomb.
Oh, then that was it. How did you not realize you got Rock Tomb?
I think I got that in a previous route. That's the thing.
No, it was definitely from here. I think you picked it up after beating up Jaden, and then you were, I think, distracted by Elemental Hero talk.
Probably. Oh,
Okay.
there's
So yeah,
Pokemon
I think
in
you got all the useful items.
Okay. There's Pokemon in here. Okay. So I'm guessing I can just go through the dungeon right now, or can I not right now?
Oh, you definitely can.
Is it recommended?
There's kind of a cool reward if you look around. You don't need it, but I think it's kind of cool.
I don't need it. But you're pushing me to do it.
I'm not pushing you to do anything. I'm just saying maybe you'd like it. I don't know. I don't know your life story. I don't know what you're into.
You know what I am, Justin. I see how it is. Don't know my history. Didn't read my files.
Nope.
There's just gonna be so many deals going on with like Black Friday right now. Or it's not even Black Friday, it's like Black Shopping Month. It's not even like online, it's not even like in-person shopping, it's more online shopping. So I'm happy I'm gonna hopefully get my Series X Xbox on Tuesday. Alright, so I beat all the trainers. How many Pokemon are here, Justin?
Total number of different species, you mean?
Yeah.
For the Desert Resort, there are 5. For the Relic Castle, 2.
Okay, so Sandile is the Relic Castle. And then there's another one. And then there is... This one I found Dwebble. I found Sandile. I think I found a Scraggy in this area. So then what are the other 2 in this area? Well, I guess it's time to figure out what they are. Whee!
Come on. What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do?
It is wired headphones. I'm using wired headphones. Oh, Maractus.
You actually saw one earlier and you didn't address it at all.
I thought that was a trainer for some reason then.
Okay.
Because I was battling so many trainers, I was just like autopilot myself.
That's fair. Can I please use my special? Oh no, I can't.
I guess using headphones just caused Space to be like, oh my god, why are you using headphones? Squish my face.
Okay. I'm dead. Am I dead? He's dead. I'm dead. Cool. Oh dang, you actually got it down to red with hot drops.
Because I used like Facade and Headbutt. Maractus is not that hard to capture. That's what I'm assuming.
Let's find out.
I mean, I don't know if it's catch rate.
1.
Well, I have one more chance to do catch it because as long as I don't attack it, it should be able to handle one more Sandstorm. Blah, 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 blah. Don't fight. Use a great
No
ball.
fighting.
No, just get into balls. 1,
Balls?
2. Yeah, balls. Alright, I didn't say gotcha. Gotcha.
So yeah, you were just really unlucky because Maractus actually has the same, that highest capture rate of 255, like Magikarp and whatnot.
And that was like a really
extremely
bad.
unlucky with that first one.
It didn't even shake twice or 3 times.
No.
Alright, so let me find the Dweb. Oh, I forgot to name the Maractus. Dang it. Guess I gotta go back to the name raider to name that thing. I went into autopilot. I'm all going into autopilot now for Pokemon. I guess it's because like when I play Pokemon, Justin, I go into autopilot mode when I'm grinding and like exploring around. It's like I don't expect to do certain things.
I think last time you also caught all the Pokemon before trainers, because trainers you can easily autopilot.
Yeah. And
So,
I've been like looking at trainers, so I was like kind of autopiloting that for a while. Okay, so Darumaka, Scraggy, Sandile, Maractus, and Dwebble. Those are the 5 Pokemon, right?
There's one that. Let me see.
I thought
Oh,
Scraggy-
no, right, because there's Oh yeah, I forgot, because Desert Resort is technically also divided into the 2 sections. The very small opening section and then the back section.
Wait, the back section? What do you mean by back section?
Like right now you're in the back section, but like Route 4 where like there was a small like almost hallway, that's counted
Yeah.
as the entrance.
What? Okay. There's a Pokemon there that I'm missing?
So the Scraggy show up in the entrance, but then the Scraggy is swapped out for a different Pokemon back here.
Okay, so I'm missing 2 Pokemon here, which is Dwebble. Oh,
There you go.
Sigilyph. I have bad memories with you in Poke Park.
I love how you just instantly think Pokepark. But yeah, I actually have bad memories of first trying to capture this thing.
How strong is Sigilyph defense-wise usually? Fragile or not?
If anything, you should be more worried about its offenses. Let's put it that way.
I'll see what a Fire Punch can do. Ugh.
How
That's gonna
much
hurt.
damage a Psybeam is gonna do? Yeah.
Ugh. Okay.
So, yeah,
So,
Fire Punch did just fine.
oh, so it's a ground type. Isn't the ground dark?
No. But
It
I
didn't
can
get a-
see why you think that.
Why did it not get affected by Sandstorm then?
It's a mystery.
Facade. It's my weakest attack.
Yeah, I think you were underestimating how good stab bonus is.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping that would get red because it was in yellow and I was just like, it didn't feel like it was gonna get captured that easily. Okay, so Sigalith is here. What's the rate for Sigalith?
10%.
So it's the rarest one on this route, I'm assuming.
It's actually tied with both Maractus and Dwebble.
No wonder I keep finding Darumaka's and Sandiles over and over again.
Yeah.
Alright.
That'll at least give us time to, well, is it normally down when you ask for nicknames for Maractus, or are you going to ask when to get to Name Raider?
I mean, let's go make some nicknames, because I can put it on the list, at the very least. I mean, let me look at what we have on the recommended list while I search for the last Pokemon.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, the ones that are still yet to be named are Alex, Octoteddy, Among Us, Bruteswag, Digger's BB or Shovel Mole for Excadrill. That's safe for Excadrill. And Detective Shades for Crocodile or Krokorok. So the only ones that would be work with either Alex, Octoteddy, Among Us, or Bruteswag, which Maractus doesn't fit with any of those. So I guess we can just make up a name. So James, do you have a name for a Maraca cactus?
Dancing cactus.
Yeah. Oh, I guess James is AFK right now.
What?
Oh. Do you have a nickname for a dancing Pokemon cactus that has hands that can shake like maracas?
A dancing cactus. Let's see. Yeah, cactus. They're pretty juicy. They're sharp.
I like how you go with immediately juicy. I like how you went with juicy, as that is not. I understand, but that is absolutely not one of my first.
Drink cactus juice. You will quench ya. Nothing's quenchier. It's the quenchiest.
You should name it Quenchy.
Alright. Any arguments there, Justin?
I kind of like it. Yeah.
Alright, Quenchy it is.
Also, since you did bring it up with Sigilith, I do like how they basically reverse the rules with Sigilith has for some reason isn't unaffected by sandstorms, but Maractus is, whereas in Gen 3, Cacnea and Cacturn weren't affected by sandstorm because of their ability. So I think that's pretty cool that they changed that up.
I guess so, yeah.
Also, it's very fitting because after the third gym city, you wander into a desert-like area.
Ugh.
It's like they knew.
True. I think
the main difference being you can actually explore it before your 14 badge. Because, what was it, the Go-Go goggles? Was that they were called in Gen 3?
Yes, Go-Go goggles. Actually, they make a reference to that because there's a guy from Hoenn here that says about Go-Go goggles.
Ah.
Nice callback to the original generations. I hear background noises from you, Justin.
Should I mute? I was wondering if you were hearing it.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna just lower you down a little bit.
I don't mind muting.
No, I'll lower you down. Don't worry. Lower you down is like I don't hear the background noises. It's just you'll be a little quieter, which I can still hear you.
Yeah, I got a phone call in the background.
I don't want you to be muted, Justin.
What?
I want you to always have a voice. Your beautiful vocals need to be heard. Just like James does. Always the beautiful vocals. I'm also assuming that in the temple, Justin, that there's one different Pokemon other than Sandile, right?
Yeah, I said there were 2 species.
Yeah, it's like, I know one's Sandile, the other
Oh,
one's
as in
different.
like a new species. Yeah.
Oh, 2 new species?
Or, no, well, like a new species out of the 2 Pokemon that are there.
Oh, okay.
Why is English so stupidly tough to communicate with?
English is a hodgepodge mess of different languages all together. And it's still being invented with new words. Like, no, I don't think many other languages actually use different make up new words. Just English makes up new words. We made up the word memes. Made up the word simp. Like, God, there's so many different words. Actually, Justin, what would be your favorite current, like, modernized word? Modernized internet word. What's your favorite modernized internet word?
Is it sad that my first thought was waifu?
When was waifu invented?
Also, before I get into that, fun fact, sus is actually a informal British word.
Who?
Sus.
Sus, really?
Yeah.
Well, then again, I'm not too surprised because sus seems like one of those, like, it's easy to, it's an easy word to say a lot. James.
But it kind of sounds like it was made by Americans just because, like, Americans just love finding ways of shortening other words to make it, you know, because we're lazy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So, fun fact of the day.
Yeah, that's why they make memes of people saying, like, you only say sus because you don't know how to say suspicious. Or spell suspicious. Yeah. James, in the modern day words that were invented, what is your favorite modern day internet word?
I'm pretty fond of just yeet.
Yeet? I mean, we have memories of yeeting.
That's a good one.
Yeah, yeeting is actually pretty good. For me, I like using memes a lot. I'm like a little bit of a generic old guy, like old internet users, like memes.
I like how you were like seconds away from calling yourself a generic old guy.
I am old.
Which made me think back to the whole like, what kind of anime character would you be? And I'm like, generic old guy.
Oh yeah, Justin, what is your anime persona? What would you be?
I'd probably just be the supporting character.
Like, would you
the
like
friend type? I guess I don't know.
What kind of friend would you be though?
The one who's wondering why everyone is being so weird in the anime. Most likely.
Hey, and that
with all the shocked and confused faces. The ones with all the one who does the meme reaction face. There we go.
Got it. Like he'll be like an internet user. Hey, Andit, welcome. Just playing some Pokemon. Just playing some Pokemon Black. Nothing much is going on. I'm kind of just capturing Pokemon, as well as just training up a little bit. So nothing too special is going on. Oh God, Grace is using the tentacles. Oh yeah. Andit and Grace, or anyone else who's watching, if you guys were in an anime, what kind of person would you be? It's not like an anime character that exists already. Like if you were put into an anime, what type of character would you be? Would you be like
what trope would you fall under?
Yeah, what trope? Like would you be a tsundere, yandere? Uh-oh, Rock Blast was a bad idea.
The comic relief.
Oh, we'll be the idiot. I've never seen anime. Oh, you never seen anime?
Not.
Okay.
No one's watched anime. We just embrace it.
What about have you watched cartoon? What kind of cartoon character would you be? Like, a cartoon can work still too.
Oh, I legit thought they were joking. Was it like an autocorrect? Anime is an actual dictionary word, right?
Yeah, anime is an actual
Good.
dictionary.
Yeah, I was like, it's crazy. It's like, autocorrect is just crazy.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest thing ever.
I can relate to this one meme that says... Let's wait for it. Oh, my hands are sweaty. Jeez.
Knees weak, arms are heavy. Mom spaghetti.
Oh God. As you grow up, you relate less and less to SpongeBob and more to Squidward. Oh, that meme. So you're saying you're like kind of like a grumpy man.
Cynic, I guess.
Yeah. Can I not run when someone does a uproar, Justin?
No, you can.
Why can't Darumaka cannot run?
Is Hot Drops just really slow?
31. It's not the absolute slowest character I have. I don't know. It sounds bad if you put it that way, lol. I mean, I didn't mean to sound it that bad. But unfortunately, like with Squidward, they always joke like he's such a grumpy old man, he doesn't find happiness kind of thing. I mean, there was that one time where SpongeBob went back into the past in Medieval, and where they met Squidward's ancestors. Like he said, "Confound this instrument! If I can't get this instrument, I forget the words. Like, if I can't master this instrument, I curse my great grandson or something like that." And you're just like, that's the reason why Squidward is so bad at playing the clarinet, is because he's cursed. Yeah, it just sucks that Squidward just can't get luck. But that's why also like the episode Band Geeks. You guys remember Band Geeks, right?
I didn't grow up watching SpongeBob. I'm gonna go tilt my head in shame.
Oh my God, Justin. No SpongeBob?
I instead watched the Animus. I'm sorry.
You want Animus and not Anjimu, Animu of SpongeBob?
I watched the other Animus that weren't SpongeBob.
But that's why I like. But with the episode of Band Geeks, Squidward actually won. Imagine not knowing Band Geeks, Kappa.
One of these days, I should just binge SpongeBob.
I mean, there's all the episodes are pretty short, so. I mean, as people say, you only really need to care about the first few seasons, and then you're good.
I feel like they say it about like any TV show, to be honest.
Well, they say that
Unless it's like one of those shows that it's like, oh, it's really bad at the beginning, but it gets good in the final season. It's just like, but you won't understand anything.
Any good TV show, and it says. I mean, like with cartoons, they always say like, oh yeah, the first, second season, perfect, and sometimes the third season.
Yeah,
be like,
I think it's like live action. They say because it's like a big series finale, but like for more animation stuff, it's the first 2 seasons because like they want to attract the most attention, they have the most budget, blah blah blah. Yeah,
and that's why it's like it's hard for like certain like shows to be like stuck because like it's also that some TV networks cut off like all these shows way too early because it's like, oh hey, let's cut this show off because it's not making it the ratings, and they were actually just starting, and then it's like it's getting good and blah blah blah. Got to eat. All right, take care, Grace. Hope you eat well. Talk to you later, and thanks for joining. Hope you have a great rest of your day.
don't forget to take that tentacle with you. What?
Oh wow, she's eating octopus. Thanks. Also, don't forget to make your Black Friday list or whatever, because remember, sales are going on right now. You gotta make sure to get find that laptop. All right, see you later, Grace. Oh my God, and it has tentacles. Also, Despair Doctor, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. There are your eyes.
Despair Doctor.
Despair Doctor, welcome to the stream and hope you enjoy some Pokemon. Really appreciate you joining. I'm just playing some.
I feel like that reference is very obscure.
You know, I don't even understand the Despair Doctor.
No, I meant your eyes thing.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can see the follow on my screen. But yeah. Welcome. I'm playing Pokemon Black. All right. Catch you next time. You two stay awesome. Maybe next week we could try playing some games together, Grace. So, hopefully next week we can probably set something up. But yeah, just to keep catch up, I'm currently playing Pokemon Black. This is a semi-blind playthrough of it because while I have played like quickly through the entire story, I don't remember much of it, and I didn't really have time to just like enjoy the story for what it is, as well as like explore everything. And I ended up just like, wow, that Sandile is super fast. What the heck? And I'm kind of playing through it, getting through and all that stuff. Like currently, right now, I'm in the desert resort, and capturing. Like my goal is still trying to capture like any new Pokemon as I can, so we can rename it ridiculous things. And all that stuff. So yeah, this has a good story. I've heard it's a good story. I actually know quite a bit of the story through that one playthrough and like the anime and like a little bit of like the internet saying all that stuff. So I'm kind of been more of like, I want to experience the game more so freshly minded kind of thing. So that's why I'm like, oh, come on. Why does Sandile so fast?
I mean, it's literally a glass cannon, but yeah.
But yeah, I'm just like here to enjoy the game as much as I can and see how it like kind of like try to be better at like enjoying the story. I can hardly wait to see you get to a certain area. Ooh. I mean, hopefully, like I would say, like when I played the game, because I remember, like when this game came out, I wanted to play it. My brother was actually in college because this copy right now I have is my brother's copy. But at the time, we didn't have like Pokemon Bank or anything like that. So he wanted to save all the Pokemon, and he couldn't transfer because we didn't have like White or anything. So ended up just like, he said that, okay, because he's going to college and he has this game, I only have like a week to play Pokemon Black as fast as I can to beat it. And so I kind of skimmed a lot of the story and a lot of the areas. And so I never got to enjoy or kind of see much of it as much as I should have. Which is why I say semi, because of that rush. But now, since we have Pokemon Bank, he transferred all the Pokemon we have, both event and like rare Pokemon, up to where his Pokemon Bank, and even in his Pokemon Home and all that stuff. He reset Pokemon Black, I got it, and now I'm playing through it, and I'm streaming it all to the world just to see my first-ish reactions. Because I actually don't remember much, because I got to the Elite Four, but I could not beat them with the team I got because I was so under-leveled and I didn't train or grind enough. And I didn't balance my team well, because I kind of just like, oh, I captured whatever Pokemon and I trained them. That's all. I just used 6 Pokemon mainly. That's it. I did not change any Pokemon. Like, I think I had Sock on that team, though, before. So I'm pretty sure that was on that. So that was it. I did the same thing with my Soul Silver playthrough. Because, like, Justin might cringe at this, but in my Soul Silver, I actually did, like, a kind of a thing where I only played with the Pokemon I caught first. So I caught like I had like in Soul Silver I had Totodile, which was turned for Alligator. I had a Tauros. I caught a Weedle, which turned into a Beedrill, and then like I think Pidgey, and like a lot of other like a couple other Pokemon. And I just kept using those the entire time. I never changed them. It's funny.
Did you actually think I'd make fun of you because Beedrill and Pidgeot are so freaking underrated?
Beedrill is just hard to use though because it's so fragile.
Oh yeah, I mean like most bug types are. Until, well, this gen.
Yeah.
But no, I was hoping you'd say Furret, not just because of the meme, but because I genuinely love Furret. It's one of the, despite Bidoof meme potential and like HM Slave and all that good stuff, I think Furret is by far my favorite early game rodent-ish thing. Like I know obviously Rattata was in Gen 2 early on, but like the early normal type. There we go.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go into the cave a little bit, just change the scenery, and see what I can get done here.
Maybe your RNG will improve after you
go
through it. Yeah, you
Actually,
have been at it for a while.
Yep. All right.
So yeah, there's Rattata, Sentret,
Fire bug type here. Huh.
Zigzagoon, Bidoof, no. I think of Watchog. No, Patrat. Patrat's so forgettable though.
Patrat is forgettable. Oh my god, you have a Sigilyph.
What is Gen 6?
Fire's bug. Okay, I don't know what the Pokemon here, so I'll figure out what kind of. I don't know all the Gen 5 Pokemon on top of my head. It's kind of funny because like I know the 1 through 4 Pokemon off the top of my head because 1, 2, and 4 mainly because I grew up with those. 3rd gen took me a little bit to get, but I know them now. And then there is oh my god.
Oh no, Bunnelby. Bunnelby's also forgettable.
Jesus, this is not good.
Oh, yeah, no, Sigilyph is... This is what I meant when you don't have to worry about its defenses. You just gotta focus on surviving. That's resisted! Oh my gosh.
I don't think Rock Bomb's gonna survive.
No, unless it missed. Oh gosh, freaking Sigilyph is terrifying.
I guess I'm gonna send out my strongest Pokemon technically now.
Yeah, no, I love Centric Bullet. The others kind of just don't compare.
Oh my god. Oh, he had a light screen also. Which is probably why Razor... Wait, Razor
Oh, let's go, Rufus!
Come on, miss. No.
No,
Oof.
but it tanked 2 hits compared to everyone else who could hardly tank 1.
I'm not gonna be able to win against this thing.
Well, look at this opportunity. Now you'll have to go back and heal, and then maybe you'll find the wild Pokemon.
Oh my god! Elwyn!
Oh, you have quick attack? You messed up quick attack. Right?
Oh, I should have done quick attack.
Oh my gosh, come on!
I kept mashing A.
Why are you autopiloting when you're dying?
My autopilot's
You
on.
dummy! Oh my gosh, are you gonna wipe?
No, I have Boss Coffee. Boss Coffee is my best Pokemon. You know this.
Is Boss Coffee fast enough?
You know, I have no idea actually. Let's test that out.
It's not.
Oh,
Freaking
Boss
30.
Coffee. Oh yeah, it's 30.
It's the only reason. Oh my gosh.
Boss Coffee. Parry? Yeah, I'll
Parry
push
the
you down a
platypus.
hole. Parrying all my Pokemon. Uh-oh.
Are you gonna game over?
Sandile? No. Luckily, Boss Coffee's super fast. Alright. Let me go back and heal. God, my gosh, that was scary. Luckily, there's a path to go back to the healer.
Desert Resort is a harsh place. Do you have medicines?
Man, Sigilyph is just so darn strong. Is it a glass cannon?
It is not a glass cannon. It was tanking your hits. Could you tell?
Yeah, no, I was telling, but it's like I was wondering if it's just because I'm a little too weak against it or what.
It was only 24, and you're like 22, 21-ish.
Yeah. I guess Sigilyph is a really good Pokemon to use. Well, I need to also train up Showa because it's actually falling behind on levels.
Then again, you already know what gym is next, so up to you.
Do I or do I not?
I don't know. Do you want to check the badge case because it loves to spoil you?
That I can also just go to the gym and just check what it is.
True. Woo, bat.
It looks like it has a pig nose and has no eyes.
I seriously have thought the exact same thing. It kind of looks like the pig snout, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's like a derpy pig Pokemon or whatever.
Good job, Showa.
Alright.
Fortunately, Bill's 2 psychic types aren't nearly as terrifying.
As a Sigilyph?
Yeah. Well, I guess the trainer could be kind of neat and already have a Musharna, since they only require a Moonstone.
That's true. I mean, you can literally have a baby Munna and turn into Musharna right then and there. But why would you?
Grow up fast.
Grow up so fast. Is it? They said run. So what do I do on those? Do I just run across them or what? They said something.
Actually? Oh,
Those are. Mom? No, wait, that's not Mom. Grandma? Grandma, is that you?
Yes, honey, it's me. Ah, why would you raise her, sir, your own grandmother? I shall haze you.
But Grandma, didn't you tell me not to get hazed?
Well, I am dead. Doesn't matter right now. I'll burn you. You suck as a grandchild.
Oh, Ma.
nice bit. Is that a reference to something that I'm also unaware of?
No, I just like saying, Mom, is that you? Because that's a reference to Five Nights at Freddy's Not Funny. No, the Five Nights, like, not scary Five Nights at Freddy's, yes. What shall we name a Yaw Mask? I thought that was called Yawn Mask, not Yaw Mask.
Hey, it's your mask.
Yeah. Shall we just name it Ya Boy?
Sure.
Yeah, I was thinking a similar joke.
Is it Ya Mask or Ya Boy?
I am perfectly fine with either.
James? Ya Boy or Ya Mask? Which sounds better?
Just name it Yeah Boy.
Oh, and it is a boy.
It's your boy, Ya Mask. Coming to you live with a revive. Okay, so those two holes lead to nothing, but at least I got a revive. So Ya Mask is not that hard to find, actually. There's something hidden here later. Oh wait, there's something hidden up here? I have a potion. Dude, the dowsing machine in any older Pokemon game, that was one of the most annoying things to use. Just like, get to click it, only check once, and it will tell you the direction. That's it. At least this one, you have a second screen to always show you.
Yeah, don't really know what they were thinking early on, but... less Gen 5 developers.
I mean, I guess with Gen... Do I just run? So I can't, can I not escape those holes? Justin?
Part of me wants you to figure this out for yourself. Oh hey, at least you got an item.
Yeah, that's why I came back down here, just to figure it out. Well, figure it out as well as, like, get that hidden item. I'm definitely going to try to beat this resort as best I can and see if I can get the last 2 Pokemon I need, because I already caught the Yaw Mask. Now I just need to go back and get the, I want to get a Dwebble and Sigalith, because I think Sigalith is going to be good on my team. Is Dwebble good on my team?
Dwebble has a very overpowered move if you level it up.
But it's a bug and ground. It's gonna be slow.
Bug and rock.
Bug and rock? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that makes more sense actually for it.
And I learned from that Did You Know Gaming video you linked a few weeks ago that it was originally going to be a fire rock type.
Fire rock?
Yeah.
That would be like a tiki or something. That would be interesting. The reason why I didn't watch that because it has probably some spoilers in it that I may or may not know, kind of thing. Show us evolving. Justin, show us evolving.
Nope.
Aww. It's like it's like asking out a girl. Show us getting
What?
rejected. About
That's the first thing you thought?
23 times or something. I forget the levels.
Wow.
Oh, I have a smoke ball. Right. Oh, I guess I can use super repel now. I don't have any dark type moves, so it doesn't really work. Oh, okay. So which one of these fossils would be good, Justin? I don't know which one. One of these like is the turtle one. One of the other one I don't forget.
Jug Conrad's Let's Play. Number 4. Van Dam.
Who? I never watched that Let's Play.
Go through because I know Discord's being a little weird again.
I heard a little bit.
Number 4, Chugga Conroy, Van Dam.
Cover is the plumage bird. Oh, that thing. Right. Okay. Now I just remember. It's the bird. Okay. Cover's the turtle. Which was plume. Okay. Which would be good though?
I am biased because you do have Showa, a water type, so I don't know if you want another water type. Plus, the other one has a very unique type combination. Well, not like super unique, but like
is it like
kinda unique?
Is it like fighting flying?
All fossil Pokemon are part rock.
Okay, so rock flying.
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking Gen 6 Pokemon. The Halucha. Yes, I was thinking Halucha for some reason.
Oh yeah. Imagine. Yeah. Yeah.
Your mic is going quieter and louder each time. I don't know what you're doing.
No, my Discord disconnected and then it immediately reconnected, so I don't know if I should just exit out or not.
I think you're fine now. Okay, so will I ever get another opportunity to get the Pokemon, like in the game, or is it this is one of those like
The
you
other
have to trade?
fossil?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I'm assuming that you have to trade to get it, then.
That's usually how they do it.
Well, I also have Tranquil, which I kind of want to try to use for a bird, but then again, this might be also good. Then
Yeah, you can only get to have one of them.
Uh-huh. The turtle water guy. He is water rock. So I guess I'll go with the
I'm
plume
biased,
fossil.
if you really want my like biased opinion.
Yeah, the plume fossil is what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I was thinking plume fossil too.
Like, no offense to Tortuga, but like Squirtle was the OG turtle, not just because he's my PM main. So I don't know. Caracosta just kind of. No offense to the Caracosta in Super Mystery Dungeon, he was cool.
Okay, so I can't go ahead in this temple. So this is the furthest
You
I
are
can
all
go.
done.
All right. All right.
I
Well,
don't know if you got a chance to listen to the music, but the Relic Castle theme is actually pretty iconic for me, at least.
it was nice. It's better than this music.
It is much better, yeah. Yeah, this is just a generic cave music, actually. That I'm hearing the game more.
Yeah, no, it's not
Which
that.
isn't bad, it's just very forgettable.
Oh right, I have super repel on. Yeah, there we go. All right, give me the. I kind of want to get Sigalith for a team potentially, so I'm gonna look for Sigalith for a little bit, and then once I find Sigalith, I'm gonna go to the next town. Is there anything else to do in the town other than the gym?
Yes, like everything. No, well, there's quite a lot.
All right, I'll go. I mean, I'll do a gym battle per session kind of thing. So I'll at least do the gym battle. Ah, the partner's father in Super Mystery Dungeon. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I actually am playing Super Mystery Dungeon right now. It's been a while due to the fact that one of my friends, co-commentators, Carl, is currently unavailable. So I was gonna try to do it today, but he was unavailable and he likes to watch that, so I couldn't do it today. So as a result, I'm gonna hold that off until later. But I am playing that. And that turtle guy is actually pretty cool. Call him like
you get me fanboying about Gen 5.
And I got get you fanboying about Gen 5. Any Pokemon that has prominence in any Pokemon game, you get fanboying. Hence Pokepark 2.
Yes, there we go. I was like, yeah. Yeah, I like how most, if not all, of the main cast of Pokepark 2 have personalities.
Personalities that I beat them up by ramming into them. That was such a great Oshawott, right, Justin?
You were an alright Oshawott. Showa might already be better.
Showa is definitely better than my Oshawott because it's getting already proper training compared to the Showa in the Pokepark where I never.
You didn't feed. Well, you don't feed them berries, but like you didn't. Yeah. I kind of wish. Why isn't there a mechanic where you can feed them in Pokepark? Pokepark 3 allow you to feed your Pokemon. Boom. Brilliant idea. Hire me. Whoever developed Pokepark. I don't even know what this guy considering I love that series.
Let's see. Pokepark 2 was developed by Creatures Inc.
Oh.
Okay, so that Razor Shell. I was hoping to do a little bit more damage on Razor Shell. What does Fury Cutter do? How much does not what does Fury Cutter? How much does Fury Cutter do?
Are you grinding? Because you already caught the Miraculous.
I can't run.
Oh. I was like, wait, why are you fighting this?
I wouldn't normally, but I can't do it. I can't run, and I kind of want to get Showa to level up more. Never mind.
So I remember when we said Showa was tough, and then you decided to have a fight against the grass type.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's pretty good.
I'm sure Showa remembers now. Like, I know we can't run, but you sure you want me to? I can fight this. Are you? Guess I'll die.
I just need a comic art of that. It's like, are you really sure I should be fighting more active?
I'm just trying to breathe here. We're fighting in a freaking sandstorm. I'm fighting a grass type. I'm trying to do my best. I already died against that freaking Sigilus.
Sisyphus is not a grass type. Come on, you can handle a grass type. Just do what the anime does. and do defy all logic.
For sure.
Okay, one of the things that always bothered me is like, do you ever watch the Pokemon Pokemon Origins anime short special for it was promotion for Red, Pokemon Red and Green.
Yeah, I distinctly remember it came out during the year that it came out. Yeah, I was so hyped for it.
Yeah, so the one thing I was super bothered by that whole thing was just like, oh yeah, I have Charizard, who is versus Blastoise kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
And it was just like, yeah, I get it that they're just starters and Charizard's the most powerful, but it's just like, yeah, Charizard, Fire Punch, or it's like, oh yeah, Skull Bash and all this stuff, and it's just like, okay. And it's like, alright, Fire Blast, the Blastoise, who is almost full health. Bang, all the way down to end. And we're just like, that is not how the game works.
Yeah, but as long as the fight teams are cool, I really don't care from a viewer perspective. Like, I don't know. Like I'll still cringe whenever Ash just tells Pikachu to Thunderbolt a ground type, but like if it looks cool and he somehow beats up the Onix that can damage Pikachu with Screech, it's all good.
I love the Mystery Dungeon games. The first one I played was Gates to Infinity one, but I played the Red Team second. Oh, like that's exactly, my friend Carl is actually exactly the same boat with you with, not Infinity Gates. Gates to Infinity. Because that was actually his first game, and it has a very soft spot for him in him playing it. Like, he actually enjoys playing it. I have Red Rescue Team. I don't own Gates Infinity. Like, for games I actually own for the Mystery Dungeon series, I only have Explorers of Sky, which I've heard is like the peak of Mystery Dungeon, and Red Rescue Team, because that's the beginning.
For good reason, by the way, but yes.
Yeah. But I never properly, because while I do play and have like a copy of Super Mystery Dungeon, it's technically not mine because it's my brother's. He's letting me use it just to play around and get used to the game and stuff like that. So that is where I'm standing with it. I never properly played a like a Mystery Dungeon game. I've watched gameplay of it. I've watched all of Chucker Conroy's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX, so I know about like I knew the story of like Red and Blue before that, but I never properly played a Mystery Dungeon game in my life, at least not to full. Oh, it has Whirlwind! Oh no!
Actually, didn't it just fail?
Yeah, it failed, but it has Whirlwind. Also, what does Tailwind do?
I think you're okay, because I think they've made it so that the wild Pokemon can't actually end the battle.
Did they actually? Also, this Sigalith is getting damaged. Is that's not the ability with Sandstorm? Is this the better ability?
This is the better ability. Oh wait, you say is or isn't?
It is getting damaged.
You want this one.
Okay. I was just wondering if it was the one I'm looking for or not. What's the ability that helps prevent you from getting damaged? Sandstorm?
Well, there's several that do that, but in this case, it is Wonder Skin.
Not Wonder Guard.
Huh. So yeah, actually...
Avianoid Pokemon. I don't know what that means.
Like Elemental Hero Avian, but Avianoid.
Okay. They never vary the route they fly because their memories of guarding an ancient city remain steadfast.
Is that your Dexter voice?
Yeah, no. When I get Gold XLR, I need to make a sound clip, a sound effect that makes my voice sound like a Pokédex.
That'd be cool.
I'll do that. I'll do that when I get a Go XLR, and Justin, you'll be the judge of that.
Pikachu, the mouse Pokemon.
Pikachu, the mouse Pokemon. I do have a couple of the DS Mystery Dungeon games. So do you have, because I know Blue Rescue Team is the DS, which, because of Red Rescue Team, I know there's Explorers of Darkness and Time, and then Explorers of Sky. Those are the only DS games of Mystery Dungeon I know, like, exist. So I'm assuming that you own, assuming that you don't own Blue, but I'm assuming you own, like, Time or Darkness, as well as Sky. Justin, would you like to name a Sigalith?
Was it male or female?
Male.
Since this never evolves, let's go with Tempest.
Tempest. Okay, cool.
Also, after Elemental Hero Tempest from Yu-Gi-Oh!
So TEMPESD, right?
That should be it. Yeah.
Sky and Darkness, I think. If you have a complete copy of Sky, you actually own a very high-valued Pokemon game, because going on the market for that one is actually really hard to get. But Darkness, I mean, Darkness and Time coincide with each other. Sky is like the overall package of both, and then some kind of thing, is what I hear.
Yeah, it's basically like in today's terms, it would be the deluxe definitive edition.
Yeah. So the only Pokemon left is a Dwebble, and I guess I should get that one, because you said the Pokemon for that is actually pretty good. At least the move, per se.
Yes, it has a very...
Is there... Is there a specific special ability I should get, or it only has one, or it doesn't matter?
For Dwebble... I forget if it even has 2 abilities. Oh, it does. It can come with Sturdy, so if you can try to knock it out in one hit, you'll know for sure.
Alright. I mean, it won't get attacked by the Sandstorm, so at least we'll know that it can survive that one. Speaking of Dwebble...
Look at that.
It's a female.
Level 22, though.
What is that?
You can do it.
I mean, Razor Shell...
Alternatively, if you crit it, you'll know that it isn't the right one, because the other ability is Shell Armor.
What does Shell Armor do?
Negates critical hits.
Yeah. Crap. Well, it didn't one-hit KO it. Oh, I guess I'm...
And then Water, Rock, Steel. Yeah, this was your best bet. No, unless you... No, because Rock Blast 5 passes?
Yeah.
I actually don't remember.
Rock Blast can do 5.
Yeah.
And it always does 2, which it most likely will kill anyway. Well, it will kill. Moody is one of my favorite abilities. What does Moody do?
I can't recall that one either. I know that one's a pretty good one too.
Dwebble, the rock-in Pokemon. This Pokemon can easily melt holes in hard rocks with a liquid secreted from its mouth.
Shut boo. Hello, welcome to my stream. I'm just playing some Pokemon Black, kind of semi-blindly, but just kind of welcome, and hope you enjoy the stream. Just kind of like hanging out and enjoying Pokemon, because this is kind of like my semi going through the whole thing. No, there's Space putting a finger up at my nose. James. What shall Dwebble nickname be? It's basically a bug that uses a rock for a shell.
Hermit Crab.
Hey, Hermit Crab that uses a rock for a shell.
But it's a bug type, so whatever.
Yeah. Crag?
Okay, the laziest thing I can think of is Mr. Krabs.
Oh, I thought you said Crag. C-A-R-A-G.
Yeah. I was thinking that.
Which would also be kind of fitting.
Crags, like rocks?
Yeah, Crags.
Okay, that'd be pretty clever.
Actually, let's do Crags. With a
Mr.
K.
Craggs.
Mr.
Mr. Craggs.
Mr. Craggs. We're going with Mr. Craggs.
I forgot what if the definition of a crag is, but it's something to do with cliffs, I think.
Yeah. Let's see.
It lowers one
Crag
thing.
is a steep or rugged cliff or rock face.
Yeah. So, Moody, it lowers one thing like defense while boosting another like special attack. Oh, so it's kind of random.
It's RNG, but it also boosts at 2 stages, and then lowers by 1.
That's actually pretty useful in certain cases, but that's like still in competitive way, you dependent on RNG for that. Yeah, this is called Desert Resort, at least the beginning part. Alright, so the next city should be over here. Oh.
Also, you were right about the whole going to the Relic Castle and then coming back out. You have better RNG.
Yeah. That's true. Took me a while to get that. If anyone knows that. Oh, man. I don't know. It's always fun just to play like Pokemon like from the beginning to like end from time to time. Not all the time, but from time to time. I mean, like, to those who are watching, do you guys have a favorite generation of Pokemon do you guys have? Like, what generations you guys played? Like, any favorites? Because mine, personally, is Generation 2. At least that's what I grew up with. I think Justin's Generation 5, pretty obviously.
It's 5 by a wide margin, yeah.
James, do you have a
Gameplay
favorite?
wise.
Do you have a favorite generation?
I don't know. I stopped playing around Gen 4.
Okay, then which one? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Oh yeah. Despair Doctor's right about the certain trainer types called breeders that have this weird mechanic where they will always rematch you.
Really?
Yeah, that was a weird change they made for the sequels. So even if you defeat them, and like normally you'd still have to like in previous games you'd have to talk to them again directly to rematch them. In Black and White 2, they would reset whenever you leave the area, so that it was meant to be a way for you to grind. But like, if you don't need to grind, then you would have to literally walk out of their line of sight to avoid getting challenged by them again.
Jeez, that sounds very annoying. Like randomly, it's not like, oh yeah, after a certain point in time or something like that.
Yeah, it's kind of like unique monsters in Xenoblade, but like they will always bother you. Yeah.
Jeez.
But I feel like, if I recall right, there were only like 5 to maybe 8 of them in the game. So it's not like they were there. There's one in every route or something for every area.
So at least it wasn't overwhelmingly like all over the place.
Yeah, they didn't make the mechanic like too saturated.
Oh, yours is Gen 3? Oh, that's cool. I think like
there's a good one.
Yeah, I don't hate 3. I just never grew up with it, like actually, because like how I grew up with Pokemon, it's like I played Generation 1 and then 2 a lot, but I skipped 3 because we never got like the advanced games, and then I started with 4, and then skipped 5 and then 6, and then got back into 7, and then going back to 5 and playing, and I haven't played 6 yet, but I will play 6 and then Generation 8. So it's like, and I did play 3. I did watch playthroughs. I've watched it, but my big first time playthrough was like Emerald when I started this, like we just started my channel again back more than 2 years ago with Emerald. So I played through all of Emerald and it was really fun. Gen 3 is actually pretty good. Never really grew up with it though, so it's not my favorite, but I still like the region.
I just had an epiphany. And this might sound really dumb. Similar to when you thought I'd make fun of you for Beedrill and Pidgeot. Did they call the anime Pokemon Advance because the games were played on the Game Boy Advance? Is that the reason?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the reason.
Localization?
Yep.
Gosh dang it. I seriously never made that connection.
Well, there's also that the Japanese was called Pocket Monsters Advanced Generation as well.
Oh, so it was not just a movie.
Yeah, because like in the anime, they actually call the Pokemon where it'd be like Pocket Monsters in the first series, and then it will be like Gold and Silver will be like Pocket Monsters Gold and Silver, I believe, and then it would be like Pocket Monsters Advanced Generation, and then Pocket Monsters Diamond and Pearl, and so forth, I believe. So it's based off kind of like the Japanese anime titles. Yeah. Totodile is my favorite. Yeah, Totodile is one of my favorite starters. I always started with it in Generation 2. I could not start it with Chikorita or Cyndaquil. Even though Chikorita is not that good. Sorry, Chikorita. I'm sorry.
Oh, I love...
Ultra Balls? I already have one Ultra Ball. Bianca, someone's coming to give you Ultra Balls. Oh, Sharon's going back to catch all the Pokemon in the route. I already caught all the Pokemon in the route. I am already better than you, Sharon.
Actually, quite a bit interesting when the rival's like, oh, I'm gonna go catch some Pokemon in the area, but do they actually like put it on their team?
That's true.
I don't recall if they do in this case.
We're Team Plasma.
Nah.
You guys are Team Plasma? I thought you guys were two bald dudes. With really bad, like, headbangs. I like my fire starters for the most part. I mean, fire starters are pretty cool. I've been more of a water starter for most of my generations. Like, actually, every single... Yeah, every single generation I've played so far, other than 6 and 7, because I haven't played 6 yet, I've always started with a water starter. 7, I started the first time because I actually wanted to try Rowlet, because it was actually cuter than Popplio in my opinion, because also Popplio's final evolution looked really elegant. So I thought like, alright, I'll just choose Rowlet because it looks better. If it isn't Pokemon PETA. Oh,
I mean, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong. Taking Pokemon away from people. Alright, I have a Pat Rat in the daycare center. I forgot about that. That Pat Rat's gonna be super buff. What kind of mere nonsense is this? Wait, why are you hiding behind a child? Wait, no, wait, no, wait. I didn't ask for this. Old man,
I think he overheard your comments about old men and PETA.
Gotta turn on my fan because it gets really hot here.
Oh dang, Plasma Grunt's already leveled up. They now have a Watchog. Well, I guess that's not really leveling up. That's more of a downgrade, but you know what I mean.
Yep. I may be slightly over leveled for you guys, just saying.
I think they... Yeah, I do think the game developers expected you to head straight for Nimbasa before Desert Resort, since Sharon did have that dialogue.
Yeah. But I kind of... Well, I knew that was the right way. It's like, for me as a explorer of JRPGs and stuff like that, I like to go around and explore everything. before I move on. Because I feel like I might miss something. Because there's always some times in JRPGs where you have a area where you may not go back to or cannot go back to. And so it's just one of those, like, I might miss items or like these good items I could get right now kind of thing and whatnot. So it's one of those things, like, I always have that tendency just to look around first everywhere before I move on. Hey, no slapping. No slapping my rock pop bomb. Take out the trash. Rufus Boar is gonna get
being metaphorical.
Rufus is getting so much experience.
Excellent.
Let's hide in the amusement park. Why would you yell that?
Isn't that what we're coming off of Spook Month? Let's go hide in that abandoned house.
Yeah. Also, where'd you keep this bicycle? Took it out of my pants. Gross.
I didn't need that image.
Oh, Bianca there. There's so much stuff to be in Mombasa. Is this the subway? Okay. Oh, right, that's a subway battle system. Right, I remember this a little bit.
Instead of battle towers, we got battle subway. They must have taken inspiration from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Instead of card games on motorcycles, Pokemon battles on trains.
I mean, Pokemon battles on trains make a little more sense than motorcycles.
What do you mean? But for real, I do like, so one of my, like, it's not really a pet peeve, but one of my things where, like, every time there's like the big department center, the big shopping area, I'm repeating myself, the really big gym city in Pokemon, or like, yeah, it always bums me out how the next one after feels so dull by comparison. So
Yeah.
I'm just really happy that for Gen 5 they said, here, we're gonna have Castelia City, you can spend literally hours just exploring and doing all the things here, but then the next one will, and then here you get another city where you actually get a bunch of stuff you can do. So I really like that.
It's actually pretty good, yeah. Alright, what we got for Yon Mask? Adamant nature? That doesn't sound right.
No, that sounds... and it's plus speed characteristic. Oh no.
This is like the worst one ever.
That's pretty bad. Yeah.
But Yon Mask is not that good in this generation until when it evolves into Galar region form.
Is it? I don't even know about that one.
Did you not hear about the Galar region, Yon Mask?
No, I know about it. I didn't know it was like actually competitively viable.
Oh, I thought it was actually pretty good in Galar. I may be wrong. I don't know the competitive side on that regard. Will and Mike would know more about that than I do, but yeah, Yon Mask is still not that good anyway, so I'm not too hurt by this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you don't normally use tanky Pokemon.
Yep.
Generally speaking.
Sirius doesn't do anything, so what does often scatter things do?
I believe that's HP.
Wonders.
Oh, wait, you did get the Wonder Skin one. I thought you got the... Oh.
No, this got damaged during the sandstorm.
Are you sure?
I saw it got damaged in the sandstorm.
Oh, no, I mixed up the two abilities. That's on me. Ah.
Okay, so the other one I need is not get hit by a sandstorm.
Correct. I mixed up the... Ah, that's... I done goofed.
Well, I can go back and find it. It's not that bad.
Yeah, because this one also has neutral nature, so it's not that.
It's also this has shell armor for Dwebble.
Naughty, that's good.
Naughty and impetuous and silly. So this is not bad, I guess.
That's good. It just doesn't have sturdy. Yeah.
I guess I can still use Dwebble at the very least. I still want to get a better Sigalith though, so I'll go back and catch another one. But first, Yamask, I'm sorry, but you're kind of useless to me already.
Wah.
I'm sorry, Grandma. I like to get a better Pokemon. It's not that I hate you. I just think there are better Pokemon out there for me. It's not me, it's you. Wait, that came out wrong. Alright, I'll go back to get just another Sigalith at the very least. Because I do want...
Oh, you have a bike now, so you can actually go there faster.
Oh, right. I actually forgot about the bike.
I actually also forgot. I was like, wait, didn't you, like, just get something else? I was like, I feel like there's something that I should say. What is it?
Well, at least I'll get there faster, yeah. Can it ride on the sand? Should be.
Also, Gen 5 was the one where you have the pull-up menu. I love Gen 5, man. That's so good. So good.
Oh, wow, you go really slow.
Oh, yeah, that's the mechanic, though, with the deep sand on bicycle interaction.
Yeah, so it's best to just walk on them.
I think it was similar with the marshlands in Gen 4.
Yeah, well, I don't think you can bike on those. This one you can. Marshland you couldn't. I made it. I wonder who actually tries to speedrun these types of like Pokemon games. Whereas a lot of it's like RNG based. Alright, let's see. Pokemon Red and Blue, the original. How many people actually do a glitches run? An hour 45? I mean, that's glitches. Any percent no save corruption? Oh, that thing. Any percent. Catch them all. Jeez. Senior category is actually really whack. There are people who do, but I find more Nuzlocks. Yeah, honestly, speedrunning.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, speedrunning in Pokemon games is like I if you enjoy speedrunning, that's fine. I don't have any hate for speedrunning. I actually enjoy some of it because some glitches and stuff. Oh, Water Pulse. Ooh, time to get rid of Water Gun. But I personally like Nuzlocks or randomizers in Pokemon. I did a randomizer on Fire Red because while I never played Fire Red personally, or I did in a sense, but I never owned the full official copy of it. I know Pokemon first gen for the most part, and I always like randomizing because also Fire Red in third generation Pokemon games sounds chaotically fun because then they have all the third generation Pokemon. Like Kyogre. At times I found Kyogre and stuff. You know, I don't know if I'll ever do a Nuzlocke in any of the in any like soonish, because I don't find myself skilled enough to do a Nuzlocke as of right now. Because that will require a lot of patience, and I don't want to lose Pokemon. So I'll be like probably attempting to overtrain a bit. I don't think I'll ever do a Nuzlocke in Pokemon Black because of the experience thing. That's for sure. If I would do a Nuzlocke, I would probably do it in maybe 3rd generation, 4th generation, maybe.
Yeah, I'd say 3rd or 4th gen. Aside from Cynthia, 4th gen is pretty popular for Nuzlocking.
Yeah, the Spirit Doctor also would not know if they would be big on doing a Nuzlocke themselves. Which, I mean, Nuzlocke is hard. I've seen some Nuzlocking, and they're just like, it's cool. It sounds like a nice challenge, but yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna ever do it. And like, I would like, for me personally, like rules set wise, I'll probably try to do it as blind without looking up anything, unless it's like specifically hidden items or something like that. Maybe not the trainer Pokemon and stuff like that, but what I would do for the most part is definitely like try to remember how the game works and get through the game, so I know the routes to efficiently get certain things without losing a Pokemon. Definitely the hardest one you could ever do is Nuzlocking Randomizer. One of the hardest things you can ever do. A Nuzlocke Randomizer would really kill you.
I'd also say Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD for Nuzlocking.
Oh god. Oh god. Pokemon Colosseum, I was playing it earlier, and just the limitations of Pokemon Colosseum as well as XD, it's just like, you really need to be very careful in that. And I was getting under-leveled.
Also double battles, because the AI can purposely target your one Pokemon. Oh my god.
It also sucks because if you want to use something like Earthquake or something like that, and you have no flying type, you're gonna risk a high chance of death.
Yeah, I feel like I hardly see people Nuzlocke them, but like I'm sure they exist.
I would not be surprised. Yeah, definitely for Pokemon Colosseum and XD, I would never Nuzlocke because of how difficult it is. I may be a Pokemon fan, but I'm not that attached to torturing myself. The only way I challenge myself in these games is to limit to types.
That's actually a challenge.
Actually, I kind of like that challenge because it'd be like you're a gym leader kind of thing. And you'd be only getting like water type or fire type Pokemon early on kind of thing. I think that's actually a pretty cool challenge, honestly. I never actually thought of that type of challenge. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Then, Justin, since you know 5th gen pretty well, what type would you say would be a good way, like good type trainer for it? Like exclusive, no catching anything else.
Just for like the availability of Pokemon, I'm guessing you're asking?
Yeah, because like assuming that you cannot trade any Pokemon with any game, and you only can do Pokemon within your specific game, so either black, white, or black 2, white 2 kind of thing. That means you have only those available Pokemon in that game to build a team and to win the game.
My first thought was Flying type.
Flying type, then you'll have a difficult time with the Ice Gym Leader as well as the Electric.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Like, it will be a very difficult time. Alright. Are you affected by the
Oh, ice type? That is really rough.
There's not much ice type early on, or if at all. I don't remember much ice type.
Just like in general, because ice types are just defensively, they're one of the worst types.
Mm-hmm. Also, this got buffed by Sandstorm, so not it. Right?
If it got hit by Sandstorm, it is not out of that.
Yeah. Bye, Sigalith. If you were shiny, I would have tried to catch you. But ice type? Is there... Okay, is there any... No, I don't think there's any... I never found an ice type early on.
There aren't any available until past the 4th gym. Yeah.
So did you trade in ice type Pokemon?
I don't know if he meant for this gen.
Oh, that's true. Black. Wait, what the ice type... I don't think there's really any ice types early on in any game, though.
Not really.
I don't know about
No,
6...
yeah.
I don't know about 6th gen, but definitely 1, 2, 3, 4... Well, 4 in Platinum, maybe? No. A lot of them you did. Really? How did you pull that off, actually? I'm actually genuinely curious. Because that seems like it's very difficult. Especially since Ice type is, while it's like... It's nice, it's not... It's pretty fragile when it comes to its weaknesses, for the most part.
Actually, funny you say that, because I think 5th gen, actually, you are able to build a team of ice types the fastest out of all the gens, I think.
Really?
Which isn't saying much, but like...
Can you make an army of ice cream?
Yeah. I just looked up what Calirex's ability is, and wow, that's a mouthful.
Which one?
The new legendary from the Crown Tundra.
What's the legendary's special ability name?
As one unnerved chilling 9. Like
Is that
Neigh, the horse 9.
Oh, that
Nay, sir.
That's like all at once. Oh god, that's such a long. Usually used bank when I got that. Oh, okay, so you use Pokemon Bank to put in some ice type Pokemon to prepare for your challenge. Oh, okay. All right, night, James. You sleep well.
Good night.
Okay, go dorm.
Yeah, we'll see.
Don't stay up till 4 a.m.
We don't talk about that.
We'll never do that.
Make me bring your father in here.
Not daddy.
Oh, okay, using Pokemon Bank.
Yep. Also, again, not it. Does Tailwind actually make Pokemon go faster, Justin?
Yes, it's all Pokemon on that team, which is pretty unique, actually. Full-on team buff, which I think that's pretty cool. Once again, I'm praising Gen 5. Once again, it's like Tailwind. Just straight up a whole different type of move that buffs not just the current Pokemon out. Like, obviously, you know, it won't matter, like, to boost the speed of the Pokemon that are out. Like, the fact that it stays on the field.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like reflecting light screen. So cool. Ah.
So you can use it in a lot of competitive sense if you set it up right.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think it lasts like 3 to 5 turns. I don't remember if it's... I think it's one or the other. I don't think it's...
Even if it's 3 turns, you could do quite a bit of damage with that.
Oh, absolutely.
But 3 turns is like very limiting. If it was 5 turns, then yeah, you can do something with that. Oh my god, Showa is evolving to the next era, Justin.
To the next era.
What is the next era after Showa? I don't know.
Not a clue.
I wonder if the Sigalith with that special ability is hard to get.
From what I recall, normal abilities should be divided 50-50, but obviously your RNG leaves much to be desired last night, very much proving that.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's RNG for Yu-Gi-Oh, Justin.
Are you saying your RNG is completely different between games?
Yeah. Why is your RNG not this different?
If gachas have taught me anything, yeah, it is.
See, Justin, my RNG is different. Can I fight the gym leader first before I do progress and story in Minbatsa?
Off the top of my head, I think so. It's one of the few that you can in this game, or can in this. Yeah, in this game.
That's what I'm considering it, Justin, is that I will beat the gym leader and then end it there so I can continue the story after we come back, kind of thing. Is that a good call or is that not a good call?
Considering that you've like almost speed ran through the gyms, I kind of do want to see you challenge yourself and go for the gym, because Lenora very much handed you the victory, as well as who was it? Silence.
Yep. Yeah, but yeah, I skipped Gen 4 because my DS got stolen, and then I picked up again after I got the. Oh man, your DS got stolen, dude. I'm sorry, man. I hate when like stuff like that gets stolen, especially like when it's sensitive. I had like a few of my things stolen, but never like a system or anything. I had like multiple systems break on me handheld wise, due to me being an incompetent child a little bit. So that's my bad. But yeah, that was a rough time. Well, I mean, at least you're back, I guess. I mean, luckily, if you ever wanted to get back on DS, DSs are actually really cheap nowadays. And I'm planning to get at least a DS Lite or an actual big DS, because they actually have a advanced slot, and there are certain games that utilize that, like Gen 4 or the Mystery Dungeon games. It's one of those things why I kind of want to get one. I don't have one right now, but yeah, eventually. Uh-oh, this might be a bad idea, Justin. Okay, good.
What is?
Okay, never mind. That Sigalith got buffed by Sandstorm. I used Rock Blast on Sigalith. Oh. Wow, Rock Bomb is dodging the side waves. Go, Rock Bomb. Also, my RNG has been bad, Justin. I've been getting only.
This is like the third or fourth? I've lost track already.
Third in this run, which is like out of all the other runs, because I met 5 in total, I only had one of them be the other type. But yeah, I will. What I'm gonna do is like catch that Sigalith, because I do kind of want to try it on a team, and see what I can do with the next. Elisa, is it Elisa?
Yes. I hesitated because I'm like, wait, is that how you pronounce it? But I don't know anybody in real life named Elisa. Do you?
No. I might have met maybe a couple of Lisas, but never.
Yeah, Elisa, but not Elisa. Yeah.
Elisa, yeah. The original DS can play Game Boy and GBC. The original DS. Can the original DS do it? I know the DS Lite, which is the next one that could do it, cannot play GBC games, Game Boy games at all. So if the original could, then I guess I'll get more of the original because I like the more compatibility of that. I mean, I have so many ways to play Game Boy games. I have literally a SP. I have my Game Boy player on the GameCube, and now I bought the Analog Pocket, which is coming in May of next year. That will allow me to play it mobilely with my bright screen brightness and everything. So it's just like I have multiple ways to play games now. Also, I have like a Retron 5 back there that can play a GBA and GBC games. It's really good. Actually, Justin, did you play all the handhelds?
Did I play all the handhelds?
Like all the Nintendo handheld systems? Like, did you actually try?
I started off with the Game Boy Color, and I skipped the original Game Boy Advance, and instead got the SP, if you count that.
Yeah, I count that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
like
the
one from every gen. Yeah.
I never played the original Game Boy because I got the Game Boy Color, which I'm still planning to get a good lime green Game Boy Color because my mom forced me to leave that at a cousin's place, and I really didn't want to. I don't know why my mom forced me and not my brother. No, really, like, why did my mom force me to, like, leave my Game Boy Color? And just like, I told her I didn't want her. It's like, you're gonna leave it here.
You may only have one.
It's just like, that was like not a great move on my mom, and I don't like that. I have a Retron too. It plays Sega, NES, and SNES. Yeah, it's such a great console because I actually have. While I do have the SNES and NES consoles, because I like playing old consoles from here and there, time to time. The only reasons why I have the Retron really is because I didn't want to dig those consoles out, because then with my current setup, I don't have an actual like TV in front of me to play all these games. So I like the Retron because it allows me to like hook up all these games, NES games, SNES games I've wanted to play, and just play them. I don't have any Sega games because I never grew up with Sega games, so I never went out of my way to find any right now. But one of these days I will. It's just like I'm more focused on getting more old Nintendo games that I care about / rare ones, because I'm a collector in those cases. Sega games I will eventually go for when the time comes. I just want to find a Sigalith, and I'll fight Elisa. Or Elisa? Yeah. What games do you like to play on your Retron then? Or do you have like any other games you play other than like you're on your DS or 3DS to spare? Any current gen, old consoles or whatnot? PC? Because I play a wide variety of games, and that's what my streams are. It's like I play retro to not
expecting that to be. Sorry, I thought that was a notification that said you were streaming.
Meh.
It wasn't.
Not yet. I haven't as of yet played any current gen. Well, I mean, I play the multiplayer games of Smash and Splatoon, but that's it. Oh, you say wide variety of games too. Nice. Any favorites? Because like as streaming wise, I have yet to play any current gen games online per se. I mean, I play PC games. I don't consider those fully current gen because they're wide variety. I think I might get into playing current gen games. Probably sometime soon. But that's just like a maybe still. I mean, I did play Fire Emblem Three Houses on Killer Instinct on SNES. I never played that game, but it looked kind of fun. I forget, Justin, did you ever grow up with the NES, N64, SNES?
Nope. I've only played N64 at friends' houses.
Okay. I don't want to rock blast you just in case. Sand attack can still hit flying types, or can they not? I forget.
It can, because it's not a damaging move.
Actually, I'll try headbutt. Let's see what headbutt does. I like fighting games like that. Ooh, nice. Nope, it's another buffed one. Dang it, Justin, I'm not having any luck with this one.
Kill them all.
I'm gonna make
the true one come out again.
I basically am causing like a whole Sigalith extinction right now.
You're basically chaining without.
I like fighting games like that. So so you like more 2D fighting games? Do you like play games on like Smash or any current ones? Because like the current games that I'm interested / try like to play are fighting games kind of like that, are Smash and Dragon Ball FighterZ. Those are the only ones I'm currently trying to get a little better at / play every once in a while. 2D games I never got into, because like the only ones I can think of is like Killer Instinct, then there's Mortal Kombat. But there was like all combinations, so I don't know any other one. No current yet, got it. It makes sense. I mean, there's so many games nowadays, like it's hard to keep track, and obviously there's like new ones, favorites ones, and all this stuff, and I like to keep it more towards like a variety of ones. I like to stay kind of like older generation, because like I like nostalgia. I like to try new games. Say like one of the games I still have up to try playing. I mean, I still want to play Explorers of Sky at some point, so I still have that on my list of games to stream at some point, as well as I want to try Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is a game I have in my current possession, an actual physical copy, by the way. Not like a full box copy, but an actual cartridge copy. Maybe I'll get a full box copy at some point. Maybe not, but we'll see. But that is something I will attempt to get. Should I get rid of Mudslap for SmackDown, Justin?
I forget how SmackDown works, because that mechanic is always kind of strange.
User throws a stone or projectile to attack an opponent. A flying Pokemon will fall to the ground when hit. So I'll be able to use ground types on it.
So it makes it so that they are then grounded until they switch out or faint. I'd say that'd be really good against Elisa, but if you remember her whole strategy / the move that she loves to spam, then it's kind of moot.
So no to SmackDown?
Yeah, no to SmackDown.
All right.
It'd be generally pretty interesting to use on a team, but yeah.
Maybe because I have a heart scale, I can use it maybe another time. I do plan to get Xenoverse at some point. I actually own both Xenoverses, but I only beat the first one. I never got into the second one too much. I beat the first one to as much of the completion as I could at the time, because other than like parallel like stuff, like, oh hey, first time for Sigalith, I've come back out. Wow, good RNG. Is this like a good one though? Okay, Tailwind. Headbutt. Huh? Oh, good. Justin, got it.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, I remember the fight a little bit, but I don't remember struggling too much. But then again, it's like, I don't know if I struggled so much with it. But that's just me. My RNG has been hit or miss here and there. Oh, I forgot to say gotcha. Gotcha. Justin, I caught it. The gotcha thing works. Should I name this the actual, whatever you named it, Tempest?
Oh, right. Sure, unless you wanted me to come up with a different name.
I'll just name it Tempest. Because most likely the other Tempest is gonna retire. We got 2 Tempests now.
So I'm having a conundrum. My Joy-Con is deciding to not work, or like the light is still on. I was playing with it, and now it's just not responding.
Could it be it's low on battery?
Maybe, yeah, that might just be the easy fix, but it's
I mean, if it's low on battery, it just cannot produce a signal. That's usually how it is.
But it's still lit up, so it's a little weird.
It just could be like a Nintendo thing where it's like it has power, just not enough power to do anything. Alright. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna go to battle the gym leader after I check on this Sigalith.
Also, I don't know if you brought it up, but because Maractus didn't have a nickname, I don't think you noticed its nature and all the other stuff.
Alright, yeah. I need to go check it later. It has timid and quick-tempered. Timid's nothing, but what's quick-tempered?
Timid is plus speed, which is
please.
actually one of the pretty good ones.
It has less attack, though, which I thought Maractus is more of a attacker.
I think it's mixed, actually. What was the...
It's quick-tempered.
Oh, so it balances out. That's plus attack.
Okay. So it's actually better. Chlorophyll boosts Pokemon in speed and sunshine, so it's even better if it has sun.
Oh, no, yeah, it's straight up better special attacker.
So I got a pretty
like
good one.
20 special by 20 stats. By 20 points? Points.
So I got a pretty good one. Alright, let's see. What does Sigalith have? Brave. Not a good one?
No, that's pretty bad.
You know what? I'm gonna stop getting Sigalith for now. If I want to get another Tempest, I will go for another Tempest. But for now, promise is a promise. We're going to fight the gym leader, okay? That's what I promised tonight. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Alright, Justin?
That's fine.
Next time, if we want another Sigalith, I will get another Sigalith. As of right now,
I'm not in love with Sigalith, but you kind of liked it, so I don't know. It's worst status attack. It's best status special attack. So
I kind of want to try a Sigalith. Is all. I don't know if it's gonna be great on me or not. That's the thing. All right, where the heck is the gym? Oh, football! I guess it's Bianca's place. Don't worry, let me save first.
I do want to point out that this is the first city where you can buy TMs.
Actually? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I should switch around. Let's see. Elwyn is not going to be useful in this one. I should probably get out. Carnival area. Oh, is it in the amusement park? Is it in the amusement park, Justin?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then that's fine. Thanks. Thanks, Despair. Let's see. Which would be a nice thing to try. Sanda has Sand Tomb.
I do also want to point out, after you check out the TMs that you can buy, you do have the 2 TMs that you did get this stream that will probably be very helpful.
Electric can't still affect rock, right? Or can't?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it can.
It can.
So Sandile and Durable are the only ones that do not get affected by any of that. Oshawott and Elwind are completely useless in this fight.
Hey, you never know. Showa might just get a pull off a miracle like Boss Coffee did.
Actually, Elwind has a quick attack, which might be useful in like a quick damage if needed. How much money do I have? Wow, I have a lot of money.
Have you been using the Amulet coin?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I just been finding a lot of trainers is all. Oh, now they actually say the TM names. That is such a nice addition. Frustration.
Gen 5.
Huh?
That's Gen.
I mean, Light Screen is the only one that I could think that would be good against her. Other than, like, Frustration? I mean, Safeguard is also good.
I do want to point out that this is before Gen 7, I believe? Maybe it's Gen 6, where electric types could not get paralyzed.
So, I do have Thunder Waves on Blitzel?
Oh yeah, your, whatever you named Blitzel, also gets immunity from electric types, yeah.
Usain Bolt. I think I'm okay without trying them, actually. Alright, so I guess Rock Bomb. No, Story! No! You're looking for Team Plasma, right? They ran into the amusement park. Come with me. No, I don't want to. Ah, where are you taking me? I want candy.
Wait, you want candy? What?
Yeah. They're not here. Let's ride the Ferris wheel. See if we can spot them. I love Ferris wheels. The circular motion, the mechanics. I don't care about Team Plasma. They're like collections of elegant formulas. No, please, no. A guy in the Ferris wheel with a girl is not something you would expect.
I like how you came for a gym battle and then you went on a date instead.
Yep. First, I must tell you, I am the king of Team Plasma.
That's not the confession you wanted to hear.
Getis asked me to work with him to save the Pokemon. I wonder how many Pokemon exist in this world. That music was very soft. My lord, Ed! You're safe, sire. There's no problem. You're part of the people we brought in to help us save Pokemon, so you're under my protection as well. Go quickly and let my batter cover your retreat. Now then, Hila, do you follow my logic? Yes. True, your words please me. Yeah, then, the future I envision. Perhaps I could beat you here now, but I'll battle you to buy time for these members. The team has to get away. You know they could just run away right now? I don't know.
You just throw your Pokeball set show at them. Go get them!
Technically, yeah, they can. Oh boy! A Sandile! Oh! Mickey Mouse, why did you get in here? It's not like I like to use items anyway. Because like what I like to do in Pokemon games nowadays is like I try to do battles that I try to not use items. That's my personal thing. It's like while items would make battles easier, I personally try to get like the challenge of not using items personally. Now stop slapping me. Yeah, rock bomb. All right, let's see. Scraggy. Okay. Well, Scraggy is a fighting type, so Elwind, you're up. Haven't seen some action in a while, so let's see what you got. Uh-oh, swagger. Swagger's such a risky move.
It is.
What the heck?
Oh, Elwyn felt too much swagger.
It did a brick break, which should have done like nothing, and they got a critical hit. What?
Dang, that's still hit pretty hard.
Scraggy is actually really good. Oh, come on.
Oh.
Alright, which one's my most accurate? Razor Shell, I guess. Come on, show up. Yeah! Darumaka. Well, that's definitely a Showa thing. But then again, I could have done... Nah...
How much is gonna... Ah!
What the heck are these attacks?
Oh, hey, quick ball.
Yep.
Definitely would not outspeed a Darumaka normally.
Normally not. That's why I have a Quick Claw on Rock Bomb. Actually, a cool, a nice little challenge I like to try to do is also, I'm gonna risk
Your worst
it.
nightmare. What are you gonna do?
What I'd like to try is also try to use the same amount of Pokemon my opponent used as a challenge kind of thing. It's like that's the number
I
of
love
Pokemon.
doing that too, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. I was hoping for Quick Claw to go through there, but I guess a little too hopeful.
I mean, out of every trainer in Nimbasa City, I think you have the most experience with Sigilus.
My best Pokemon against them are kind of down.
Yikes!
He hits hard.
I mean, you hit just as hard, basically. Yeah.
I mean, that was a given. I'm gonna see what Boss
speed
Coffee.
is like the most important stat in Pokemon.
I know Boss Coffee may not be able to do much, but if I can get it down, no. I was hoping it would miss. Oh, Boss Coffee!
Oh, you're doing a quad resisted move too. That.
It's the best I got.
Does Boss Coffee not have any? Yeah. Oh yeah, it can. Remember that thing where it's like, hey, maybe you should teach some TMs.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
You remembered.
That's why I kept Elwyn.
Oh. Actually, that might be kind of useful.
I get rid of Gus for it.
Oh, absolutely.
But you, who are you? I am your mother. Nani? You're quite strong. But I have a future that I must change for, and for that future. You give me a kiss? Oh my. I'll defeat the champion and become unbeatable, unlike any other. I mean, Leon is an unbeatable champion. Until recently. I'll make all trainers free from their Pokemon. Just try and stop me. If you want to be together with Pokemon, your only hope is to collect the badges from each area and head for the Pokemon League. Try and stop me there if you dare. So are you telling me to be stupid? If your conviction's not strong enough, you'll never defeat me. Is this the gym? It is a gym.
So, just curious, how many Pokemon of yours are still alive?
3. No, 2.
Yeah, I think Sigilif might be your worst nightmare this whole playthrough. I'm calling it now.
Yeah, because I only have Elwind, who literally had 1 HP, and then Rufus Boar, who has just been grinding levels in the background. Alright. What moves do I got?
Show me your moves.
Alright. I got Dig. Rock Tomb. Wildscoffy could do Rock Tomb? Really?
Yeah, that's why I was like, you probably want to get a fighting type that can learn rock moves to handle flying types.
I want to teach Rock Tomb to at least Rufus. Rapid Spin is my best bet.
I doubt you'll be using Rapid Spin much here on out, yeah.
Yeah. It's a good thing that TMs in this generation are infinite.
Thank you, developers.
I was like a little salty because it's like
that could be my thing that you put on the soundboard.
Thank you, developers.
Because I love good quality of life changes.
I kind of want to get rid of Bide.
Oh, I didn't even realize you kept Bide this whole time.
I didn't have much other moves to use to get rid of and stuff like that. Let's see. We got Dig, Torment, Rest. Tract, Thief, Retaliate. Flash, Struggle Bug, Work Up, Grass Knot, Rock Smash. No, not really that great. Cut. Not really any other good moves I have.
Yeah, that's why I mainly said dig and rock smash.
Do you
Or not
dig
rock
it?
smash, dig and rock too. I messed up one word. Shush.
Wow, Justin, I thought I was supposed to be messing up words.
I was picking rock smash because of Boss Coffee, and I was like, wow, I normally teach my fighting types rock smash, so they don't have bide. Because both Timber and Sock get that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alright. First Pokemon out. Rock and Roller. Let's see what we got. Goes to the first step in the gym. Next path changes. Cusco. So I'll have to keep battling trainers in order to get to the end, is what I'm assuming.
I believe so.
Hey, lady. Yeah? Throw you off the edge. Ah! What? I passed her.
Dang it. Oh, there's that lucky flying squirrel.
Hey, it's Iris's Pokemon. What would you pursuit me?
That's a good question.
I mean, I guess
I'm gonna take a bathroom break. BRBs.
no worries. I guess the way they would do that is because Rock and Roller might not have a rock move. Who knows? Ooh, Rock Slide. Flinch, oh. I literally just taught you Rock Tomb, and now I'm getting rid of it. If TMs were limited use, that would be a waste. Thought you only had one. Must be blind for the second one. That's what you get. That's what you get. I'm gonna be at this for a while. This is a little weird, like a puzzle, like I don't have to be there. Alright, let's see. Fire punch that thing. Ugh. Oh, why do they have to paralyze me? Ah, this is not one of my droppings to be paralyzed. Ooh, hot drops. Got it. Alright, cool. Excuse me. Excuse me. I wanted to ride it. I will punch you off the platforms just to ride that roller coaster. You can't ride my railway wagon. I'm not a Boy Scout. But I only know that because Sean, one of my friends, just said that so much back in like high school. Also, why would you even try to use flame charge? Yeah, you better move. Let's see. Do I have a paralyzed heal? Oh yeah, I do. Oh, nice. Whee! Trainer. Yep, there's a trainer. No! A girl that's befitting a gym. Lady, you don't have the unique hairstyle like any unique gym leader. Just saying. Hi, Elisa. Bye, Elisa. But wait, don't you want to fight me to get a gym badge? Yeah, I will do that in a quick second. I'm just gonna go heal my Pokemon. You know, they're currently really, like, weak. At least, well, not them. Only one of them is really weak, so... So how do I want to deal with this? Darumaka is actually pretty good at tanking a lot of it. Grippers is going to definitely be my go-to man. Yeah. I think I got it. I would do Darumaka and Sock to see how far I can go. In emergency cases, I'll use Showa and Elwyn to see if I can maybe get some chip damage with them before they fight me. Okay, I cannot get into that. Bike's too fast. I'm just gonna reset the entire gym. It's like, okay, well. Goes all my hard work. Oh, that hard work down the drain. Why do they change colors? Oh, I like how her sprite actually has her arm on the side. That's actually really cute and adorable. Alright. Interface speed leave you dizzy. Those Pokemon will be the next ones in your head. Alright, Lisa. Alright. Let's see what we got. Level 25. Not bad. There it is, the volt switch. Ugh. If I can burn one of these guys, I can do it. Oh. Oh, too soon. Well, Darumaka was not useful at all. Stupid accuracy miss. Bull crap.
Gosh dang it, I'm missing the gym fight.
No, I just started.
Oh, okay.
Darumaka missed with Fire Punch because I was hoping to do some massive damage and then ended up missing. Seeing if I could Sock and do anything.
Oh
Also,
my gosh, that was just one hit.
Yeah, Drillbur leveled up once and got Rock Slide, so teaching it Rock Tomb was completely useless at that time.
Well, I didn't know that you would be reaching Rock Slide with all that EXP share gains. Oh, wait, did you outspeed that time?
Yeah, I outsped it.
Wait, was that a speed type? Because didn't it attack first?
It did attack first.
Oh, you won the speed tie? You lucky son of a gun.
Hey, Boss Coffee is a Boss Coffee. Why did you use Pursuit on me? You have Aerial Ace, which is more effective. Rock Tomb also lowers speed, actually, that I realized.
Oh, no, you're right. Yep, another reason why Rock Tomb. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah. I like how you remember these things and I don't.
I mean, it also did just happen. I forgot that, yeah, Rock Tomb also does that.
I'm trying to give you credit, man.
I gotta listen to the music.
Yeah, feel free to turn it up.
Oh yeah, I need to turn it up. Gotta listen to this music a little bit, guys. This is like actually one of my favorite track of Gen 5 because of just.
Oh, it's super good.
Yeah. Oh boy. Saw, can you maybe? No. I expected it to faint. I did, so that's not too surprising. Alright, I'm gonna lower down the stream volume so I at least can listen to it. Oh boy, I have an idea. But would it be better or would it not be better? No, I'm going for it. Let's go, Rock Bomb.
Full on offense.
Yeah, I was thinking Mud Slap or Sand Attack, but I'm just seeing how much you could do.
2-hit KO, because sturdy.
Oh man.
Yeah, there you would. Actually, no. Quick attack still would have gone first, even with Quick Claw.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna see what Elwyn does. All right, let's see who's faster, Quick Attack. Yep.
I don't think it would use Quick Attack in this case.
It wouldn't.
Yeah.
I was just going to do some chip damage to see how much Quick Attack does. I was hoping to do more. I guess my strongest Pokemon is actually coming out to play.
Level 29. Gosh.
I
I
left it on this entire time. Dang. That did nothing to Drillbur. Oh my god.
Okay, Rufus. I see you.
This is why I tried to avoid using him, because I knew he was gonna decimate it. I meant to make your head spin, but you shot me instead. I'm sorry. Let's go, Rufus. Oh, hi. Oh, here. You couldn't find it? Where in your pocket?
So I do have to ask. This is just Rufus still holding the EXP share, right?
Yep.
So imagine if you put the Eviolite on Rufus as well.
Oh god. That's true. I'm waiting to get it to Excadrill at the very least. If you don't have another Pokemon in your party, you can't switch. Oh, she's gonna come with me? She's gonna travel with me as my partner? She's gonna let me...
Man, why couldn't we get a Lisa instead of Silent? No, why you make me think that?
Unfortunately, Elisa in the anime wouldn't make much sense because she's a model.
Don't step on my hopes and dreams. Just reboot the Gen 5 anime with Elisa traveling with you.
Well, that's Pikachu.
Dream. Also, I don't know if you remember or remember for next time, but you'll want to hold off on evolving Drover immediately. Do you remember why?
Was there until like late 30s for a move kind of thing?
No, it's like 2 or 3 more levels
Oh, okay.
afterwards.
All right, I can do that. I was wondering, I was going to ask you when it happened, if it was going to happen. So luckily, it didn't happen yet when you were gone. All right, with that, we beat Pokemon. You know what? Justin, how are you feeling right now?
Surprised at what time it is, which is obviously not late.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm still feeling up to it. Let's go for Yu-Gi-Oh! But this time only one weekend. Man, why is that? All right. Gonna switch it over. Give me 1 second. But yeah, we beat Elisa. It was not that bad, Justin. Not that bad.
I didn't know how much Rufus consumed the EXP points. I had an idea that you kept it on her, but I didn't know how much growth she got from that. Jeez, already level 30. Well, it was level 29 before fighting Substrika, but still, that's dang.
Yeah. Well, I will be playing more Pokemon Black in the time to spare. So if you ever want to join, feel free. I do have a public Discord. If you want to join in, I do post, at least try to post my schedule what games I'm streaming on that day, kind of thing. Pokemon Black is going to be one of my main plays, so I'm going to probably try to play it at least once a week. So that's always going to be one of the things I'm going to try to do. But yeah, feel free to join, or like anytime I start streaming, I might be streaming more Pokemon games, but as of right now, it's just going to be Pokemon Black, Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, and Pokemon Colosseum as of right now. But for now, we're going to not Pokemon and going to something rivaled Pokemon back in the day. Serial Caller, yeah. But yeah, feel free to join. I update my schedule then. We can always hang out and talk. And don't forget
I do
that...
want to be technical and do say it was Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds at the time of Gen 5. Okay, I'm going to shut up now. Not GX.
Also, don't forget to accept the rules. I do have rules on there just so that make sure people understand what I'm going for. So...
And make sure you're not a robot.
Yeah. That too.
No offense to any and all robots.
I'm offended. I'm a robot.
That's okay. You can be offended.
Oh. Okay. I thought we had something special, Justin!
Sorry. Beep boop. Wait, what?
Beep boop. Wait, is it Monday?
I think did we not pass Monday, or did we? I forget.
Nope, it's Monday.
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna
Why
be...
are you laughing? Now you're gonna have to... Now we gotta think.
Don't worry, just this once. Alright, let's go. The opponent declares an attack on a monster. Mirror Force is in response to what card it destroys. Attack position monsters on your opponent's field.
Wait, why would it be on your opponent's field?
Oh, wait. Wait, no, wait, wrong thing. Ah! No, it is attack on opponents.
Oh, wait, no, I'm reading the question wrong. You're right.
Ah! Justin!
You up. I read it as you activate. Oh, wait, no, I said they, because it's always testing it.
I activate it, they attack me, who gets destroyed. After the effect
Why is the first thing good?
Painful choice resolves. Ignoring this card, how many more cards are in your grave? 2?
4?
Oh wait, that's 5. It is 4. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Or just us failing at reading?
Cathedral Nobles. Beastman.
You not your graveyard?
It is.
Yeah. Also, I am having a hard time reading the.
Yeah, no worries. Give me a second. There we go.
Yeah. Was it 1 or 2? I can't remember even how many times we asked to have this question.
Oh, this is just a good way to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh!
Why do you do this? We had this exact question too.
Is it YZ?
YZ? Sure. I'm so not confident.
It is YZ. What is the cost?
Are these all the exact same questions? There is no cost. I feel like I remember this one.
I think it is reusing some of the questions.
I feel like it's reusing like half or like. Okay,
Which
this is different.
There are no spell and trap cards on your field.
Yes. Unless it's 4. I think it's 2. But I'm okay. Good.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter if it's spell or trap. It just has to not be down there. Knight Assailant is sent to the graveyard. What monster card can be added? Can you add?
Flip effect monster, which is Dragon Piper.
See, we're reading.
I'm like, it's. Why am I trying to read? Oh. I wonder. Well, I mean, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, it would be 7.
Is it 7?
It's 7 because of the extra monster zones.
God. Hey,
well, you and your opponent share the 2 in the center, so it's 5-5, and then the 2 you can share. So, once again, having to think back in good old 2004, 2005 Yu-Gi-Oh! Also doesn't help.
Welcome to the server, Despair. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Also, what was it? The treeboard frog question is because it's of the. Sometimes they specify the field spell zone.
Really?
Or like no spell or trap cards on your field, or no spell and trap cards in your spell and trap card zone. So like the field spell counts, or like can make or break the effect.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Such a weird thing.
Alright, I'm gonna BRB, gonna get some more good old clips.
Don't worry, I'll just white noise right now, so keep going. In the meantime, everyone's night going well. Oh, that's not the right button. Man, Pokemon. I keep forgetting how sometimes these Pokemon games I've played before are still kind of fun. I mean, Colosseum is like, it's a weird fun. Like, I nostalgically remember. I nostalgically remember like playing it when I was younger because I borrowed it from a friend. I never owned a copy until recently, and it was fun to explore 3D world on a console. But man, it's not the best aged Pokemon. Fortunately, we got definitely the main series Pokemon games have aged a lot better. But then again, the only game that the main series Pokemon game that's definitely not aged well is Red and Blue, at least in America, because that is a hodgepodge mess of spaghetti code. Oh, that those games, that generation. I love first gen because I grew up with it, but man, has a generation that has not aged well. Right now, I'm just kind of, to those who may be like watching and not knowing what's going on, I'm currently trying to get to the weekend because this is like at the top, in the top corner, the top corner, it says it's Wednesday. Top right corner, no, well, top left corner on you guys' screen, but it's Wednesday, and there's a guy that I'm looking for because I beat this game already. But post game wise, Justin said that we should get 3 cards, and those 3 cards are given out randomly and only by one person, and that person only shows up on the weekends. So that's why I'm doing all this, like walking around, because the game requires me to walk around to spend days before I go to sleep to get to the next day. So it's a little weird, but I did beat this game. So right now it's just more of that. I already beat this game, but I'm going for as much. I'm trying to finish it. And I know I'm really close because I actually have 2 of the 3 cards. So if I am able to finish it today, it'll be a big accomplishment, and I'll feel very happy. But that is like a big if. It's not like it will happen or whatnot. Because it's all based on RNG, so it's not like it's going to be like, bam, you get it. Like, you beat me up, kid. Here's my paper card that you asked for that's apparently a god. Water's good. Remember, kids, drink a lot of water. I always like to have fun on these streams. Only problem is that I stream so late. I'm wondering who in the world would be willing to watch this a guy who streams till like 3 a.m. on a Pacific time zone. Anybody. And I'm also a variety streamer, so it's not like I play like main games like fighting games or like any Smash games only or something like that. I play like a wide variety, so, and I'm willing to play like different games out of my comfort zone. Definitely not adult games because that will get me banned, and that is bad. But I'm willing to try some games, some popular games like mainstream ones, GTA and stuff like that, from maybe here and there, but that is like maybe in the future. Currently, Admiral's not around. If I don't get the Admiral's digits, it's not going to be the end of the world. It's going to be sad, disappointing, but it is what it is. And the guy I'm looking for specifically only shows up at like the dawn, like when it starts getting like sun going down. That's why he shows up. That's why I've been walking around saving now, because right now he should be around. There we go. Because like green gets that. Let's see. Let's see if he cycles in. Ooh. Hello. That's Chaz. The Chaz is here. Nope. Kind of reset that. Because I can reset it or just like exiting out the area and coming back in. Doesn't waste my steps. Doesn't waste time. And kind of resets like to make sure people are come in. It's like cycles them in. Hassleberry. There you are. Oh yes, Kokemaru is here. Lightning Skyfire. Coming hummus. Grace, what is the all stuff about hummus? That question with Will was definitely one of the stupidest conversations I've ever had with argument-wise. Oh, what is this hand? I can't attack, right? Yeah, I can't attack because of that card. It always gives me the option to a battle, but I can't battle. God dang it, you chicken man.
Wait, are you calling him a chicken?
Yes, because he used Messenger of Peace.
So he's a peace-loving chicken.
Yes. I mean, I have a defense to stop Hummus from attacking me anyway. Just hoping he gets rid of Messenger of Peace. Thank you. Oh. Why? Oh. Oh, Justin. Justin.
Oh no, he summoned the mighty Marshmallow. In attack mode, no less.
Wait. Why? Oh, right, because of that card.
No, he's just gonna summon it to stare at you.
I took a nap and then I woke
Whoa.
up and I watched more.
That was close. Maybe I should have done Econ to use Hummus, then switched it. Ah, dang it. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. I got hit by a marshmallow. Hey, chicken. I mean, Injection Fairy Lily is nice. I'm trying to find a sacrificial one. Give me one that I can use for sacrifice. That's not exactly sacrificing, but okay. Oof. Oh, there it is. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I couldn't get rid of that royal decree. Oh boy, here we go again. Bricking hard, because I can't find the card that I want. I'm actually really bricking because I can't find the right card that I want to use. Thank you, actually. There we go. There you go. Got rid of your stupid royal decree. Oh, that was kind of stressful. That's kind of would say. Feels bad, man. Do I have mage power? If I can have mage power, I can put Mahavilo out at least. Well, it's not exactly, but... If I have DD Assailant, then also I think I could be in better position. Oh! Gotta be kidding. I have an idea for this one. I want to save it if he has another monster. Yeah, Lord and save a Muka Muka. I thought he would get destroyed if I switched it. Am I wrong? Because I thought I read it that it gets switched. Justin, aren't I always the master of unexpectedness? I read the card. It says it's like if it's switched, it should be get destroyed, I thought. Why am I wrong about that? when designated by effect monster. See, when designated? Ugh. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but then again, I'm afraid of Hamon. That's the only thing why I put in defense mode, because I'm afraid of when it... I can add Misto Body to it, is what you're saying? Or not. Alright. Ah, dang it. I was gonna finish off with Fairy Lily. Ah. I was hoping it would not. Whatever. Blah. I mean, let's see, it was 28. If I didn't do 28, that would be 36. No, will not be enough for Fairy Lily. No, it'll be more than, it'll be too little for Fairy Lily. Good thing I can still walk out past curfew. Oh my god, Crowler's right next to me. Hey, Crowler! Nice night to duel someone to the death. Right, Crowler? Yes.
It's a nice evening for a shadow game.
Yes, also dueling a guy who has all the Sacred Beast cards. And he has given me 5 copies of it. Alright, I don't know what deck he's using. But I'm assuming Trap.
It just passed on the stream as well.
Yeah, I assume Trap because he put those all on face down. That's why. I'm assuming this is not good. Oh, yep, that's what I thought. It's annoying that he always has like these healing cards.
Yeah, but I mean, it makes sense. His whole, like, once again, you know this, the whole purpose of these decks, because they're the exact same from when you have to beat them in the main story, is that you're required for them to summon the Sacred Beast. So sometimes you might be on the brink of, like, they might be on the brink of losing, and you need to destroy this one monster. But what if they have 2 low life points, whereas, so if you destroy the monster, you deal enough damage, and then you would have to restart the duel entirely. So, in a way, it was smart of the developers to give them cards that boost their life points.
Yeah.
There we go.
Still annoying.
It's still annoying, like, if you don't need them to summon their Sacred Beast, which is the case here, but yeah.
Yep. Couldn't they make it a little easier or something? I don't know.
I mean, they could've, but like... Typically, you don't make things easier in the post-game.
Come on. Can't you just make it easier? Just call it post-humorous?
Post...
I don't know. making something up here.
That comment itself was posthumous, so I'll give you points for that joke.
Mm-hmm. So, exiled, whoops. Dang it, I put the wrong monster down first. I went on autopilot there. That might have cost me the game. So you can still attack with Marshmallow.
5 life points says he will. Wait, what? Why do you activate?
I mean, it helps activate so you can summon Araya next turn, per se.
But why activate now when you're attacking with that?
Yep.
If anything, you would want to wait until you attack him to activate Fairy Box.
Very true.
Now you know not to attack it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Strange old man.
I'm not gonna attack because I have an idea. Also, Fairy Boxes takes away his life points, so at least that will deal. He's trying to bait me to use Marshmallow on it. He is trying.
He's like, is it working? Is it working? Is he gonna attack?
Mm-hmm. I was thinking of summoning Tyranno, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to right now.
It's really risky.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a free way to deal damage to him if you want.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, if Fairy Box wasn't there, then you could deal 2400 right there.
Yeah, I could. The only problem is that the if Fairy Box wasn't there, I would be able to do that over and over again. But it's like if I could just do 800, it's really risky right now. I'm trying to find
2400 plus 800, 3200. Actually, that I would take that gamble if I knew what those face zones were.
If I can get Royal Decree, I can do this. I mean, it's fine if he gets rid of Cyber Dragon per se. It's not like I'm completely can't do it. I just want Royal Decree out, and then I'll be okay. He also got Sangan instead of Araya. Funny enough.
Does that mean he already has Araya? But
I would assume he does, because he just wants me to attack.
But normally he'd also just activate the other traps and then immediately summon Araya, so this is also kind of weird.
I mean, worst case scenario, I get pretty low, and I use Swords of Real Light.
Oh! I guess he heard you. Wait, did he just dump 2 Arayas?
Actually, I need to double check that. He got rid of some really good cards in my hand. Ugh.
He's done. Now he's going for... What?
He doesn't have Araya anymore. What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, he got rid of both Arayas!
Oh! I don't think this AI is following its protocol.
No. No, it's not.
What? His whole strategy is supposed to be around Uriah. What? How is he planning on winning now?
I mean, as long as he gets down to 500, I can immediately win. So I'm kind of just stalling for time, honestly.
What is the AI doing?
Great card game, guys, right?
What? What? So he had both Uriahs. What are those two face downs then? If they're not continuous traps that he can... Huh? Oh! I know what one of them could be, but I don't know what the other is.
One of them doesn't need to, like... Can these traps activate when I attack directly? Or would that affect me?
Yes, the one I'm thinking of is the Ordeal of a Traveler that bounces your cards back to your hand. That one can only be activated when you attack, so I think that's one of them.
Well, that means like if I just use Gear Golem, then it would just go back to my hand. I'll just lose 800.
Okay. Yeah.
Which is not bad, honestly. You know, I'm just gonna summon.
Plus, yeah, if you happen to deal the damage, then you can try to knock out the rest with attacking Marshmallow too.
Yep. I'm saying what I'm thinking is, Justin, I'm gonna use Dust Tornado, destroy. Oh no, I'm gonna wait till it gets 500, gets that thing destroyed, and I will gamble which one of those cards is with Dust Tornado.
Okay.
Also, just in case, I don't want you to use any more spell cards. Just saying. Because I know summoning is perfectly fine. And the reason why I'm not putting another Windstorm down is because I want to save that for like an MST just in case. Because while I know I could play it without I use Dust Tornado, but there might be another good card later.
So he searched both Breaker and Spirit Reaper while ditching both Uriahs. Okay then.
He's gonna get rid of one of my cards, I know that. Which one is it?
That makes sense.
I mean, sure, I don't fully care to get rid of that.
Wait, what is he? Wait, what?
He's attacking one of my dandelions.
The tokens. Yeah.
Aww. Why do you gotta be so rude? I was hoping to keep them. Aww.
Oh, and then if he attacks your Golem, that'll make your life even easier. Yeah.
Alright. It's a good thing almost my monsters are pretty high level. Or pretty high defense and attack. Eh.
Well, that's a win condition if I've ever seen one. Do you still have what was it, United or Mage?
Nope, that went into the graveyard, the destruction thingy.
Right.
I'm just gonna let him go with the next turn just to see what happens.
Yeah, he'll keep them in attack mode.
Alright, and then I'll guaranteed
Is he
win.
not falling for my nefarious trap? That's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge reference.
Yeah.
Yugi, X-Nay on the trap card, eh?
How do what? Alright.
It's a trap card. They know it's a trap.
Joey, you're supposed to be Japanese. You're Japanese. You're supposed to speak English. Justin, left or right, gamble?
I do want to say right this time.
Were you right?
Oh, dang it.
I mean, it kinda works because then I'll have to guess what card is in his hand.
I was more curious about the one that wasn't that card, though. That's what I'm disappointed in.
Oh, okay, so the Ordeal of Traveler, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if he activates it, I have 7 tools banded to stop him.
That's true.
Alright, let's see what we got. It's not gonna affect me. Oh, he's not using it. Dang it.
See, yeah, this is why I wanted to know what the other one was.
I was really hoping he would use it.
Uh,
Well, that was just a weird turn of events.
it was.
Talk about just like, you threw away 2 Sacred Beast cards. You could have, like... I know I wasn't attacking because I knew your plan, but I didn't know you were that desperate and stupid. I thought he was honestly a little bit smarter saving Araya, but I guess not. I guess we were both wrong in that regard.
Like, it's just weird because he had 2 traps that he couldn't activate, right?
Yeah.
He had one out in the field because it was a monster. He had Fairy Box, which means he still had room for one more. So I still don't see why he felt the need to play card destruction.
To reset his hand? Because, like, I think that's the AI would be like, if you're not making any progress, destroy each other's hand?
Maybe.
That's my guess, the logic with the terms of, like, coding.
But what counts as progress for an AI?
I mean, either playing cards, making moves kind of thing, but I was just sitting there doing nothing. So that's not technically progress.
Oh, also I think the category is still black and white.
Is it still?
I just refreshed, so...
I just changed it.
What?
Ah.
Stupid Twitch.
Twitch is weird. Oh yeah, I forgot to make note of it with... Wait, it's still black and white? Oh.
Oh, now it just changed for me. What the heck?
I just changed it, and it's not changed on my end. Okay, now it's changed. What the heck is going on?
This is what we get instead of the notification that you're streaming.
I kind of laugh at the notification of streaming. Then it's just like people at like 4 in the morning, or like when they wake up, or like Kyle, Grace, it's like it's in the late evenings. Like, yeah, I'm still streaming, guys.
It's for all your Japanese viewers, yes.
Honestly, I kind of want more Japanese viewers. But I know I'm an English-speaking man, so that no one's gonna fully know what I'm saying unless I know how to speak Japanese, or like they know how to speak English.
All them talented bilingual folks. What's up?
Araya, if it faced down, will reset with the attack points. But it will still have, like... Well, that goes my plan. Oh, I should have done Cyber Dragon still. Dang it.
Wait, he discarded card destruction with Morphing Jar, which is basically a card destruction. That's kind of funny.
I had a plan. I should have put in Cyber Dragon, but I was not trying to risk it with the Needle Man.
I like how you're calling it the Needle Man. Like it's a monster.
I mean, technically it is.
I mean, it does have Donzulu, you're right.
Alright, what cards are there? Dang it. That's why I didn't turn it to defense mode anyway. I mean, that's fine in a sense. Not like completely hurting. Maybe I should have saved chicken so I can summon Ultimate Tyranno.
I'm not sure you'd want Tyranno out with that. Wow. Especially now with what the. Alright then.
And picked the card that I was really hoping it wouldn't. Oh, nuts.
Oh, that stinks.
Well.
Well, at least you can, yeah.
I mean, this is why I got exiled, but it's like, I was gonna do a good play. And no, it has to do with that. I mean, it doesn't really hurt my plans per se. It just sucks that I still have to get damaged.
Oh no.
I don't think I can survive this one. That's 6,000.
Can he pick your left one this time? Of course not. Yeah.
He just drew all the good right cards. That Morphing Jar screwed me, actually.
Yeah, he used Coffer, but for Sangan, and then he happened to start the duel off with 2 copies of Uriah.
That was complete.
Well, no, he got Morphing Jar too, so no, well, you draw 5 cards. Okay, no, that's not total BS, but still.
It's still really bad RNG.
Yeah, it's bad RNG, but it's not BS RNG.
Yeah. I mean, that Morphing Jar allowed him to draw 1 more Uriah, and that Golden Coffer had him get a Uriah for free.
Oh no, because the Coffer that time was for Sangan.
Yeah, because no, but he used Morphing Jar first, which allowed him to draw a Uriah, and then he had 2 Golden Coffer. He had 1 Golden Coffer before he put in the Morphing Jar, and then he had another Golden Coffer after he did the Golden Jar, which was all the card destruction. And so he got Sangan, which basically solidified a lot of his plans. That was no winning that, and I had no setup time. I had an opportunity, but it's just man, did not waste the time.
Gosh dang it.
No, this is Uriah, right?
Have you been starting off with Tyranno all the past 3 duels or something?
Not started off with Tyranno, but I got it early on the first time.
But still, with a 50 card deck, that's pretty. Well, I don't know what the RNG chances of that are.
I'm assuming this is Marshmallow. Yep. How did I know it was Marshmallow? He has only 2 cards in his deck that he puts on the face down side. Does this technically destroy by battle?
No. Destruction by monster effect is not. I swear his end goal isn't to defeat you, it's just to attack you directly with Marshmallow. Let's be honest here.
That would be hilarious.
Like, he's gone for it every single time, I feel like, that he's capable of doing so.
Yep. Yeah, his end goal is just to get rid of hit me with Marshmallow. You know, I should have put in like the mage thing. Now I think about it.
The what?
The I have say the mage card.
Oh yeah. I heard maid. I was like, we're not in the modern Yu-Gi-Oh where maids are an issue. Or at least, and this is coming from someone who doesn't know how powerful they are. I just know how their infamacy.
Just in case. There's our chances that he could still summon Araya with Royal Decree out. It's just... don't know. But should I put down Swords of Revealing Light right now or not? Not hurting. I just need Soul Exchange and I'll be okay.
See, this isn't how I know you're focused on the duel, because I mentioned maids and you're not even asking me what kind of Yu-Gi-Oh cards have maids on them.
I know that there's a few maid cards, I just don't know what they do or what's special about them. Oh hey! That's what I wanted. In a sense.
Semi-random question. Would Gemini Elf be your favorite level 1 to 4 star monster card?
Currently I'm using In a sense, yeah. It would be one of my favorites so far.
Or is that Exile? Who do you love better, Gemini Elf or Exile?
Ooh.
Choose between your favorites.
Oh.
Oh, you knew happened to... Of course you do. As soon as I bring them up.
Exiled helped me a lot more, so I would say Exiled. The Gemini, unfortunately. But Gemini is like a really good like attacker. I think I could have won that round.
Oh, 2000. Yeah, well, you might want to do that just to make sure.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying I could have won with Mage Power.
Yeah. So I guess it doesn't matter too much.
All right.
You can just.
Justin, left or right?
I'll go left this time.
Let's see. What's the left card?
Oh, see, that would have made it so you can't win.
That would have, yeah. Why did I put the Gaia Power down? Face down?
I put this field spell card face down. You'll never know what it is.
Oh wait, too late. It is Gaia Power. How much is Grand Mark? Oh my god, 4,900. It could still handle Araya if he managed to summon it. Actually, couldn't he activate those traps and they still be on the field? Because some of them are continuous.
Yeah.
So why didn't he do that?
We're seeing a lot of Udon and not a lot of Udon good plays.
Like, he did that before where he activated them and they didn't work, but he still managed to summon Araya because they just were face up.
Yep.
So why does he not do that? Question mark?
Question mark indeed.
I'm actually very confused. What's his idea? Oh, hey, Beauregard. I'm trying to be a game designer. Kick me out. I'm a big tubby guy. Beauregard, no! It's okay. You taught me how to be friends.
You taught me how to play a children's card game.
At a dual academy that mainly teaches how to be how to play card games. Kaiba also announced that he's got a plan to build a school that teaches people how to play Duel Monsters. We asked him what kind of drugs he's using.
I feel like I've heard that in a video. I don't remember which one.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged.
It was Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was the one where they were trying to get the high-res photos, I believe. Or no, not the high-res photos. It was the one after Yugi beat Raphael and the whole thing appeared kind of thing. I believe that's the one. No, wait. No. Wrong episode. It was early on because it was the one that after Yugi got and Atem got the dragon and it saved the whole world. It's like, hey, cataclysms happening all over the world. This is apparently really newsworthy. Also, Seto Kaiba like announced the plans for Dual Monster Academy. We asked him what kind of drugs he's using.
Gold.
I'm gonna keep Maha Vilo out because he's gonna be pretty helpful with this. So I'm gonna have to think of something for Mobius. Okay, so I'm fighting Hummus right now. Question is, should I attack that one or not? I mean, it's not a monster that can get rid of me. Unless it's DD, a warrior, or assailant. Does he have DD, DD warrior lady? In this deck?
And Hummus.
I thought that's only in Ravioli he has it, I thought.
He does have assailant and warrior lady, but not warrior.
He has assailant
really
and warrior lady.
The fact that DD warrior lady. Oh my gosh, how did I ever learn those so easily? Don't even know.
That works. If I have Fairy or Bing Bang Shot, that would be good. Because you said that there's DD Warrior Lady, I'm gonna save my attacking. Unless I get some confirmation or something like that. Yeah, you got messenger piece. Fine. I got MST just in case it arises. Oh, golden coffer. If I can get the... Oh, dang it. I was about to draw Swords of Revealing Light. Dang it.
Yeah, I think that's the one time, every time I played gold coffer myself, I'm like, maybe if I just waited a turn.
Yeah. I'm getting Bottomless Trap Hole just in case. It's always good to have a just in case trap card. Only problem is with Messenger Piece, it takes so little to drain the guy of his life points.
Yeah, I really wish Messenger also had a 500 cost instead.
Yep,
It's
I
like,
knew
why
it.
does that one? Yeah, what? It's a spell card that stops like all powerful attacks, which means plus it's a spell card, which means you don't have to wait a turn to use it, and the cost is so low. Like, why? Ugh. Yeah.
Only problem is I'm a little bit in trouble for this one. Alright, I only can attack Haman. If I had Lightning Vortex, this would be also really good. Nope, I got a chicken.
What's your other face down? Besides...
Seven
bottomless?
Tools Bandit.
Ah. Oh. Well, that helps.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, you didn't want to
What?
contribute?
I could. But the only problem is that Haman wouldn't do anything. Oh no, I could have done it with Morak. Dang it. Mobius. Dang it.
That's why I was like, no, don't set it. You already just screwed yourself. Because now you can't activate it. Darn. Oh. No, well, it depends on what his other monster is. If that would have destroyed you or not. Actually, here you can econ, and then they'll save you.
Justin, hear me out.
Yeah.
DD Warrior Lady.
You think he's actually... Ooh. Spicy.
That's
You
what I'm
think he'll go
thinking.
for it? Also... Wait.
I don't have enough life points, but I'm
You
actually curious.
lose either way. Actually, I kind of want to see it either way, because you would take 2,500, but you'd also take the 1,000 from Haman. So I'm curious if he... Oh, no, he's not that dumb.
Ah, I was actually hoping he would be that dumb. Dang it. Alright, this is a loss no matter what, but it was like, huh.
Oh, right, DD Warrior Lady was in defense. I was like, why did I do battle damage calculation? Derp.
I'm so sad that he didn't actually attack that DD Warrior Lady. I was actually hoping how he's gonna be that stupid. Now I'm kind of sad, Justin.
You're sad because he's not stupid enough.
Mm-hmm. He's not a senile old man.
Nah, he's just an old man that can read Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Wait, in the water?
Oh. Maybe he's got special contacts that'll let him read. I don't know.
I mean, when you get older, you do need context. Context sensitive. I'm so bad. Okay, I'm fighting hummus right now.
Dang it.
Okay, so it's not that card. Got it. Good. Is he actually gonna attack DD Assailant? He's gonna actually attack DD Assailant, isn't he? No, yet not summoning Hummus? What? Just not confused.
You're for sure he has one?
He does. He had Golden Cough in it. Yes.
Oh.
That one card is Hummus. I can confirm that.
AI's just being a little out of character.
I guess he wanted to keep Dark Door?
Could be.
That's a weird way to think about it, I guess. Alright, which one of these is Marshmallow on?
Well, now you know which one you can attack for Horus.
Yep. I want to save DD Warrior, but then again, it might be good to just use it as a sacrifice. Then again, I have Call of the Haunted, which can summon DD Warrior. He's actually going to be screwed now. Because now the only thing that's preventing me from killing him is the Dark Door. And once I get like an MST or Dust Tornado, he can't win. I mean, he does have trap cards, so as long as I get Royal Decree out, I'll be unstoppable.
Oh, for this deck, his only trap card is Royal Decree.
So that means I win basically as long as I have MST.
And you keep Horus out.
Well, I mean, I could just do this too.
Oh, yeah. But you still gotta be careful of monster effects.
True. Which is why I have... I mean, I could have just used... He has DD Warrior Lady and stuff like that, so... DD Warrior Lady has 1600 defense?
Correct.
Alright, Maha. You should be able to find out which one is this one. Oh. Oh, that's not a lady. Justin. I don't want to
never said it was a lady.
I don't want to date a hairy ball.
I didn't know you were looking at monsters on Tinder.
Well, you know. Pretty special. Alright, that should be DD Warrior Lady.
And you have a couple ways to get rid of it.
I'm saving Exile just in case if something happens. Just in case. Nope.
Survey says.
Yep, I was right. And he can't do anything with spell cards. Even if that's a Royal Decree, he can't even do anything. He lost. He actually lost. He can't do anything unless he has Exiled. Even with Exiled, though, he can't do much. Because I already have monsters that can help me without this. With this. Can I have MST just to see what that face down is?
I mean, you could also just Mobius.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do Mobius it.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's World Degree.
World Degree?
Yeah.
Just for the lulz. Because I never got him the chance to fight.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I should at least try. Alright, do I get his card? Please tell me. Oh, I want at least some progress. I don't even get a level up. 60 away, Justin. From level 27.
You're almost there.
No. Still being a poopy head. Alright, well, let's save here and do the test so we don't go into the test preparing. Alright, let's do some testing. Alright, Justin, you ready?
What you got?
Aquamador is spellcast that controls what power? Water. Because it's
Fun
awkward.
fact: his either his evolution controls ice.
Oh. So element here, Wingman, Burstinatrix, and Avion. Avion and Bubbleman, right?
I kind of wish there were more questions like this.
Yeah, it would have been interesting. If you use Nobleman of Crossout, what card do you remove from play? The face down monster. Yeah, it does face down. Monster in the graveyard.
Why am I even here?
I'll wait for it for the second half. What can the player who goes second not do?
Pretty sure it's one.
Yeah. It's like if it was first player, they can't attack, but yeah. When using Victory D's effect.
It's either one or two. I want to say one.
I was thinking one. No, it's two. Direct attack, really.
But it's so dumb because like you would win either way, so I don't know why that's even an effect. Whatever.
How many cards are returned? All cards.
Oh, for a second I thought it was one of those Sims. They give an example, and I was like, "What do you mean?"
Yep. After the effect of Painful Choice resolves, ignoring this card, how many more cards are in your graveyard? Wasn't this...
We just did this one.
5?
4.
Oh, it was 4. Okay.
Ignoring this card.
Oh. Cathedral Nobles, Beast Mystics in the graveyard. From what location can you not special summon a monster? From hand.
Hand. Because that's... Yeah.
Graveyard.
Wait, what? Wait, did we not?
Yeah. What card can you destroy a battle using only Sukan Yomi?
You destroy using one. Lowest defense.
Opponent declares that on attack, Mirror Force spawn what monster will be destroyed. Opponent. Attack position monster.
I just can't read, but yeah. Attack position. Attack one.
Whoops. I thought it was
Why
face up.
did you get the question wrong this time? And how did I get it?
Reverse polar opposites.
You know what Mirror Force does. I know
No.
what Mirror Force does. I just can't read.
I don't know what Mirror Force does. I don't pay attention.
As evidence, well, no. Last time it was just, that was unlucky.
Yeah.
Uh,
Good show. Good show. All right. Well, that's the end of this stream. Unfortunately, we didn't get anything with Yu-Gi-Oh. We tried our best, but he kept giving us hummus, which, again, I do not want. But
wait, what's that? Digits Baby is streaming.
Digits Baby is streaming. Oh my! I didn't even get the notification.
Is it time to raid him?
You know what? We never done it. Let's raid Digits Baby.
Don't forget your outro.
Yeah. So we're gonna raid Digits Baby, but thank you everyone who has made any watched this stream. I do plan to come back next week on Friday with more Epic Mickey and Pokemon Black. For those who want to watch, I'll make sure to keep updated with that and maybe more multiplayer streams. As well as, I might come with some Wednesday streams for like short little multiplayer. Not going to be as long as these, okay? Maybe like a couple, 2-4 hours max kind of thing. Just for playing one game. Not multiple games like I do on my Fridays and Saturdays. Just one chill game. Just hang out and stuff like that. And it's going to be at an earlier time. So, keep up in that. I'll make posts on that later. But as for now, it's going to be Friday and Saturday, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Other than that, I'll see you guys here next week. Otherwise that, Justin, you have any final words?
Hilda and N. Riding a Ferris wheel. Kissing. Yep.
All right. Let's go raid Digits Baby. So everyone, everyone.
Raid message.
Yeah. Get them digits. Hashtag get them digits. Yep. All right. Let's go. Let's go get to raid. All right. See you guys later.
Good night.
Night.